Well, hello, shitheads! I'm so glad you're here. And let me just say, Hannibal and Monty will be with you in just a bit. So, it's really important that you like, share, and subscribe to this channel. Also, look out for plunger points. And if you really like them, cast a couple dollars their way, because this shit ain't cheap. I'm just saying. Enjoy, and thank you for being here.
There we go. All right. Yeah. Want to pop in really quick. I know it looks a little weird here, but this is our 1-year anniversary show. So I just wanted to pop in and say what's up to y'all shitheads and thank y'all for being fucking awesome. And those of you, or all of you, I don't care how long you've been around, but especially those that stuck around from the fucking beginning. Those are the people that were there early on. This show is for y'all. We're revisiting what we did on the very first shit show. We're talking about Eminem on this episode. This shit's going to be fun, and we're doing it better. You ready for this, Hannibal? You want to say anything to the shitheads?
Yeah, I just want to say thank you guys for tuning in to our 1-year anniversary shit show. I just took me a nice pre-show shit show so I could fucking be ready for the show. Also, this part of the show is not planned. Monty just doesn't want y'all to know, there he is over there, that he screwed up. And that's why this is happening right now.
Oh, is that what happened? Is that what happened? Yes. No.
So there it is. But
no,
yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. We're about to have a fucking blast. Let's run this shit.
But
let's do it.
Yeah, I wanted to pop in, and the intro is gonna be a little longer. We got a special intro prepared for you. So yeah, as Hannibal said, let's run that shit. Check it out, Zoe.
I wouldn't have even told him. I would have just did the shit, Monty. See, just go ahead. God damn it, just run this shit.
Shit.
Run this shit.
Here we go. Hit it.
Oh, what's poppin'? Oh, it's your boy, Dumb and Dumber, aka the Lollipop Master, aka the sickest kid on the block, bro.
What's up, Hannibal and Monty? I'm watching the shit show live. It's Mike.
I love the shit show because it's a safe place to talk about current trends, pop culture, nerdy stuff.
Yeah, man. I just gotta say, Hannibal and Monty, I'm a fan of the 5H1T show, man. I wrote a little something to show my love for the show. My name is Dumb and Dumber, and I'm here to say that Hannibal and Monty's shit show is cool. I'd watch it all day. And that's the fresh bars.
Hey guys, it's your boy Crispy Clean here, and I'm here to go on Hannibal and Monty's shit show. They're my favorite show. You guys do great videos, you do great shows, you're killing it, alright? And I really like what you're doing. But I have a question for you, Hannibal. Now, if you could wear any mask at all, any mask out of all of them out there, which one would you wear, Hannibal? Alright, and Monty, I got a question for you. What's your favorite ice cream flavor, Monty? Well, hope you guys have a great day.
So you guys want a testimonial? Alright, fuck it. I started watching this show a while ago, before my uncle died. You guys really helped me out through that shit.
I got a shit show fan theory that the real reason Hannibal wears the mask is because an evil witch put a curse on him so that anyone who sees his face turns to stone. And the only way to break the curse is to get at least one person to give a shit about the royal family. Which is another way of saying the curse is unbreakable. Because Jesus Christ, Hannibal, no one cares about the royal family. How have you not figured this out yet? I'm pretty sure if you show Kate Middleton a Kate Middleton headline, she wouldn't even care enough to read the story. I mean, Meghan Markle is an attractive lady. That doesn't mean I care what her dumbass baby is doing. I don't even believe in witches and curses and shit. I just can't think of a better explanation as to why you would commit to doing a segment for an entire year that's just asking people whether or not they care about the royal family. As if the answer could ever be anything other than no. And if there is a curse, Hannibal, in the words of Jack Black, do yourself a favor and just give up. Because you're going to be cursed forever.
I just got one question. Why the fuck is my name not in that goddamn title? Bitch!
I'm a shithead. Why the fuck's my name in the title?
I'm a shithead. Now why the fuck is my name not in the title?
I'm a shithead. Why the fuck is my name not in the title?
I'm a shithead, and why is my name not in the title?
I'm a shithead. Why the fuck's my name not in the title?
Bridge to Captain Picard.
Go ahead.
We've just received word from the fleet. They've engaged the Borg.
Mr. Data, put Starfleet frequency 1486 on audio.
Aye, sir.
The Stand is not a great Eminem song.
No, I did not say Stan is not a great Eminem
Okay,
song.
what did you say?
What happens when a masked producer and a headphone-wearing comic book artist get together to talk music shit, comic book shit, and political shit on the internet? Monty. Hannibal the Beat Animal. Hannibal and Monty shit show! Holy shit! My name gets to be in the title this time. Hannibal and Monty shit show.
Why is my name second? What kind of shit is this?
Hannibal and Monty shit show. Let's talk some shit.
Get your shit together. Get it all together and put it in a backpack. All your shit. So it's together. And if you gotta take it somewhere, you know? Take it to the shit store and sell it. Or put it in a shit museum. I don't care what you do. You just gotta get it together. Get your shit together.
Welcome to Hannibal.
Tripping me out.
Hannibal and Monty shit show. The Hannibal and Monty shit show. Hannibal and Monty shit show. Hannibal and Monty shit show. Hannibal and Monty shit show.
Hannibal and Monty shit show.
Hannibal and Monty shit show. I am Hannibal the Beat Animal. 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 I am Hannibal the Beat Animal.
And I am Monty. And I am Monty. And I am Monty. And I'm Monty. And I'm Monty. And I'm Monty. And I'm Monty.
And this is episode 66. Maybe an episode about.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Shit Show Podcast.
You can't out white people when it comes to white people. White people got that shit down to a science.
You would never see somebody like me or Hannibal. You won't see a dude in a mask going, I'm going to put this jetpack on and fly over to McDonald's.
Right, you know what I'm saying?
You got knocked the fuck out, man! Give me my goddamn money.
Did Mike know you was a nigga? I ain't no nigga. Then what the fuck is you? Why is your voice so deep and shit, my nigga? I got a cold.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from a slightly different outlook. Here are your hosts, Hannibal and Monty.
There we go. All right. Hello, and welcome to Hannibal and Monty Shit Show.
Wait, I got some echo. Wait a minute.
Oh, yeah. Wait, hang on.
Stan is not a great Eminem song.
Or. No, I did not say Stan is not a great Eminem
Okay,
song.
what did you say?
There we go. There you go. There you go. Yes. Yes.
All right.
Fire ass fucking intro, man. Shit.
That's what I like to hear. All right.
There we go.
All right. All right. Are we ready? Red leather,
ready.
yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. You ready, Monty?
Yes. Let's do this.
All right. And we are live. Are we live, Monty?
We are live as fuck.
That's what I like to hear. Welcome to Hannibal and Monty's Shit Show, our 1 year anniversary, episode 66. Maybe an episode.
Wait. Stop for a second. This is our 1 year anniversary show, right? Right,
yeah,
Hannibal?
This is the 1 year anniversary.
Let's do this shit right. Like, let's polish this turd a little bit more. Zoe, why don't you change this shit up? Let's mix it up a bit. Like, hit it, Zoe. Go.
Execute Order 66.
Oh, it didn't make any sound.
All right, there we go. See, that was supposed to oh no, they probably heard it. We didn't hear it.
Okay.
Yeah, the Emperor said execute Order 66. So there we go. This is the brand spanking new overlay for the show. This is what you'll see moving forward. Let me adjust my camera to frame me up.
Yeah, I just did the same thing.
Yeah, so there we go. Now we are ready to shit show.
Now we are ready. Okay, Here we go. Let's do this again. And we are live again. Are we live, Monty?
We are live as fuck, but I don't have audio to play for the thing. It played at the beginning. This is Stan is not a great Eminem song. It's the episode title.
You mean you don't have audio? You can't get it wrong on the anniversary episode. It's supposed to be a shit show, not a train wreck. Remember?
It was all in the other intro. So yeah, and I see responses coming in. I think y'all, they seem to like it. Mm-hmm, There we go. Yeah, we just didn't hear that audio. I forgot to set it up for us to hear it. But yeah. So yeah, we're here to do our 1 year thing and talk some fucking shit.
Yes.
About Eminem. Like, I don't know, show of hands, shitheads. How many of y'all have actually gone a year back into our video catalog and watched episode 1 and 1.5? That tells you how bad episode 1 was.
Ooh, boy. So, like before we got the new show computer, and every time we would have these technical issues before the show, and y'all would see Monty in the first, 15 to 20 minutes of the show just losing his shit, just completely just, spazzing out. Right? Yep. Fucking, so whatever y'all see, y'all saw in episodes 2 through whenever we got the computer fixed, you ain't seen nothing until you seen episode 1. Monty was ready to fucking just destroy everything.
Yes.
Monty would have killed a homeless that day.
Yes, I would have and felt completely justified by it. I should never feel that way. That's just wrong. You should never kill a homeless.
unless he didn't work for the money. In which case, all bets are off.
I don't know. I'd say unless the homeless tried to stab you, then you can kill him.
What? Okay, so you're willing to kill in self-defense. You're just not willing to kill for lack of entertainment.
And we are Levis is your favorite Hoosier. Honky maybe an episode about I can't be racist. I voted for Obama or truthfully I only voted for the white half.
Yes.
That brings me to some fun shit to say. All of you tuned in now watching live, everybody's getting double plunger points for everything. Like Hoosier Atheist, thank you for that. You got double plunger points for every $1 you put in that stream in that Streamlabs. So and for watching, you're getting double.
I'm reading it again. He said from Hoosier Atheist. He says, and we are live. This is your favorite Hoosier honky. Maybe an episode about I can't be racist. I voted for Obama, or truthfully, I only voted for the white half.
Yes,
that's awesome. That
is badass. Yes.
Yeah. That
I love it.
Fucking fantastic.
Yeah, I fixed the Streamlabs echo. Sorry about that. That was totally my fault.
No, I thought you did that on purpose because you wanted to revisit how the first episode played.
No. But see, that's the beauty of this. I know how to fix the shit right away when things go on. And I got Zoe here. Zoe wasn't there for episodes 1 and 1.5. So thank you for stepping in at around, what was it, episode 3, 4? For stepping in and getting that shit done.
Yeah.
Like, that is one of the most important parts of the shit show.
Yeah, Zoe, I just want you to know, if I ever thought about having children, I hope that my children would be something like you. You know what I'm saying?
There
But
you go.
look, listen, Hannibal enjoys having one Xbox controller, so fuck it.
That's
Who
true.
knows what's gonna
Well,
happen?
look, we got one PlayStation controller. We just pass it back and forth when we play GTA together.
Too much work. One of the best things about hanging out with Ace Wonder's son for the longest time is that I would just give him an unplugged controller and I would just play the game myself. That was just that. Yeah, so that was awesome. That was awesome. All right, Monty, this is our year anniversary episode.
Yeah, it's our 1 year anniversary episode. Look, let me get this shit out of the way real quick. If you want to support this shit like Who's Your Atheist just did, thank you for that. You get double plunger points for that shit. You can also become a patron on patreon.com/5H1T. You get double plunger points for that shit too tonight. And you can check our new Streamlabs link, which is just, what is it, Hannibal, or 5H1Tshow.live. I gotta get used to that. It doesn't roll off the tongue yet. You can also follow us on Twitch, twitch.5H1Tshow, or twitch.tv/5H1Tshow. Why am I freezing up on that? Facebook, facebook.com/Hannibal and Monty. Instagram is 5H1Tshow. Snapchat is show_5H1T, and Twitter is also 5H1Tshow. The Discord link is in the description. Get in the Discord. There's fun shit going. I'm doing the villain cards in there. And I decided today that any shithead that's active in the villainous shit part of Discord, on your birthday, you get to choose the villain I draw.
Ooh. What if but it's got to be a villain that you haven't already drawn.
Yeah, it's got to be a villain I haven't already drawn. And I want to say this here, because there's other discussions going in Discord. I'm only doing fictional villains. Like, y'all are putting Mayonnaise, you got Hannibal, you got me, you got Ben, you got Billy, those are all funny. Keep putting shit like that in the list. Even if they make it to the top, I am not drawing them unless they're
like
fictional
Donald
villains.
Trump, Nancy Pelosi.
Yeah, I'm not drawing them.
Yeah. We only want fictional villains. We talked about it though. We had a long conversation about it.
Yeah, but keep putting and somebody even put Mayonnaise. Come on.
Yes.
That is a villain, but
yes,
not the kind that I want to draw here.
It's the scourge of my existence. It's the bane of my existence. That's what I meant to say. So look, just think about it. Like, if you guys share the shit show on Snapchat, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, like if you share it live, you normally get 20 plunger points. But if you share it tonight, you get 40 plunger points.
Yep.
So you guys could literally get 160 plunger points sharing this on Snapchat, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. And then some of you guys, looking at you, Mike, okay, can catch up to Penultima and Ducking Creepers. And I forget who else is at the top of the mountain.
I'm about to tell you who's at the top of the mountain. Also, Mike was shithead of the month last month in September.
Yes.
And whoever gets the most plunger points in the month of October, tonight's the night to build those points up. I will send you the original of this. But what I'm also doing is and that it's also the background you're looking at here. What I'm also doing is every single patron, all of you, will get a print of this sent to them in the mail at the end of the month. Every single patron as a thank you. So thank you for being there. So make sure your address is on Patreon, even if you aren't signed up on a tier where I will send you stuff when I finish stuff. Make sure your address is there. Every single one of you will get it. And just so you know, to keep the competition going, the top 5 patrons of the month, or top 5 shitheads of the month, are, I'm gonna go from 5 to 1. Thrift Store Dan at number 5 with 290 plunger points the past couple weeks in October. The American Nightmare with 315 plunger points. Ducking Creepers with 465 plunger points. And then these top 2 motherfuckers, we gotta talk. we got Thank you, Create Beats.
Yes.
Yes.
He says, congratulations, Hannibal and Monty. Thank you very much. Create Beats is the guy who fixes my computer every time it breaks down. It breaks down way too often, and he fixes it all the time.
Yeah.
So shout out to Ron. Shout out to Create Beats. He's a fucking amazing guy. Graphic designer, musician. Fucking, he does a lot of shit. Go ahead, Monty. My bad.
Right.
I didn't mean to interrupt. I just had to show love to Create Beats.
That's all right. That's all right. Number 2 is Lord Jamarcus with 1,090 plunger points. And number 1 is Penultima with 2,010 plunger points. You may be asking yourself, how are those two in the thousands?
Yes. How is Lord Jamarcus and Penultima in the thousands? Well, can I tell him, Monty? You want to
Go ahead and tell him. Go ahead and tell him.
So, and I tell you guys all the ways you can win plunger points. You know, you get plunger points for watching the show live. Activity in the chat and saying clever shit and Patreon dollars and all the donations and if you guess correctly, Monty's important shit. Guess how long it's gonna take for the show to start. All these, sharing the show, commenting on the show, reading the comic of the week, and etc. All these different things. But we did this one specific thing where it was like, if you could guess Monty's middle name, you would get 1,000 plunger points. And Penultima and Lord Jamarcus, these motherfuckers figured out Rumpelstiltskin's name.
Yep.
There you go. and that's why they jumped. So we've since now that this happened, we've since closed that off.
Chapter
so now
closed.
it's like, so nobody else is gonna get points for that. Thrift Store Dan said Penultima is fake news. Give him plunger points for that. Give him double plunger points for that.
All right.
That's hilarious. And he fucking they fucking figured that shit out. I was like, Monty sent me a screenshot, and I was like, how the fuck did he? Here's the funny thing. When you sent me the screenshot, Monty, I had forgotten what it was.
Yep. See?
It was already gone. I had just, and it was like, motherfucker. So yeah. So there you go.
Yeah. So those are our tops. Like, y'all can still beat them. There's tons of things you can do to get ahead. Like, keep watching that bonus. That bonus 100 plunger points is coming to everybody watching soon. So get ready for that shit. And so let's just keep moving, keep the show moving. And we got a slightly different order because we always do our album reviews at first, but I want to rearrange it a bit. It's still going to be the same thing, but I want to throw this out first. I got 2 questions for you, but I'm going to ask one right now. Here's the first question.
What's up, nigga? You want to talk some shit?
Yes. So there you go.
One year later, and I'm still not pleased by that. Every time I hear it, I'm tickled. This shit makes me laugh. Yes, nigga, I'm ready to talk some shit. Let's go. Let's run it.
All right. Well, let's get into one of our newest segments called Have You Heard This Shit? Which this entire episode is basically Have You Heard This Shit? So this is perfect.
Yes.
So there we go. Let's do Have You Heard This Shit?
Hey, wake up! Wake your punk ass up.
Who are you?
Have you heard this shit?
Okay, all right.
There we go.
I smell. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, American Nightmare says he's heard every Eminem album, D12 albums, and Bad Meets Evil. So look, if you guys have heard those albums, right, we will give you how many plunger points? Oh, let me check and see. You get 20 plunger points normally. So are we gonna
That's
just
40.
give them 20 for each album, or Well, I mean, are we gonna give them 40 for each album or 40 for the
No,
bunch?
I think we decided it was 40 total for participating on the episodes.
Gotcha. All right.
Yeah.
Well, then American Nightmare, you just got 40 plunger points. I feel like he should get a little bit more than 40.
Yeah, you know
because he
what?
listens
You know
to
what? It's the
everything.
anniversary show. Bump that shit up to, like, what? Hannibal was suggesting 40 each. You know what? Hit him with the 200. You want to watch and participate tonight.
Yes. 200 plunger points.
There
for
you go.
American Nightmare for listening to. Because, like, look, that's what, 12 albums?
Yes.
That's
13.
12 albums.
13 albums. Yeah.
How you get 13?
There are 10 studio albums.
9 studio albums.
10.
10?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Now you're trolling me, goddamn it. Hold on, wait a minute.
Eminem has 10 studio albums.
Hold on. We gonna find the fuck out right now. Hold on, let me see. I'm not dealing with your ass in this bullshit tonight.
All right.
1, 2,
Y'all
3,
are about
4,
to see
5,
Hannibal
6,
be
7,
wrong.
8, 9, 10. 10 studio albums. Just like I said. 10. Just like I said all along. 10. Monty out here talking about 11. I said 10. What happened? Start this year off right, baby. All right.
Nice.
So 10 studio albums, 2 D12s, and Bad Meets Evil. So there's 13 albums.
All right. See, there you go. There you go. So
Dumb and Dunmer says Relapse is his favorite of the bunch.
Relapse, really?
Man, I can't wait till we get to that part of the show. All right, let's run it.
That's interesting.
Okay, so what we're gonna do for this episode is every segment we're gonna go through, like just like we did the Fast and the Fury episode. Every segment we're gonna go through 2 albums. That way we can get through all of. Well, I guess one segment we're gonna have to do 3 albums.
Yeah. Oh no. I got it worked out. I got the schedule.
Got it worked out?
Just
All
follow my lead.
Okay.
Follow my
your
lead. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah. We're doing 2 albums right here for Have You Heard This Shit?
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
So all right. So the first album we're going to talk about is Eminem's very first album, his debut album that really came out completely under the radar. It's called Infinite. It's his debut album. It came out November 12th. Hey, Mistaken Reaper.
Yes.
I see it.
Yes.
Hold on. As soon as we finish this segment, I'm gonna read.
Let's finish the segment. We'll read them after the segment.
Yeah. Look. There's not a whole lot to say about this album. It came out in 1996.
Yeah.
It was. I mean, it was his solo project. That web entertainment. Infinite was a commercial failure, selling around 1,000 copies. Retrospectively, the album received mixed reviews from critics. But when you sell 1,000 units, nobody's really, checking for your project.
Yeah.
So
like when you only have 1,000 subs, nobody's really looking for you yet.
Right. Yes. They'll be there.
This is the ground floor right here, shitheads.
Yeah. This is it. So, Monty, what did you think of the artwork for Eminem's Infinite?
Oh, the art's trash. Yeah, I can't even critique it because right now this art is somebody it's like put my name on it, put the name of the album on it, and then randomly let's put a line in the middle and some dots so that it kind of looks like stars. I think they were going for the fucking solar system. I don't fucking know. It's trash. This art is garbage. Hot garbage.
It's very 1996. Thank you very much, Buck Melanoma.
Yes.
Ooh, what an awesome name.
That is an awesome name. Yes. We'll read all that. This album art is essentially like 1996 version of whatever existed before Photoshop. Yeah. Like that. Yeah, that's what this is. It's like you remember the very first web pages they had? Yep.
This
is Eminem's GeoCities page.
See, I'm gonna get on Netscape. go to his
Back when people were saying, "Have you tried electronic mail yet?" It's pretty cool.
Say, hold on, wait. Let me open up my AOL CDs so I
stole
can
$3,000.
so I can get some free hours. All right, we gonna read them all. Look, all right. So check it out. The production on this project is very 1996 hip hop.
Yeah.
Right. And I made it a point to say hip hop because in 1996. No, here's the thing. It's not 1996 hip hop. It's really 1993 hip hop. It's like this sounds like a bunch of tracks that like Diggable Planets and Tribe Called Quest was like, nah, we don't want these. Eminem was like, ooh, so y'all not using these? And that's what this project is. You know, it's like these tracks are, all of these beats were outdated even for the time that they came out.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait, hang on, Hannibal. I think we lost Hannibal already. Really? Are we gonna shit show like this? Yeah, we lost Hannibal. So I'm just gonna step in and he'll pop back in. Yeah, this album was, to me, this album felt, and I assume it felt dated when it came out, but it feels dated, and the thing that stands out is Eminem on this album. Eminem is better than he should be on what we're listening to. And I'm kind of concerned about where Hannibal is. He normally pops back in by now, but we'll see. Keep an eye on that, Zoe. Get it working.
There we go.
Yes.
Sorry about that. My internet crashed for like 10 seconds.
Okay. Yeah, no, we got it. I was just talking about the album. I was like, my thought on it is Eminem is better than what he's on this, and it's very apparent on bits and pieces of this album.
Yeah.
Yeah. But other times he just falls into what it is. And it just blends and it becomes this average, just, okay, that's forgettable.
Yeah.
And I want to do something. I don't know if you have your list of albums in this order, but I've got mine in order from best to worst.
I don't. I don't have them in order from best to worst, but I know my top three.
Yeah,
like easily.
All right,
like, I don't have to think about it. I know my top three.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I'll give mine as we go. Grab a pen and paper, because any shithead that can put my list in order tomorrow, only tomorrow, and post it and tag me in it, we'll get 250 plunger points.
That's gonna be tough because like there's 13 albums.
I know
that they have to try to guess.
Exactly.
So first off,
500 plunger points.
If 1,000 plunger points.
Okay, 1,000. There we go.
Because if somebody can guess, if you can guess my top three.
Well, it's not guessing. I'm gonna say where it falls on my list and what number. You just have to watch the whole show to get it.
Oh, okay. Oh, that.
And you have to post it.
Whatever,
you have to post it tomorrow.
250 then.
Yeah, 250. 250.
Okay.
So there
well,
you go.
I'm gonna say if you can guess my top three, right? You get 100 plunger points if you can guess my top three, and then you get 500 plunger points if you can guess the order of the three.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. For me, Infinite is number 13. I think Infinite's the bottom of the pile of all 13 albums we're listening to.
I'd agree with that. But
I stole $3,000.
It's not
Since
for lack
Patreon
of trying.
didn't charge me for signing up, he'll give you what I had.
Wait, what was that? That was a text-to-speech. We'll read that one, and we'll read it again when we read the Streamlabs. Was that Fabanero?
Yep. Is that, I didn't say, wait, Fabarino?
Fabarino.
Fabarino? Yeah,
see?
That's what
I said the shit
I've been
wrong.
saying. Yeah, you've been fucking. He said, since Patreon didn't charge me for signing up, I'll give you what I had. Thank you 1,000 times over. Thank you 1,000 times over. That's awesome.
Yeah, Patreon. Patreon only charges you at the end of the month. I thought about doing the setting where it charges right away, and I will if people start abusing that shit, because I know why they did it. But I like to trust the shitheads. If you're a shithead, and if I see somebody pop in and go, oh, I'm going to get a month's worth of shit and then drop out right before I have to pay. I see you because I watch that shit. So I trust y'all.
It's all good. So look, all my notes on the first 3 albums are lost, and I'm super mad about that. So these I can't talk about in the level of detail that I want to talk about them. But with Infinite, I know the standout track is Infinite. The very first song on the project, the self-titled track on here, that song is fantastic. And I think I would go as far, like, I'm torn between giving it like a 4.5 and giving it a 5. It's one of the best Eminem songs, period. And to say that he wrote that song and released that song in 1996, those bars are still fantastic.
Yeah, they are. That the chorus of that song, I'm infinite. You heard of hell while I was sent from it. I went to it serving a sentence for murder and instruments. Now I'm trying to repent from it, but when I hear the beat, I'm tempted to make another attempt at it. That's badass.
Yeah.
Like that. Fuck.
Yeah. It's a very, very good. And I'm working on something. I'm going to try to do something on Eminem's birthday. So I'm gonna start working on it tomorrow.
Yeah.
And I don't want to say anything, but Monty and I are working on something to release on Eminem's birthday. Yeah. So fingers crossed, guys.
Yeah. We'll see if we can do it. And we both have the same standout track from this album. I agree. Infinite. And Infinite, to me, is the very bottom of the Eminem five-star songs. It is the last 5-star Eminem song. And it sits at number 68 on my list.
Monty has 68 5-star Eminem songs.
Yep.
That is wild to me. That is wild.
Yep.
But we're gonna get into it tonight. What's your low point for this album? The only one that I can remember that I didn't like was hold on, I'm gonna see if I can figure it out real fast while I'm looking, because there's a couple joints on here because I kind of like that 90s vibe to it. So like Searching, I remember liking Searching.
I don't like Searching.
Or maybe it was Maxine.
Maxine is my low point. Maxine is the very bottom. Maxine is dead last of all 148 songs on the 10 Eminem studio albums. Maxine is dead last.
I'm gonna have to re-listen to it again. I think because now I'm not sure. I don't have my notes to go in front of me right now. But I think It's Okay. It was either It's Okay or Tonight. Oh no! It was whatever the last song is. Is it Jealousy Woes?
What was it? I can't remember.
Woes. I think that is either Jealousy Woes or Backstab. One of those two.
All right.
Was like whatever the last song was on the project. It's real upbeat. It's about a relationship. He's talking about how much he likes this girl. And it was just very uncomfortable to listen to. I did not enjoy listening to Eminem talk positively about a relationship with a female that wasn't his daughter. I didn't enjoy it.
Oh yeah, American Nightmare, Haley's Revenge is the shit. We won't be talking about Haley's Revenge tonight. I don't think it was on any of these, but yes, it was the shit.
Give Kilo some plunger points. He just asked if I got any weed.
You know what? Double the plunger points you're giving them.
Yes.
On top of the double, because I'm giving them 2.
What's the bet command? Mike just asked.
It doesn't work yet, or does it work?
Okay. Well, look, this is what I'm gonna do. It's like for whoever can guess, what like my like I said, if you can guess my top 3 Eminem albums, you get 100 plunger points. But if you guess them in the correct order, then I will give you however many plunger points I have, I will give them to whoever gets it right.
Oh shit! All right, Hannibal's gonna give his own plunger points. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
I'm going to. I guess so. It would be me betting my points.
Yeah.
But I have. Let's see how many. I'm about to see how many points I have now.
It's coming.
Yeah. So there we go. All right. Well, that's what I got for this album. I actually didn't hear. I have 417 plunger points. So yeah,
there you go. You get 417 plunger points. All right. So yeah. That's my low point. My 3 low points, because they're the bottom 3 of all of Eminem's songs from studio albums. Searching, It's Okay, and Maxine. Those are the worst songs on this album.
And I don't have my notes. I accidentally deleted them, so I'm kind of let me see. Marshall Mathers LP, The Eminem Show, Recovery. A couple of you guys are guessing that. You're in the ballpark, but no.
Yeah, like honestly, if we're talking Eminem, and anybody's top 3, you really only have to guess 2 other albums. I'm making it easier for you. Everybody has the same album as number 1.
I actually think 2 of the albums are the same, and I think there's 2 albums that should be in everybody's top Eminem albums, and there's the third album is. I'll say it's debatable, but I don't think it's debatable.
Yeah. See, I think we'll disagree because I don't think I have whatever you're thinking. Because mine are, I have the unpopular list. I think for Eminem.
All right. Yeah. I mean that sounds about right, Monty. That Monty's list do be wrong. So all right, what was the second album? Is
the second album was the Slim Shady LP. Yes.
Yes. Motherfucking Slim Shady LP. When this album came out, this was my favorite rap album ever made. And that was, I'm not saying it was the best rap album ever made, but like, because I had heard like Niggas with Attitude, I had heard Doggy Style from Snoop, and I was a big fan of Big Punisher's Capital Punishment, Redman's Muddy Waters, a bunch of the Wu-Tang albums, the Ghostface's Iron Man, Only Built for Cuban Links from Raekwon. But the Slim Shady LP at the time was my absolute favorite Eminem album. I mean, a favorite rap album, period, when that shit came out. Monty, tell the people about this album cover. What'd you think about this?
This album cover is, while it's better than Infinite, it's average. It's average. This album cover was average. I see what they were doing. I see my issue with this album is the angle of the shot. Like, I see what they're doing. They're trying to show the scenery. They're at the pier, the trunk's open, and he's standing there with being super contemplative because he just tossed a bitch over the side of it. I think there should have been something a little more, just a tiny bit. You could have pushed it a little more. I think this album cover could have pushed it a little more for what this album was when it came out. Because that's what it was selling. This album was where Eminem was selling shock. Sell the shock more.
Yeah.
I don't think it sold it.
Okay.
I don't think this sold it. I think it's better. I wouldn't say it's a bad album cover, but it could have been great, and it wasn't. So that's where I am. All right, I had to fix my. No,
all right.
Fix it.
I'm looking at all the people guessing. You guys got to tag me in your guesses so that way I don't pass anybody. Some of you guys are very close, but nobody's gotten it yet. You know what I'm saying? But you guys are getting very close.
Yeah.
The production on this album is, no pun intended, infinitely better.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. It's the production on this is hold up, let me see. Dumb and Dumber. Okay, let's see. Mike. Man, you guys are walking the line on how close you are. That's all I'm gonna say. It's like you guys are right fucking there, but it's like nobody's got it yet. The Slim Shady LP is like the production on this is so much better, and you hear it as soon as the album comes on when it starts with the skit and it goes into My Name Is.
Yeah.
It's like My Name Is so much bigger and more dynamic than everything on Infinite, and everything on this album is just better produced than everything, and it's got a real cool combination of Dr. Dre production and the Bass Brothers production, and the Bass Brothers production ends up getting much better over time. Like they're good here,
yeah,
and then it gets better. Not quite American Nightmare, but you in the ballpark. You in the ballpark. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. You in the ballpark. Yeah, that's the production got so much better. And this is when Dr. Dre was very easily this is when Dr. Dre was very easily the top producer in all of rap music.
Yeah.
So Mike, not quite. Dumb and Dumber says the bad production of this album makes it more emotional. I don't think as a music producer, I don't think the production on this album is bad at all.
Yeah.
There's some spots that like the Bass Brothers production isn't as good as the Dr. Dre production. But but that's to be expected. Monty, what'd you think of this album? What's your standout song here?
Standout tracks on this one to me are Role Model and If I Had $1 Million. Those songs are that's the Eminem I like. And my least favorite is probably, like, I don't know, this album's really good. So I'm picking songs that I actually like, saying that it's
look, some albums you might not have low points on. You don't have to force it.
Yeah, I don't really have a low point.
This isn't like Prom Sex, Monty. You don't gotta force it, all right? You can just not, you know what I'm saying? I gotta listen to Role Model, see which one this is. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, I don't have a low point on this album.
Oh wait, if I play too much of it, we're gonna get a flag.
Yes. Stop.
Yeah. Role Model was awesome.
Yeah, Role Model and If I Had $1 Million. Those songs I can listen to today and just turn it up and drive. I'm like, and also Slim Shady LP comes in at number 7 on my list of Eminem albums.
Interesting. So are those two songs 5-star songs for you?
I don't know. Let's check my rating. Let's see. I have a list here that I can search. So, Role Model is number 38. It's a 5-star song. And I forgot the fucking name of the song. Role Model and fuck. See, I'm losing my shit. I'm trying to keep track of too much shit.
That's okay. Don't worry about it. So look, for me, the standouts is, obviously My Name Is. And My Name Is, it's weird because as a huge fan, so Dr. Dre is one of my big influences as a producer. Like, he's one of my heroes. He's one of my idols. I think he's the greatest hip hop music producer of all time, followed by Timbaland. And literally, that's not even like 1 and 2. That's like 1A and 1B. You know what I'm saying? Like, those two fuckers are. Oh, sorry, I thought somebody had it. I was looking at the chat. I was like, oh, somebody got it. No, they didn't get it.
Hang on. I want to address the chat. Skeptical Jesus says, I contend anyone with a thesaurus can do what Eminem does. Wrong. Wrong, Skeptical Jesus.
I mean,
I will fight you.
There's a lot of rappers that have thesauruses that don't rap as good as Eminem.
Yeah.
Because it's not just a matter of how he puts the words together.
A thesaurus,
it's also being able to.
Yeah. A thesaurus won't teach you how to put together a double entendre or a quadruple entendre.
Yeah.
Which Eminem is known to do.
Yeah. On a regular basis.
Yes.
Like, yeah, he does some shit that is just. It is just incredible.
Yes.
Anyway, My Name Is great because that was the song that told the world, like, so up until then, when you looked at white rappers in hip hop, they were all just figuring shit out. It was like they were trying to make music, for black people, or if they weren't trying to make music they were trying to make music to appeal to that aspect of the culture. My Name Is was a song that was made not to engage that part of the culture. It was like, I'm a white guy making a song for other white people to listen to.
Yeah.
And that was, and I thought that was good. I think representation is important. It's fucking, yeah, it's very important. Guilty Conscience is one of my favorite Eminem songs of all time. When I heard that song, I was like, this might be the greatest rap song I've ever heard in my life at this junction of my life. Yeah, Guilty Conscience is fantastic. The way
number
it's put
60?
together.
Number 60?
The way it's produced Guilty Conscience is very much a fire song. And like I said, I don't have my notes with me because I wrote out a lot of notes about a lot of these songs. But Bonnie and Clyde, 97 Bonnie and Clyde is fantastic because that song is the song that sets up what Stan is going to be on the next album.
What Stan? Oh, yeah, it does set up Stan.
Yeah,
you're right.
Because it's that's him trying that style of storytelling in a song.
Yeah, it sets up two songs. It sets up Stan and Kim.
Yes, it sets up Stan and Kim. Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So the DNA of both of those songs comes from that song.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah.
Yeah. So all right, there you go. And I don't know if I said it came in at 7 for me on my list. All right.
So and low points. I don't really have any low points on this project. Like I said, again, it sucks because I don't have my notes with me. But I think it was one of those up tempo songs like As the World Turns. It's one of those Bass Brothers songs that's like it's kind of up tempo, or maybe Come On Everybody. Maybe it was Come On Everybody. One of those two is like my it's those are the ones that was less than. But even those songs is like they're still really good songs. They're just my least favorite to listen to. Skeptical Jesus says, I feel like Eminem was heavily sold to suburban white kids. He's good, but Rap God, I don't know. No, man, he a rap god. I'm gonna go ahead. I'll go ahead and clarify that one for you, brother.
Yeah.
He a rap god.
Yeah, Skeptical Jesus, private message me. Let's talk. I'll show you the stuff to listen to. Like he is. If he's not the best, he's one of the best doing it. He really is.
Yeah, no, he's definitely top 5.
Yeah.
And today, while I was out driving, I had 2 different people get in my car and be like, kind of question the legitimacy of Eminem, and then I played them a song, and then they would shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it was like, they had to backtrack that shit. They was backtracking so much, them niggas looked like they was moonwalking.
The verse in the fucking promo video, if I could capture the rage of today's youth and swallow it, crush the glass with my bare hands and swallow it. Like, fuck. Like, just follow that whole thing through. Like, it's a complete thought from start to finish.
Yeah. But look, we got like 11 more albums to talk about.
Yeah,
so,
and we got other shit to get to. So, and as the show goes, normally, have you heard this shit is at the beginning or right before we get into everything. So, next, why don't we tell them what's coming up next since we reviewed our albums?
Yeah. Oh wait, before we do that, Ace Wonder says something fantastic. He says, "If this dude isn't a rap god, what is this being measured on then?"
Truth.
If Eminem don't represent the very, very top of the food chain as far as rap goes, then who up there? If it ain't him, then who up there?
Yeah, and I think what has to happen is you have to. Because Eminem was presented to the public the same way Fred Durst and Limp Bizkit was.
Okay.
Like, that's the way he was presented to the public. And that's how people that haven't sat down and consumed his music beyond the singles view him.
Mm-hmm.
He's that guy. And when people start saying good things about him, they're like, no, not that guy. He was presented to us like Fred Durst. This is
but nah, there's another caveat to this though, Monty, that you got to take into account.
Okay.
Because if you were born, because like Eminem's got like a 20-year career at this point. If you were born halfway into his career, right? If you were born during Encore or Relapse, and that version of Eminem was the first thing you heard, or like Marshall Mathers too. If that version of Eminem, like if you grew up and people were always telling you how great Eminem was, and then the first album you heard from him was Revival, you're gonna be like, you motherfuckers is lying. Like y'all are gassing the hell out of him.
True.
So so it just and I'm saying that because I've had those discussions with people, like. And so I understand when people say that they don't think he's that good, and then I just show them where he is, and then they'd be like, oh, I never heard this before.
Yeah.
But it just depends on what you've heard from him and when you started checking on his career. So Monty and I have
makes sense.
very obviously been there from the beginning.
Yeah. I remember
Let's see,
where
Marshall
I
Mathers
was.
LP, Slim Shady LP, Devil's Night. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
I remember where I was the first time I
Let
heard.
me say this: American Nightmare. You going backwards, not forwards.
Yeah. I remember where I was the first time I heard the Slim Shady LP, and I was telling Hannibal this earlier. I was a friend of mine. I hadn't heard the My Name Is single, and a friend of mine burned a CD. He's like, you should probably check this out. And I went back in and I'm playing Nintendo games in my room, and or not Nintendo. It was some I don't remember what system, but I remember playing games, playing it on this little cheap CD player I had. And I was like, oh shit, I didn't know this was going to be that. All right. And I listened to it like every fucking day after until Marshall Mathers LP came out, which we'll get into later. After next segment. So, yeah. And before the next segment, do you want to read off those Streamlabs?
Yeah. Let me go ahead and get to those Streamlabs. So, Favorino says, since Patreon didn't charge me for signing up, I'll give you what I had. Thank you very much. He gave us $25. That is awesome.
Thank you.
I mean, you were already awesome, and I'm not just saying that because you're a proud member of Team Hannibal. Not that we're doing teams.
Is that what he is? I don't think he's a proud member of Team Hannibal.
Well, so you're saying he's a shame member of Team Hannibal? All right, well, if that's how you feel, that's how you choose to see it, I guess. Hypothesis donated $5. Thank you very much, Hypothesis. He says, just letting you know I'm very low energy after watching the latest SmackDown episode. I'm probably going to end it all tonight. Wait, so real quick, for anybody watching Raw and SmackDown right now, where is The Fiend wrestling at? Is he on Raw or is he on SmackDown? I feel like AJ Styles is always the champ on SmackDown. Is that still what it is, or am I wrong? Like, let me know in the chat. And Buck Melanoma gave us $2, and he says the coup. That was all he said. And Mistaken Reaper donated $1, and he says had to fix my truck this month. So yeah, my finances are kind of tight. You know what, man? That's all good. If your finances is messed up, you don't have to give if you don't got it. Just share. If you guys share the chat, share it on Twitter, share it on Instagram, share it on Snapchat, whatever social media you got, tell them you watching Hannibal and Monty's shit show, and we will give you double plunger points tonight just for doing it.
And speaking of that, Mistaken Reaper, I want to say congratulations to him, because not only is this the shit show anniversary episode, Mistaken Reaper is 11 years sober today.
Oh wow, congratulations.
So yes, and I gave him 50 plunger points for that shit, by the way. I forgot to mention that at the beginning of the show. That's an accomplishment. Good on you, dude. That's awesome. So yeah, I wanted to put that out there. I heard his name and it reminded me. And if he hasn't seen this, y'all in the Discord, let him know that we gave him his props on the show.
Yeah, that's awesome. No, he's still in here somewhere.
All right.
I think maybe. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. So that's the Streamlabs. So now.
Yeah. Let's go into what's up next.
Coming up next. Yes.
Try to make it clap. Coming up next.
Yes. There we go.
Yes.
There we go. So up next, and this will be a quick list because I've got some stuff in the works, but haven't got it all totally. Sorry, hiccups. Haven't got it all totally worked out yet. Next week. On Wednesday, we have the Geek Room joining us. Brandon Frank. And I'm working on Billy and Anna. They'll be on a show probably in November. Like we're talking through that right now. And then the week after that, we're adding to the Ultimate Comic Book Movie list again with Joker. So, which movies are we watching, Hannibal? Do you remember?
We are watching all movies that the Joker was very prevalent in. We are watching we're going to watch, obviously, the Joaquin Phoenix Joker movie. We're also going to go watch the animated Batman The Killing Joke movie, which Monty hasn't seen, so I'm looking forward to him watching that. We're also going to watch the animated Batman Beyond The Return of the Joker, as voiced by Mark Hamill, who is amazing. He also does the voice of the Joker in Killing Joke as well, Monty. Really? So shout out to Luke fucking Skywalker for doing that. Right. And then we're gonna do 2 Suicide Squad movies. We're gonna do the live action Suicide Squad movie as he's played by Jared Leto, and we're gonna watch the animated version of the movie, which is Batman: Assault on Arkham. It is literally the same movie, and one of those movies is way better than the other. And I won't say which is which, but I'll say the bad one is the live action one. But I won't say which is which.
Yeah.
So,
don't give that away. Don't give.
Yeah,
that
I won't
away.
give it away. I don't want to spoil it. So there you go. So so those are the 5. And for everybody that's wondering, no, see, American Nightmare, you're going in the wrong direction now, man. You were going in the right direction. Now you going in the wrong direction. For everybody wondering why we're doing Joker-based movies, why aren't we doing The Dark Knight? The reason we aren't doing The Dark Knight is when we decide to finally do that episode, we're going to review all 3 of the Christopher Nolan movies together. Batman Begins, Dark Knight Rises. Yeah. We're going to do all 3 of those at the same time. We're not going to separate the kids. We're going to keep all the kids in the same place at the same time. You know, and you guys think y'all mad at Monty. Now wait till he grades that motherfucker. Oh. Woo! Shit. Actually, you know what? Monty might prove me wrong. You know what I'm saying? So I might be all the way wrong on that one. So I don't know.
Okay. So that's what's coming up next. We're not gonna start. We're not going there right now. We're not good. This is 1 year anniversary special. Like let's get along, Hannibal. Let's get along.
Yeah, we'll get along. All you got to do is just be honest, Monty. Just tell the truth. Tell the truth, Monty. You know, all right. Take your subjective ass feelings out. No, we're not doing that right now. We're not doing that right now. So, now that we talked about what's up next, Monty.
Yes. Let's get into let's talk about the next album. Let's do Marshall Mathers LP right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, wait. Hold on. Before we do that shit, all right, you got to ask me some questions to run my theme music.
Oh, you want to go into that next?
Oh yes.
Okay.
Oh yes.
All right.
That is what we are going into.
All right. See, now we're doing 3 things after that then. But okay, I figured this will lead into it.
That's how you do it. Okay, fine. Let's do it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about Marshall Mathers LP.
Yes.
What'd you think of the album cover, Monty?
This album cover, I think, is awesome. I think this album cover is awesome. I love the way it's shot. I love the colors, the dark colors. Him sitting in front of his old home. It's symbolic. Even if you don't know it, you look at this album cover and you get that idea. They put it across. He's sitting in a place that's very familiar to him, and as a viewer you go, that must be someplace he lived or something. It's not just a random building. And this album says everything and is a great representation of what this album is. This is top tier graphic design right there, in my opinion.
Okay.
What did you think of the production?
The production on his album is fantastic. The Bass Brothers and Eminem, Eminem started like really producing on this album, and it shows that him hanging around Dr. Dre and the Bass Brothers as well, they all stepped up their sounds. So the production on this project is fucking top notch. I think my favorite tracks on this project are tracks that are produced by the Bass Brothers as opposed to Dr. Dre. I'm not sure. Let me quantify that first before I say that shit and get shot.
I stole $3,000.
No, I mean, look, this project is badass. This project is fucking fantastic, top to bottom, front to back. This is an awesome project.
It's amazing. Where does it fall on my list? Marshall Mathers LP is my number 1. Top. This is my absolute favorite Eminem album. This album's fucking phenomenal. This is another one. This is the time I remember I worked at a screen printing shop, and when I left from work that day, and there was a CD warehouse on my way home on the bus route, and I was like, all right, it's going to cost me the $16 for the CD plus the cost of the extra bus fare to get home because it was on my way on Vets. I had to stop and go into the mall, get the CD. Went into the mall, got the CD, and unwrapped it sitting at the bus stop waiting for the next bus to go home. And I remember the minute I heard Kill You start, I was like, I didn't know this is what I picked up, but I fucking love this already.
Mm-hmm.
It was unlike anything I'd ever heard before.
I have to, you know what? I got to tell my story as well. Because, wait, we got a Dumb and Dunmer says Marshall Mathers LP was mediocre. So we're going to come back to that comment, sir.
Yeah.
We will come back. We will revisit that in just a second. Because I got to. So when this album came out, I was working at a Warehouse Music. I was actually working at a Warehouse Music on Bienville and Carrollton.
Yeah.
And I remember the rep from Interscope coming in at Monday, like the album came out like on a Tuesday, and I remember him coming in Monday at like 9 or 10 p.m. and he was like, "So look, I can't technically give you guys this album until midnight, and I know you guys close at 10 o'clock, but I can't give you this album until midnight. At midnight, I can give you this album." And he was just like, "I'm just trying to tell y'all, this shit is amazing." So what we did was we closed the store at 10, and we literally sat around for 2 hours doing nothing so we could pop that CD in and listen to it. And we listened to that album from beginning to end at midnight, at 12:01. We put that album over the speakers, and we listened to that album. And we were all blown away by this fucking album. This album is a goddamn masterpiece. It is the closest thing that Eminem has to a classic album.
Yeah.
It is the closest thing he has to a classic. And he's got some really, 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 really good albums. And I remember this shit when I heard it. It was like a bunch of us all in the store. And the store that I worked at was like a very mixed bag store because it was like in mid-city New Orleans. So it was black people, white people, Asian people, Spanish people, Indian people, gospel people. There's a whole bunch of people that worked there. And all of us was sitting back there just listening to that project and just loving it. Dumb and Dunmer says this album has so much filler. That it has so much filler content.
Like,
it
what
hurts
filler?
his soul.
Name a song that's filler. Like, I want to talk about that. Like,
let us know. Let us know what you think.
Yeah, let me know what's filler. And I'm not gonna give my standouts and weak points until you do, Hannibal, because when I do, it's gonna trigger the next segment. So
it might not trigger the next segment. So here's the thing: there are so many standouts on this project that I really don't even know where to start. Kill You is a 5-star song.
Absolutely.
That is a fantastic song. See, we agree on that.
Absolutely.
The Way I Am is a 5-star song. I'm
Absolutely.
not crazy about the Real Slim Shady. That song is fantastic. I think Me is dope. Marshall Mathers is dope. Drug Ballad and Amityville are the two songs that I'm like, those are like the two low points on the project, and I don't think either of those is bad. I would give both of those songs like either 3.75s or 4s. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't feel negatively about either of those songs. Bitch Please 2 I think is amazing.
Yep.
Kim is fantastic. Criminal is hilarious. Under the Influence is so good it made me think that D12 was a good group.
Yeah, I think D12 can be a good group. I think they proved it. I think they proved it on Devil's Night. Devil's Night was good.
Vapion, you are very close. Very close. Yeah.
So
there's a couple. American Nightmare gotten close. Mike has gotten close. Vapion has gotten very close. But you got to get the albums in the order. So all right. So those are my. Oh, and of course Stan. Very obviously.
Yeah. Of course.
Stan is fucking phenomenal.
And look, I'll take it from you there. I will agree with you that Stan is a standout track on this album. Stan is great. It is a great song. And also, my favorite song on this album is Marshall Mathers. That song is
really
yes. That is my absolute favorite song on this album.
Really,
in my opinion, that is the best song on this album.
It's not the best song on his album, but that's a good song.
Yeah. Yep. There you go.
Yep. Yeah. That is a very good song. That is a very good song.
Yeah. Like that song. If you want to know who Eminem is, pop that in. That's all you need to know. That sets you up for anything else he puts out.
Mm-hmm.
That sets the tone. And it's basically him talking to the audience, going, "This is who I am."
Mm-hmm.
Like that's what's so great about that song. That song is accessible to lots of people. If somebody said, "Who is this guy? Why should I care about Eminem?" If they lived under a rock and don't know who he is,
yeah,
play that song for them. If you're not down with that, then move the fuck on. So that's why I think that.
What are your 5-star songs on this album, Monty?
Oh shit! There's that one for sure. That's top of the list. Let's see. Throw some names at me because my list is in rating order, like best to worst. Like so. Let's see. I'll tell you right now that
I got
Marshall Mathers.
I got you. Okay.
Marshall Mathers is number 10 in my top 10 Eminem songs.
Okay, is Criminal a 5-star song?
Criminal should be.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, Criminal's number 34.
Okay, Under the Influence?
Under the Influence, I doubt it.
No, what about Kim?
No, Under the Influence is. And Kim is definitely a 5-star.
So Kim and Under the Influence are both 5-star songs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about Bitch Please 2? Where's that from?
Bitch Please 2? That's number 28. Yeah. Bitch Please 2 is awesome.
Amityville
was 30-something. What was it? No, I was wrong. Amityville was 45. So there you go.
Amityville's a 5-star song?
Yeah.
What about Drug Ballad?
Wait. Hang on. The audio went out. There you go. I got you back. Say that again.
What about Drug Ballad?
Drug Ballad. All right. Where's Drug Ballad fall? Drug Ballad's a 4-star song. That's number 110.
Okay. Okay. What about the Real Slim Shady and The Way I Am? Where are they from?
Wait. Up. I forgot to delete that. The Real Slim Shady. That's a 5. That's at 31. Drug Ballad's 4. 110.
Okay. Way I Am?
The Way I Am. Which version?
So, first off, there's only one version I'm talking about. You know which one I'm talking about.
The Way I Am is number 33. That's a 5-star song. All day long, every day.
What about Kill You?
Kill You is 5. I'll tell you what number.
Okay. What about Stan?
Kill You's number 5.
Yeah. Where's Stan at? Where's Stan falling?
Stan is number 86 on my list.
Well, wait a minute. How many 5-star songs do you have, Monty?
I have a total of, I'll tell you how many. I've got 68 5-star
Play
songs.
my goddamn theme music. Play my goddamn theme music right now.
Often imitated but never duplicated.
Yeah, that's OG, original gangster.
Women drivers, people who talk during the movie, customers who cannot make up their mind while ordering food.
They shit on LA. They shit on Chicago. They shit on Miami. They shit on New Jersey.
New Yorkers, Atlanta Falcon fans, possibly people from Alaska.
They hate Canadians. They hate the South. They hate the rain. They hate the snow. They hate murder. They hate crime. They hate fucking everything. They hate the Knicks when they're winning. They hate the Knicks when they're losing.
Indecisive morons. Blithering idiots. Humans. These people have formed a burning question. What is grinding Hannibal's gears?
Yes. What's Eating Hannibal for episode 66, our anniversary episode. What's Eating Hannibal is, so first off, ladies and gentlemen, for all the men and women, mutants and metahumans, cool guys and geeks all in our chat, what's Eating Hannibal is greatness. Let's have a conversation about greatness right now.
Okay.
See, like, every now and then, sometimes we witness greatness in our lifetimes. Every now and then, greatness happens. It takes place, right? Like, Michael Jordan's flu game, or like the Thriller in Manila, or Usain Bolt, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit like that. Like, sometimes we see some stuff that is, like, exceptional. And, And then you have like movies like The Godfather, Shawshank Redemption, or Fight Club that are like just fantastic movies, right? And there's always some just asshole that's just like, no, I disagree. This shit's trash, and here's why I think so. And
fuck that guy.
It happens, and it happens. Like, that shit happens from time to time. And there's some people that do it because they're just trolls, and they do it because they just want to. Because they just want to just fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? And this is what bothers me with Hannibal and Monty's shit show. Because Monty continuously denies the greatness that is Stan. Y'all heard him. He said Amityville is a 5-star song, but not Stan. This hating ass motherfucker, this bits of gray in his motherfucking beard ass. Ooh, that nigga make me so mad right now. It pisses me off. Let me just read y'all some shit, okay? Stan has entered the lexicon as a term of an overly obsessed fan of someone who is overly obsessed with something. The term is especially popular in the rap community. In Ether, the anti-Jay-Z diss track, Nas notably called Jay-Z a stan of both himself and Notorious B.I.G. The term is added to the Oxford English Dictionary in 2017. Stan has been listed by many as one of the greatest hip-hop songs of all time. It was ranked number 3 on a list of the greatest rap songs of history by Q Magazine, and came in 10th in a similar survey conducted by Top40Charts.com. Rolling Stone magazine listed as one of the 500 greatest songs of all time, ranked as 290. So they took all songs from all genres, and this song was there. It is one of 2 Eminem songs to make the list, with Lose Yourself, which is actually my favorite Eminem song of all time. And in the updated list, it was ranked 296. It was ranked 45 on About.com's top 100 rap songs of all time, and XXL has it listed as the greatest Eminem song of all time. It was the song was ranked number 15 on VH1's 100 greatest songs of hip-hop, and number 2 in their countdown to the Millennium songs. It was named the 46th best song of the decade by Complex Magazine, and the 10th best song of the decade by Rolling Stones. The song was ranked number 58 by Rolling Stone's 100 greatest hip-hop songs of all time. Okay, and it has won numerous awards, including being a Grammy-nominated and Grammy-winning song. So understand the fury I have with Monty for just not giving credit where credit is due. Like, Kim does the same thing that Stan does, it just doesn't do it as good. And Eminem and Monty will not give me that shit. So once again, what's Eating Hannibal? Monty. This nigga to my right or left, whichever way I'm pointing right now. Him, this guy, right? You see? Him. That guy right there with his fucking dreads and his fucking scarf, pissing me off on the goddamn. He always says, like, yeah, Stan's not good. Yeah, it's an amazing song. Stop being like he's a hater.
It is an amazing
song. I hate that he hates on it. Yeah, it's a 5-star song, is what it is.
No, see, and
Yeah.
you keep doing that Hannibal clickbait just because of one fucking star. You get all mad. I agree with everything you said. The song is great. It's great. It is one of the greatest songs ever. It's not the best of his music. It's not. Like, just flat
You're
out.
wrong. You're wrong.
I mean, one of us is wrong.
You, and it's you. And I'm glad we agree on that. Now we can move on with the rest of the goddamn show. What's the next album we talking about?
I mean, we can. Zoe, where did Zoe? I think Zoe went to the bathroom. All right. Hang on. Let me get my.
You know why? You know why she had to go to the bathroom? Because you pissed her off too. That's why. Zoe had to walk off the set. She was like, I got to get away from this nigga for a second. I feel you, Zoe. I feel your pain. Okay, Uncle Hannibal feels your pain. Okay, I understand.
Wait. The dog just ran by. She might be coming through soon. No, she didn't get away. She just didn't want to hear you say unreasonable shit while she was sitting here. He's like, all right,
that's not unreasonable at all.
She's like,
just like the world recognizes this. Okay, you're that guy that's still trying to be like, no man, Kobe's better than Jordan. Like, no nigga, he not, and you wrong, and just own that shit. You know what I'm saying? But Jordan had a better team than just so nigga with that so.
I'm not even making that argument. I'm just saying. I have
the rock soundbite right now for every time you talk about Stan. I can just hit the "it doesn't matter" soundbite. We don't have that shit.
I'm just saying that of Eminem's, from his studio albums, of the 147 songs on the studio albums, 85 of them are better songs than Stan. They're 85 great songs, though.
So here's the thing. Let's say I wanted to agree with you for a second. Let's say, for sake of argument, I wanted to, let's see, Angry Roach, Marshall Mathers, Pete Rehab. Nope, sorry. But you guys are getting, like, some of y'all are getting close and then y'all backtracking and go the wrong way. It's just like, I'm just saying, it's like, oh, God, I'm so pissed off, I can't even gather my thoughts. Like, let's say for sake of argument right now that I wanted to agree with you that there were 85 other Eminem songs that were better than Stan. The songs that you named on that album aren't better than Stan.
They are.
They're not.
They are. They're much better than Stan.
Why didn't they win no fucking awards, Monty?
Like, why is that great artist down the street that's better than the shit you see hanging in the gallery not a millionaire?
Lack of exposure.
No, the right people haven't seen it. You know what? Stan,
those people heard the same album you heard and was like,
no, they didn't. No, they didn't. You know why? Because Stan was a fucking single, Hannibal.
Yeah, and you know what else was singles on it? The Way I Am was a single on that project. It wasn't, and it didn't do better than Stan. So what the fuck is you talking about?
I'm telling you, the other shit, I think it's better. It's better.
Yeah, so you think it's better. You think it's better.
Yeah, I don't claim anything. I don't claim absolute knowledge on anything.
Look, like what other singles did they release off of this project? They also released The Real Slim Shady.
Yeah.
I'm Back and Bitch Please Too. They released 5 singles off of that project. Why was Stan the biggest one of the bunch?
They didn't release Bitch Please.
Yeah, it did. That was a single.
Well, you know why? Because Stan got played on more radio stations. Because Stan had more.
Why did it get played on more radio stations?
Because it wasn't a rapidy rap song.
The Real Slim Shady isn't a rapidy rap song.
The Real Slim Shady isn't. But The Real Slim Shady isn't on that level. The Real Slim Shady is the single to make you want to buy the album.
Well, but Stan was the single that actually made people buy the album. And not only did it make people buy that album, but it also gave Dido a career. Facts.
Did Dido really get a career after that? She put out an album.
Yes. Yeah, okay. But no, she put out 2 albums, and both of those albums went platinum. And the first album did even better than that. The Stan album, the one that had Thank You on it that got sampled, Thank You did, just that song alone ended up doing, I want to give you an actual fucking number. That album, because we're spending way too much time talking about this, because this is my Monty. He tried. He did it. He went for it, too. Yeah.
Derp McDurpington. Come on, you're fucking with me. And yeah, I saw your comment on the show, Derp. We have your address. Your comic will be sent when I send out the mass shithead
Yeah,
email.
thank
I'm
you,
sorry
American
about that.
Nightmare. That album went triple platinum. That Dido album went triple platinum, Monty.
See, why are you in American Nightmare trying to double team me?
Wait, hold up, Monty. That album was out a whole year before the Marshall Mathers LP
Oh,
came
I know
out.
that. I know that.
And after that album came out, and then she had those eyeballs on it. She had a bunch of singles that end up coming out after that on that project that people was like, "Oh my God, this shit is dope as fuck. This is a dope ass artist."
Yeah. But
you know what I'm saying? But anyway, we're done with your hate, and now my angst is coming down. So the next Eminem album is Eminem's Show.
Wait, we're not getting to that just yet. Oh shit, the cat. Sorry, we had a cat. Catastrophe. So, hang on, let me catch back up.
Monty's not getting plunger points for catastrophe. I'm not doing it.
Yeah,
I refuse.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. No. Before we get into the next album,
yeah.
I wanna play cause I sat and I was playing with some Team MFN Eminem shit, and made some fun little videos with them. So let's take a break. Let's give Hannibal a chance to cool down.
Yeah, for real. I need to pour some water on my head or something right now.
Because he got himself all worked up over nothing. Hannibal just doesn't want to admit when he's wrong. So
it's not over nothing.
Yeah. Just go ahead and mute your mic, Hannibal. Let's show the shithead some awesome shit. Check this out, shitheads, and then we'll get right back into it.
It may not mean nothing to y'all. Understand nothing was done for me, so I don't plan on stopping at all. I want this shit forever, mine, ever mine, ever mine. I'm shutting shit down in the mall. I'm telling that girl she the one for me, and I ain't even playing the call. I want this shit forever, mine, ever mine, ever mine.
There they go, packing stadiums and shady spits flow. Nuts they go, macadamian they go so ballistic. Whoa, he can make them look like bozos. He's wondering if he should spit this slow. Fuck no, go for broke. His cup just runneth over. Oh no, he ain't had him a boss like this since the last time that he overdosed. They've been waiting patiently for Pinocchio to poke his nose back into the game, and they know rap will never be the same as before. Passion in the brains of these hoes and establishing a name as he goes. The passion and the flame is ignited. You can't put it out once we light it. This shit is exactly what the fuck that I'm talking about when we riot. You dealing with a few true villains who stand inside of the booth, true spilling and spit true feelings until our true feelings come flying up out of our mouths, never rewind it. Payback, motherfucker, for the way that you got me. How's it taste? When I slap the taste out of your mouth with the bass so loud that it shakes the place. I'm Hannibal Lecter, so just in case you're thinking of saving face, you ain't gonna have no face to say by the time I'm through with this place. So Drake's place, so Drake.
It may not mean nothing to y'all. Understand nothing was done for me, so I don't plan on stopping at all. I want this shit forever, mine, ever mine, ever mine. I'm shutting shit down in the mall. I'm telling that girl she the one for me, and I ain't even playing the call. I want this shit forever, mine, ever mine, ever
Yeah.
All
There
right.
we go.
Yes.
You see all the cool shit we got planned for this episode, guys?
Yes. We got it all worked out. And I see y'all talking shit in the chat.
Yeah. They're talking shit to you in the chat. You know what I'm saying? They giving you what? Oh, no, just for the record, Dumb and Dumber, agrees with you.
Yeah. Dumb and Dumber. There you go. You know what's up.
He the guy who said that Marshall Mathers LP agrees with you, Monty.
He's wrong there, but
Yeah.
I mean,
he's on your side.
That's okay.
That's
okay. Like, see, that's that shallow fucking thinking. Like, he can be right about some things and wrong about others. So
yeah, he's wrong about being Team Monty. What he's wrong about. But see, look, Dumb and Dumber, just remember, you Team Hannibal. Not that we're doing teams anymore, but if we were doing teams, I would punch one person in the face for you, no questions asked. It doesn't matter how old or young or regular abled or disabled. Okay, they're getting laid the fuck out.
See, Hannibal punches disabled people. Just remember that, shitheads. Remember that.
Yeah. No, but you see, he says it like a negative. You guys, Hannibal punches disabled people. You gotta say it positive. You gotta say it for what it is. Don't act like disabled people can't be dicks.
Yeah. Anybody can be a dick, though. So yeah, I agree with you.
And I will clip his crutches. I will fucking put a stick in his fucking wheelchair spokes and have him going in circles. Like me and you would just stay an argument. He'd be sitting there like, I can only go left.
We got a couple people leaving. Mistaken Reaper, it was good to see you. See you later. Red Eye, always good to have you in the chat. Oh, well, you're saying bye to Mistaken Reaper. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yes, and congratulations again, Mistaken Reaper, if you missed it from earlier. But, yeah, let's move on to the next album. Let's talk about the Eminem show.
Yeah.
There we go.
I'm looking at Dumb and Dunmer's. I'm laughing. I'm laughing at his post. I'm not gonna say it out loud.
Yes.
But that's hilarious.
No. Let that dude live. Let him do what he does.
Yeah.
Yeah. There are other ways. We don't need violence.
Yeah. There you go. Just saying. Now that we've talked about the Marshall Mathers LP, let's go on to the next album, which is the Eminem Show, which is a lot of people's favorite Eminem album.
It
was a very popular album for a lot of people. I mean, it was a very popular album. I don't say it was popular for a lot of people. No, it was popular. Period. Full stop. End of sentence.
Yeah, the Eminem Show is a good album. It's number 6 on my list. So.
Okay.
Yeah. I did enjoy this album. I very much enjoyed this album.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, all my notes for this one should still be in my... Let me see. Do I still have those notes? Yes! Awesome. Still got all the notes for the Eminem Show. All right, Monty. What did you think of the album cover for the Eminem Show?
Again, this...
American Nightmare says he will tase you, bro.
I'm glad you're not a New Orleans cop, dude. I'll get pulled over one random night. Get out of the car! Get out of the car! And I'll get tased. Next thing I know, I'll wake up with jelly spread around my butthole and nobody's there. And I'm like, I thought I got pulled over.
That is terrible.
Yes. No. So no, the album art.
When you put, let me ask you, when you putting jelly on your butthole, what jelly do you prefer? Apple, grape?
Well,
apricot?
I don't put
strawberry.
I don't put jelly on my butthole.
Jam? Monty, what's your favorite?
I don't put jelly on my butthole. Like
so, jam then. Okay, all right, there we go. Monty uses booty hole jam. Now, what you think of this cover, Monty?
Wait, hang on. There we go. That's in the camera. All right. No. The album art on this album, this again, like they've got a good design team working with them, because this transitions perfectly from the Marshall Mathers LP visually. Because if, like, thinking of the environment we lived in at the time this came out, we were getting this shit from CD stores. So you knew this album's coming out today. I got to be at that store at 10 when they open. And if it's something really good, I got to be there earlier to wait with all the other fuckers that are going to try and buy it so the shit doesn't sell out.
Oh, yeah.
And when you walk in and you see him sitting on the steps behind the curtain, it is the same, almost the same position that he's sitting in on the cover of Marshall Mathers LP. He's just on a stage now. It's showing a progression from where he was to where he is. Now he's on the stage. Now it's the Eminem Show. Because this album focused very heavily on his life as a celebrity now. it was a really great transition, and the art shows it. So this, another A+ on the art. Like, whoever came up with that idea, A+. This team of people killed it. I don't think it was one person.
I got you. Okay. Mike, you are very close. You're very, very close. Not quite, but you're no. See, American Nightmare, you're going in the wrong direction. But you guys are getting there. Very, 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 very close. Okay. I mean, look, the production on this album is okay. So this is my issue with this album. My issue with this album is Eminem at this point in his career was becoming a better music producer, and wanted to and took a more active hand in producing the songs.
Yeah,
and I felt like Eminem's rapping got better on this project. I feel like he was becoming a better rapper, but the production went in the opposite direction. I'm not as big a fan. Like Eminem would become a very good producer at a certain point.
Yeah.
But this is let me see, Dumb and Dumber. I'm looking at y'all trying to guess my albums, and some of y'all are getting real fucking close, but nobody's got it yet. All right. Yeah, like my issue with this album, like the big issue I have with this album is really just the production. It's Eminem specifically producing songs on here, because that was my issue with the project. It was like it's two things. One is Eminem trying to actively produce on this project. The other thing was Eminem damn, Dumb and Dumber got very close. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm looking at y'all guesses. Something else that happened on this project was Eminem started sing rapping a lot more.
Yeah.
And the sing rapping, I am not a fan of Eminem sing rapping his shit, and he started doing that a lot more after this album. This album was like he flirted around with it a little bit on Marshall Mathers. On this album, he really started to kind of flex his muscle. You guys are getting closer, but still not there. But y'all are in the ballpark though. Y'all are right fucking there though. Like y'all are getting it now. It's Favorino says Mike is just playing the odds. You know what? He is playing the odds, and he's playing the odds. You guys are getting, god damn, y'all are getting close. Fuck. Y'all are getting real close to the shit now. Okay. All right. Yeah. So that was the Eminem at this point in his career was not a great producer. He was becoming a good producer, but he wasn't a great producer. Yeah. And the Eminem tracks aren't as good as the Bass Brothers tracks or the Dr. Dre tracks on this project. So that's that. So yeah, that's All right. That's it. What are your standout tracks on this project, Monty?
My standouts: White America, Business, Soldier. Let's see, what else? What else is there? Haley's song. I loved Haley's song. You probably hate it.
Yeah, I do. That's my low point for this project.
Yeah. Till I Collapse, All Day Long. Till I Collapse, probably the top standout on this album.
Okay.
Yeah. And if I were to pick low points, let's see. No. This is another one. I don't have low points on this one. This album was really good. I enjoyed all the songs. What I listed were the standouts. If you want to pick a low, pick any of the other tracks. Like they're still good. I think they're still good, but they're not as good as those that I just listed.
Yeah, for me the standouts are Business. Let's get down to Business. That shit is fantastic. Let's see what else. Cleaning Out My Closet. And it sucks because that's not a great Eminem beat, but he rode that beat so perfectly.
Yeah.
And that's one of those things that you get when you're the person who created it. You kind of have an idea what somebody's gonna sound like. Soldier is actually the one beat that Eminem produced that I absolutely love. Like I really, really, really like that beat. I hate the soft ass chorus on it. Like, because I think the bars is amazing. I think the beat is amazing. And I hate that the chorus is, I'm a soldier. I'm a soldier. Like, why is it so fucking soft? You got this hard ass beat with these hard ass bars. And, I'm a soldier. So why? Because Eminem wasn't confident in his voice at the time. That's why.
Yeah.
So that was him. So that was that. Let me see. Drips was forgettable as fuck. I like, Without Me is catchy as hell. It's a watered down version of the real Slim Shady. Sing for the Moment, I think is a great song, and that was the best beat that Eminem made on this project.
Yeah, that was Sing for the Moment was him sampling Aerosmith when Aerosmith was like, nobody gets to do this shit with our music, but Eminem got to.
Yeah. Till I Collapse is one of those songs on paper I should love that song because I love that beat. I love M bars. I like the hook, but I don't like that song.
Till I Collapse? You don't like Till I Collapse?
It's the best Eminem song that I don't love. I get that song is like a 3.75. It actually should be like a 3.99999. Like it's right under a 4 for me.
Damn, Hannibal.
Yeah. Yeah, I should like I want to love that song. Like objectively, I can tell you why that song is amazing. But like subjectively, as I grade, I can't do it. It doesn't do it for me. And the low points for me, like I said, is
that's number 11 for me.
Superman and Haley's song. I thought like Superman is the weakest single that Eminem released up until that point, and then Haley's song is the weakest Eminem song I had heard up until that point.
All right.
Yeah.
Nah, I enjoy the fuck out of Haley's song, but
yeah.
I
don't like I said, but that's preference. I don't like and even re-listening to these albums, I still don't like singing Eminem.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah,
fair enough.
He's not a good singer. So yeah. Or at least then he wasn't. So it's like when he does more of that stuff on like I'm Not Afraid, it's way better later on in his career. But like early on in his career, no, it wasn't awesome.
Okay.
Oh yeah. E.M. Dubois. We gonna get to Mockingbird.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely. So that's So there's that. Yeah, Business. Clean Out My Closet. Clean Out My Closet. That's the standout for me on that project. I think Without Me, Sing for the Moment. Yeah, those are my standouts on that project. But Clean Out My Closet, that was the best one because of all the songs that he did about like his mom and his childhood, his upbringing. At that point, that was the best one I had heard him do. Up until that point. He's done more since then, but at that point, that was the best one. And the way, because I don't like that beat. I don't really like that beat, but he rode that shit so well. Like he fucking, and that was, like I said, this is Eminem being the rapper that I think this is him becoming one of the greatest rappers of all time.
Okay, fair enough. I won't challenge you too much on that or at all.
Yeah.
We'll just
American Nightmare says Monty's gonna need Superman after he disrespected Stan. Facts.
Damn.
Give him plunger point.
Damn.
Zoe.
There you go,
Zoe. Give the American Nightmare his plunger points, please. and remember because he gets a double plunger points because it's the anniversary episode.
Yeah. Remember, Hannibal's telling you like you don't know already. So, Team Monty, just keep that in mind.
No, not never doing that. Never doing that. Zoe is a phenomenon and a gift. She is great, and I recognize her greatness. That is something that Hannibal does. He knows how to recognize greatness. Unlike some people, Monty, I know how to recognize greatness and appreciate it.
Oh, is that what it is? You know what?
Objective.
Yeah, you know what? Let's fucking talk about Encore. What do we think of Encore?
What'd you think of the album cover?
The album cover, I actually find this album cover to be much like the album, a disappointment. It's like, all right, so we just stood up, like we found a stage similar, and stood up and made it blue. Like, come on, guys. Like, let's try a little bit. Like, we could have done something else for Encore. Like, I kind of wish.
Oh, wait, Monty. I'm sorry. Did you have any 5-star songs on the Eminem show?
Yeah, I'm sure I did. I don't know which ones. Hang on, let me go back and look. I'm trying to get to my list. Till I Collapse is a 5-star song from the Eminem show.
Okay.
No, Cleaning Out My Closet was from Marshall Mathers, right?
See, Dumb and Dumber. See, now I can't trust you because you saying that this isn't a great album. It's pretty. Encore is not a great album, but it's pretty good. But then you said Marshall Mathers is full of filler. Just saying, Monty. This is the guy who agrees with you about Stan. That's all I want to say.
He doesn't have to be right on everything.
You're not right. You're not right on this one, man. Encore is not.
Yeah. Cleaning Out My Closet. Till I Collapse. Let's see.
Well, maybe we like it for different things. You know what, Dumb and Dumber? Let us know why you like Encore, because maybe we like it for different reasons. Like, you might like it. Maybe it's the production, or maybe it's the content, or maybe the darkness of it. Maybe maybe if I understand why you like it, I understand why you got it rated where you got it rated.
Thank you, Vapion. Vapion's right. Till I Collapse is better than Stan.
Nah.
Yes.
Nah. Yep. Well, good. Well, here's something you got in common with Vapion. Y'all are both wrong as fuck about that.
That's
y'all
right,
are wrong
Vapion.
about that and Marvel movies. There y'all go.
Oh, is that what it is? All right.
Just no. Wait. Vapion. Wait. And Vapion, correct me if I'm wrong. What are your top 5 MCU movies? So I feel like I think you got one. I think you got something that's out the pot. But I think y'all both agree on Spider-Man: Far From Home. I think y'all both feel very strongly about that.
Yeah. But yeah. Anyway, yeah. That's after you sidetrack me. That's what I thought of the album cover. What do you think of the production on this?
It's not good. Period. End of sentence. Full stop. This is not a very well produced album, and it's weird because so let me just go through them real fast. There are some beats on here that work a little bit, but like this wasn't the best of Dr. Dre. This wasn't the best Dr. Dre had to offer. Like, because Dr. Dre did Mosh, and Mosh isn't a good beat. Yeah. Like, and I'm saying that in the sense of, if you heard that beat by itself with nobody rapping on it, that beat isn't exceptional. Yeah. Like, Dr. Dre has some exceptional beats. Like he's got exceptional beats. That ain't one of them.
Yeah.
You know, it's not a great. The production on here isn't great. Period. End of sentence. Full stop. There's not a lot to say about it. This isn't the best production, and I don't really know why M leaned the way he leaned on this project. And I actually have to because Joe Budden made an argument about Eminem, saying that he always makes like a good album, and then he makes a shit album, and then he makes a good album, and he makes a shit album, and he makes the shit album so people can shit on it, and then he can turn around and then make a good album. Far From Home, Homecoming, Ragnarok, Guardians 2, and Black Panther. See, here's the thing about your list, Vapion. Those are all good movies, you know, and you could definitely make an argument for 2 of those being in the top 5.
Yeah, Hannibal's just a snob, Vapion.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's keep it going.
I'm absolutely a snob.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm right.
We won't go there. Let's keep it going on Encore.
Okay.
So,
do you have any standout tracks on this album, Monty?
Standouts. Let's see. What?
Matter of fact, I got one 5-star song on this album. I'd be curious to see if you do, or if we agree. If anybody can guess what my 5-star song is on this album.
All right, I'm curious. Hang on, let me relook at this track list, because Like
Oh, you know
here's
what? I'm lying. Dr. Dre killed the beat for Ass Like That. That beat is fantastic. That song is doo-doo though. That song is Ass Like That.
damn.
So,
Damn,
yeah.
Hannibal. No, that's from a different album. Like when I rated these albums, I just threw them in order on the list, so I have to go through and look. Yeah, this album, I don't know.
Dumb and Dumber said the low points of Encore was when he went on about Kim over and over and over. Yeah, you know, he wouldn't shut up about that. He was just like, yeah, let me tell y'all about my ex-girlfriend, my ex-wife. I'm like, all right, bro. Okay.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, like there's so much that went wrong on this album. Like One Shot, Two Shot might be a standout for me.
Are you on the right? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And
that's also one of my standouts.
Yeah.
I have 3 standouts on this album.
Yeah, that's and
one of them, 4 standouts. And American Nightmare Mockingbird is one of them. It's not my favorite though, but it is one.
Mockingbird is good shit. Mockingbird's awesome. Yeah, Mockingbird. Come on, really? Let me tell you what number it is on my list. There it is, Mockingbird. It's number 96. See?
Okay.
There you go.
All right. I got it as a 4-star song.
Yeah.
I think it's a great song though. It's a fantastic song.
It is. And Mosh, I really liked. I enjoyed Mosh. I know you
Shut
did.
your mouth. You are fucking with me right now. That is like, I've never liked Mosh. I think it is the worst Eminem single ever released.
Really? I don't think it's that.
It's a 2.5. And the only reason it didn't get lowered in the 2.5 is that Eminem got bars. You know what I'm saying? Because he's actually saying some dope shit on there.
Yeah, I think Mosh is awesome. I disagree. Wait, I'm trying to see where.
You disagree that it's Eminem's weakest single?
Yeah.
I would love for you to put Eminem's singles in order from best to worst and see where Mosh lands.
I'll do it.
There's no way you have something.
Yeah. I'll do it. I actually have it on this list. I just have to break it down.
I think without considering what those singles are.
Yeah, I have it.
Okay,
I just have to break
fair
it down on this list. So
I got you. All right.
Yes. So and this album actually came in of the 13 Eminem albums. This is 13 albums we're talking about right now. This is number 10. So
this is 10. This isn't 12.
No, this isn't 12.
All right. God bless your soul and God bless your heart. This album is look, this one is weak. Matter of fact, on Rain Man, which is a supremely mediocre song, that song is the microcosm for this whole album. He says, headed straight back to Neverland Ranch with peanut butter jelly chicken tuna sandwich, and I ain't even gotta make no goddamn sense. I just did a whole song and I didn't say shit.
Yes.
Yeah. That's this album as a whole. You don't have to say nothing else about this album. That right there describes this whole album. Mockingbird is a standout. I think One Shot, Two Shot is dope. Encore, the title track, which also happens at the end of the album, which is super weird. I think that Encore jams. But my standout track on this project is Toy Soldiers.
Yeah, Toy Soldiers is awesome.
Yeah, Toy Soldiers is that up today was like prior to no, I think I would say Toy Soldiers is the best Eminem beat I've ever heard him make. I don't think Eminem has ever produced a beat better than that. Even though Lose Yourself is my favorite Eminem song and he, produced that or co-produced that. Toy Soldiers is the best produced Eminem song, and then the subject matter for that song, how he talks about because Yellow Brick Road kind of leads into, and then Toy Soldiers is like, okay, this is the one.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? June P says he absolutely loves Rain Man. No way. Do you really? All right.
Rain Man's not a bad song.
Yeah, I gave Rain Man, it's a 3 out of 5. It's like, if it's on, I won't cut it off. If it's off, I won't cut it on.
All right. No, I would choose to listen to Rain Man.
All right.
So,
not me. I'm not putting it on at all.
All right.
I did not like this album. But most people didn't like this album. It's just, and Eminem was high as balls when he made it, and he said himself that this wasn't a very well produced. Yeah. No, I agree with you. This is the best. This is the best. I think Toy Soldiers is the best song that Eminem has ever produced. Like, it's the best beat I've ever heard him produce before.
All right.
And his production gets better because he did "I'm on Fire" for Lloyd Banks. He did there's a joint that he co-produced for Game that was real good on Game. Eminem's production ends up getting better. It gets a lot better. Like, he becomes a good producer at a certain point.
All right. Well,
so yeah.
Now that we've gotten through Encore, let's keep it moving. Let's go on to the next segment. Let's do some fair or fouls.
Oh yes, let's do some motherfucking ace fair fouls. Let's run this shit.
All right.
Yes. How big are your balls? Rashid, are they ready for the truth?
Yes, they're ready for it.
Just love it.
And how do they hurt us? Because they love Phil.
We don't need to give any time to that mess, do we?
We're talking about deliverance. See, I'm talking, so many people out there are captives. And I'm talking about homosexual lifestyle. I was delivered from something like that. I was a prostitute for over 30 years. I sold my body on the street corners. See, I can talk about that sin. Hallelujah, because see, I was wrapped up, tied up, tangled up, and I loved it when I was doing it. Hallelujah, God came and purged me. Hallelujah, God made me get it the old-fashioned way. You just turn your soul unto me and I'll use you. But now I can shake for Jesus. Oh, another anointing of the Holy Ghost. Bless you.
Suck my cock, bitches.
God bless you.
Has the Imperial Magistrate reached a verdict? I have. Guilty or innocent. Innocent. Feed him to the
I'm leaving you for.
Yes. Fair or motherfucking foul for our anniversary, our 1-year anniversary episode. So first things first, if you've never seen Fair Foul, this is your first time watching Hannibal and Monty Shit Show. First off, welcome. We are very happy to have you join us tonight on this very momentous occasion. Monty and I, this is our 1-year anniversary. We started a year ago with an episode about Eminem and his rap beef with Machine Gun Kelly. So we're happy for everybody that has been with us this entire journey, and we're very happy for everybody who's joined us along the way, whether you discovered us through Drunken Peasants, Geek Room, Scientist Mail, if you just stumbled upon us totally by accident, if you're a friend, a family member, wherever, however you found us, thank you for tuning in. And if this is your first time watching Hannibal Shit Show, we're very happy to have you. Chime in the chat so we can shout you out. Go ahead and click that subscribe button. Also, if you haven't already liked the stream, we got 52 people watching, but we only got 32 likes. Let's go ahead and make that ratio match the watch ratio. And like I said, we talked to the like button earlier, and she said you can consensually go ahead and give her the business tonight.
Yeah, make that like button scream your name.
Too far, Monty. You took it too far. Okay. You made it sexual when it wasn't before. Anyway,
I didn't make it sexual. You just made it sexual.
And look, also, if you can, throw us a couple dollars either through Nickel Chat Streamlabs, because this shit ain't cheap. Join us on Patreon for $2 a month.
Yeah.
You get a chance
did we get any Streamlabs we didn't listen to or read?
Let me check. No, the last one we got. Oh yeah, Hypothesis. Donor gave us $5, and he said live action Batman Beyond, fair or foul.
Oh, all right.
Ooh. And look, I said this before. Look, it's fair based on who they picked to play new Batman and old Bruce. It just depends. Like, because if you're like, oh, it's gonna be Robert Pattinson and Ben Affleck but like you know, like Ben Affleck is they're gonna do the face swapping shit or whatever. No, that's gonna be trash. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a very good job of doing a Batman Beyond live action movie. The Wachowski sisters.
All right.
Yeah, I think they could do it.
All right.
I think they can crush it. But anyway, if this is your first time on the Hannibal and Monty Shit Show, first off, welcome. We're happy to have you. The way Fair File works is every day I do a deep dive on a new. I will read 100 different news stories on 100 different news sites, and sometimes when I read the stories, I wonder to myself, did they get it right? Was the end result of the story accurate or inaccurate? Was it right or wrong? Was it fair or was it foul? I'm going to read some stories, and I want you guys to tell me in the chat if you think the story was. If I'm gonna read the story, I'm gonna ask a question. You tell me if you think it's fair, if you think it's foul. Now, because this is our special anniversary 1 year Eminem episode, I made it a point for all of our fair files to be based on Eminem. So, the first fair file, and I'm gonna just go right into this right now so we can talk about it. Okay.
All right.
Double XL magazine put together no, you know what? I'm gonna say that one for last. We're gonna say the double XL one for last. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Double XL. Now your magazine won't have so much trouble to sell. Hell, I even buy issue myself.
There you go.
All right. So the first story comes from People Magazine, people.com, right?
Yes.
I'm pulling it up, just waiting. There we go. Nick Cannon opens up about past. Where's my? There we go. My mouse icon disappeared. There we go. Nick Cannon opens up about past Eminem feud after his Mariah Carey diss.
All right.
So this is from people. Nick Cannon is setting the record straight about his past feud with Eminem. 10 years after the drama over Nick Cannon's then wife Mariah Carey unfolded, the television host, now 38, appeared on T.I.'s Expeditiously podcast and shared his side of the story. I didn't realize we needed a side on this one, Nick.
Yeah.
Revealing why he was so upset with Eminem over the diss track.
I stole $3,000.
He said, and I quote, "Hey, we will read that in a second.
Yes.
We'll read that as soon as I finish this file." He said, Nick said, and I quote, "Think about it. I think we was flying back on a jet from Africa somewhere, and this motherfucker drops a song like shit, calling her all kinds of bitches and hoes." Nick Cannon explained on the podcast last week. He says, "I'm like, this is my wife. This is my new wife." You know what I'm saying? Back in 2009, the rapper Eminem released a song called Bagpipes from Baghdad,
yes,
where he dished about his alleged romance with Mariah Carey, a romance that the pop singer Mariah Carey denied ever happened. And he said, Eminem said in Bagpipes from Baghdad, he says, "Mariah, whatever happened to us? Why did we ever have to break up?" Then he turned his sights on Cannon. Nick Cannon, who married Mariah Carey in 2008, he says, "Nick Cannon, you better back the fuck up. I'm not playing. I want her back, you punk. I wish you luck with that." Nick Cannon later fired back at Eminem in an entry on his personal blog. Ooh. I'm going to show you how tough I am. I'm going to write a blog about you.
Yes.
And he claimed on T.I.'s podcast that his note was simply to hold the rapper accountable for his actions. And then Nick Cannon says, "I wrote this long-ass letter pretty much saying, I respect you as an artist. I'm actually a fan. I think you're one of the best to ever do it. But from man to man, you talking about wife, you've got to be held accountable for that. So I need to see you face to face." Now, he said that him and Eminem have since squashed the beef. It's all good. So it is what it is. But the question I have for everybody is, was it fair or foul for Nick Cannon to get that agitated about a diss about Mariah Carey? Now, a lot of y'all, before y'all jump to his defense, be like, "Well, yeah, that's that man's wife." Right. But Nick Cannon is a rapper, okay? And when you're a rapper and you're in a battle, everything is fair game. And the first thing you do is you don't let them see you sweat. So, like I've seen rappers go crazy on each other. Like when Remy Ma was going at Nicki Minaj, she was like Nicki Minaj has a brother that is an alleged pedophile or maybe a convicted pedophile. I'm not sure. And Remy was just like, yeah, so you always telling the Barbs they need to stand up and do this, that. But I mean, you stood up next to your brother who was out here raping little children and shit, bitch. Like she did. Like when you beefing with somebody, you hold no punches. When Jay-Z did Super Ugly in response to Ether, he talked about fucking Nas's baby mama and coming on that nigga's baby seat for his daughter. There's nothing off limits when you are beefing with somebody, when you battling somebody. So the question is it fair or foul for Nick Cannon to get upset, or for him to have even gotten upset with Eminem about what he said about Mariah Carey? Monty, what you say? Everybody in the chat, let us know. Was his reaction fair or foul? Was Nick Cannon's reaction to Eminem fair or foul?
Yeah, if Nick Cannon's a rapper, foul. Like, yeah. Like, at that moment, we're in a battle. Let's go. So, all you can do is defend her with your bars, which I don't think Nick Cannon has any. Like, you already lost, and he knew he already lost. So, I think he came to the conclusion, I'd rather take a physical ass whooping than get slaughtered anymore lyrically by this guy. So, yeah. But he should have just taken the ass whooping. The lyrical ass whooping. Like,
okay.
Come out with your song and, you know, I don't know, call it, Trumpets from Tucson. I don't know. And go at him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Duncan Creepers asked if this could be a shit we don't care about. Give him plunger points for that. Make sure Duncan Creepers, proud member of Team Hannibal, not that we're doing teams, make sure he gets his plunger points for that. Matter of fact, and remember, he gets double plunger points to our lovely producer Zoe, who is doing a fantastic job, I might add.
He's saying it as if you don't remember Zoe. Just
No. I wasn't saying it like that. Yeah. I actually just complimented Zoe. You're the one that's trying to spin it. You're the one that's trying to Fox News the hell out of me on this one just now. But you know what, Monty? We're not gonna do it. We're not gonna let you do it. Not on our 1 year anniversary. Why do we have to beef? Why we gotta have this black on black violence, Monty? Why I gotta be all that? Okay?
Yeah.
I want to bring peace. Okay?
All right.
That's all I want is peace. Just admit Stan is a 5-star Eminem song and let's keep it moving. Let's go to the chat and see what they got to say about this. Dumb and Dumber says, fair, Nick Cannon didn't eat Captain Crunch in his wine cellar. All right. American Nightmare says, foul. Love that song, Nick Cannon Can't Touch Eminem, and the warning shot was better diss song to Mariah, and Monty will be screaming Stan song. Yep, that's right. Give him plunger points for that, Zoe. Give American Nightmare plunger points for that. Brian Harris, what's going on, Brian? Brian says fair. Dante Esto says foul. He's a bitch. Destruction Inc. Oh, his message got retracted. I can't see it. Pimp Monk says, shout out to Pimp Monk in the chat. First off, can we just real quick give shout out to Pimp Monk, Luna, and Red Eye. The entire Morningwood podcast is hanging out with Hannibal and Monty on Hannibal and Monty's 1 year anniversary episode. And the Morningwood podcast is amazing. Pimp Monk is my favorite. I was going to say comedian, but I don't know if that's the right, because I feel like, not that he's not funny, because Pimp Monk is fucking hilarious, but I don't know if calling him a comedian, I feel like it minimizes the totality of Pimp's skill set.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Also, y'all should go follow Luna. She be posting these food pictures that be like, she be posting food thirst traps, okay? Like, I be seeing this shit, like, most of the time when people post pictures of food, you'd be like, why are they posting their food? Luna posts pictures of food, and I'd be like, man, I need to fly to fucking wherever you are and get that right now. So, the food is what I'm trying to, don't. Let's see what else.
I say nothing.
Let's see. Whispers from the Dark One. Nick Cannon is like the almond milk of rappers. Yes, nut juice. We call it nut juice.
Yes,
all right?
Yes.
Milk, the almonds don't lactate. Let's see what else we got. That's funny. Give Whispers from the Dark One plunger points. Lance Kasler says foul. I agree with Pimp Monk on this one. Derp McDerpington says fair. Really? Okay. Duncan Creeper says I could not care any less about Nick Cannon. Alan Reyes said, "Oh, I lost it in the chat. Damn it, my bad, Alan. I apologize. Where is it at? Where is it at? Where is there it is? His desire to respond to and defend his wife is fair. The way he went about it and looking butthurt was foul. Okay, all right. I agree with that. I think you make a great point. Jimmy Jackson says foul as fuck. Nick was getting pussy while M was home jerking his beef. Oh yeah, that's right. Cause Nick Cannon, allegedly or admittedly was cheating on Mariah Carey. And he might have had sex with Amber Rose while she was with Kanye West.
Damn. All right.
Yes. Allegedly. I don't keep up with his dick and who he's fucking. I don't know what he does. Nick Cannon is one of those guys that is like relevant. And I'm always like, why is that? What is he doing that makes him, like, he's always on TV, he's got shows and stuff. And I love that he puts on for battle rap culture. I really love that about him. But I've never understood, like you remember on the Chappelle show when Dave Chappelle is talking to his kids and his, like, they didn't like his comedy, but they love Nick Cannon. It's like, Nick Cannon is hilarious. And Nick and Dave looks at his kid like, shut the fuck up.
Yep.
That's how I feel about Nick Cannon. I don't get the appeal. But I didn't grow up on Nickelodeon, so maybe that's what it is. Or Disney, or wherever he came from. Let me see what else. Brian Harris says, I still say fair. Some years back, Eminem had another beef with Everlast, which escalated when Everlast talked about Eminem's daughter.
Truth.
Yep.
Truth.
Yeah. But okay, and I'm glad you brought that up, Brian Harris, because in the world of battle rap, right? Typically, the rule is you leave people's kids and moms out of it. That's the rule.
Yeah.
That's the rule. You leave the kids out of it, and you leave the mama out of it. You can talk about somebody's daddy all day. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody give a fuck about daddies. So.
Truth. There you go. All right.
Let's see. Shayla says fair because that was his wife, even if nothing is off limits in battle rap. All right. Destruction Inc. says foul. What do you think about the rap beef between Eminem and Vanilla Ice? First off, that wasn't a rap beef. That was rap destruction.
Yeah.
That was like, just like, okay, so we're gonna go put some fresh flowers on fucking Vanilla Ice's grave. Kilo says foul. What else do we have? Duncan Creeper says he's calling foul, claiming to be the peaceful one. He calls foul on me for claiming to be the peaceful one in this relationship. All right. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and I actually agree with Monty on this one. See, we agree on so much and not Stan and Nirvana and Dark Knight. It's crazy. I think if Nick Cannon is a rapper, then his reaction is foul. If Nick Cannon is not a rapper, then his reaction is fair.
Truth.
You know what I'm saying?
Truth.
Like you can't have it both ways. You can't act like you a part of the culture and then get mad when the culture happens to you. It's like, women. I don't want to use women as an example on this one. It's like when people want fair and equal treatment, but they want all the benefits that their side gets. Like they want everything to be fair and equal, but they want to keep all the benefits that come from their side. Yeah. That's not how it works.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you gotta pick, and Nick Cannon was straddling the fence at that time. So that's why so I'm like, if Nick Cannon is a rapper, it's foul. If Nick Cannon isn't a rapper, it's fair. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, somebody dissed your wife, then you make a diss, then you respond back in a diss song. What you don't do is go fucking complain about this. That's my wife, leave her alone. Like, shut up. That bitch is like a billionaire. Chill the fuck out. She all right. All right. Let's move on.
There we go.
Let's move on to the next fair foul. Actually, that's okay. I got it. The next fair foul comes from abc.net. Right?
All right.
The article is, can violent rap lyrics be evidence of criminality, or does the law misunderstand music's biggest genre?
Damn. All right.
Yes. Yeah, this is an interesting one. In 2014, the most powerful judge in the United States did something fairly unexpected. He quoted Eminem.
Okay.
What he did was he said, and I quote, "Dada, make a nice bed for mommy, He said, Dad, he said, make a nice bed for mommy at the bottom of a lake, tie a rope around a rock. There goes mama splashing in the water. No more fighting with dad. Yep, that line is from 97 Bonnie and Clyde. From the rapper's massive 1997 album, the Slim Shady LP, which is a fantastic fucking song. I don't know if I'm not going to call it 5-star, but it's a great fucking song. Chief Justice of the Supreme Court, John Roberts, was making an argument about a guy who had been jailed for threatening his ex-wife in what he claimed, and he claimed the lyrics to this rap song. The Eminem track features a guy talking euphemistically to his baby daughter. I thought he was saying baby mama. Hold on. And the Eminem track features a guy talking euphemistically to his baby daughter about how he killed her mother because she left him for another man. So Judge Roberts was trying to parse a particularly thorny issue. If you make threats in the lyrics of a song, is that artistic expression or a crime?
Wait, what?
What he's trying to say is, if you make a song saying that you killed somebody, is that a crime? That should be a crime. He was lobbying to make that a crime. And in finding somewhere to draw that line, there are idiosyncrasies of hip hop and the identities of the people who generally making getting overlooked, right? Yeah. So rap lyrics are increasingly being used as evidence in criminal trials in the United States and Canada. That's despite concerns that the practice reinforces racist stereotypes and relies on a misunderstanding of the genre, which these days is the world's most popular genre. In September, facing a lengthy jail term over his involvement with the 9 Trey Gangsta Bloods, New York rapper and Instagram celebrity Daniel Hernandez, aka Tekashi 6ix9ine, turned state's witness, telling a U.S. federal court about the gang's alleged crimes. During his testimony, prosecutors... My mama got the worst timing. During his testimony, prosecutors showed music videos, at one point asking him if the guns featured in his videos were real, and quoted lyrics to his viral hit Gummo, which can't be repeated on this website. But in the song, they asked him, to specify certain lyrics. They asked him, what is a drum? And he says, you add it to a gun, it carries an extra clip. And then they asked him, what is Gummo about? He says, it's a diss song towards somebody I don't like, somebody that I'm along with. The Supreme Court ultimately decided not to take. Wait, hold on. This came a few months after Chance the Rapper, 21 Savage, and Killer Mike, all major figures in hip hop, took the unusual step of writing to the U.S. Supreme Court to school its justices on the history of rap music. They were doing so in support of Jamal Knox, a Philadelphia rapper jailed for threatening police officers in a song. The rappers and Knox's lawyer were hoping the U.S. Supreme Court would overturn the conviction by finding that you have to read hip-hop lyrics in the context of the genre and its associated culture. But the Supreme Court decided not to take that case, ultimately leaving murky the definition of what in rap or lyrics elsewhere constitutes a true threat. Right?
All right.
So, who is Jamal Knox? In 2012, Jamal Knox uses the stage name Mayhem Mall, and him and a friend were charged for alleged drug and gun possession. Before their case made it to the court, they released a video for a song that drew on their experience. The title might feel familiar, as it was an homage to NWA's anti-authoritarian classic called "Fuck the Police." In the song, Knox made the reference to the arresting police officers in the case, and used phrases like, "Let's kill these cops because they don't do us no good," right? And they used those lyrics against him in his trial, saying that he threatened the cops. And the police officers in Philadelphia said they feared for their lives. And one cop even said that song, after hearing those lyrics, made him quit the police because he feared for his life.
Oh.
Yes. Now, there's a very fine line here about whether or not you're allowed to say certain things. So the question I have for all you shitheads watching the show right now, and I know this is going to be an interesting topic, is it fair or foul to use rappers' lyrics? Like if a rapper says he's going to kill someone or has killed someone, is it fair or foul to use that against them in a court of law? Or to prosecute them for that in a court of law? That's the question. Is it fair or foul to be able to use rappers' lyrics to prosecute them in a court of law?
Yeah. Only if they actually did kill someone. That's what I say.
So if they did the thing that they rapped about, then you can use it as evidence against them.
Yeah, because why would you?
But in this case, this guy threatened to kill cops in his song.
No, I don't think he threatened in the song. So I'd say foul. Yeah, I think if you commit the act and you were caught rapping about it, why the fuck are you rapping about crimes you committed?
And look, this guy was found guilty. He appealed, but that was knocked back too. And the Supreme Court of Pennsylvania said this. They said his lyrics do not merely address grievances about police community relations or generalized animosity toward the police. They do not include political, social, or academic commentary, nor are they facially satirical or ironic. Rather, they primarily portray violence toward the police, ostensibly due to the officer's interference with his activities.
Yeah.
So they said that they were able, the reason they were able to find him guilty because of his lyrics was because his lyrics, weren't political, they weren't social, it wasn't academic commentary. You can't just say, I'm gonna kill a cop.
Yeah. Yeah.
And be like, if you say in a rap song, I'm gonna kill a cop, in Pennsylvania at least, you can go to jail for that. Is that fair or foul?
Foul. That's foul.
Think that's foul? All right, let's take it to the chat. I know, and look, guys, I know this is a heady topic. And the chief course, the chief Supreme Court Justice, John Roberts, is the one who used Eminem as an example.
Yeah.
He used Bonnie and Clyde as an example.
Yeah.
So, fair or foul? Here we go. Let's see. What's everybody got to say about this? Luna said, oh wait, hold on, I'm gonna get to Luna. I'm trying to make sure I get everybody's, because there's a lot of, y'all are chiming on this one. And look, 52 people watching, 32 likes. We gotta fix that. You guys gotta go ahead and consensually massage that like button, okay? And look, you could do it rough, you could do it hard. She with the shits tonight. So, or he, however you sexually identify, like button. I don't want to, assign pronouns to you that you didn't accept. Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, Pimp Monk said, I will stab you in the eye over Luna. I don't. All right, let's see. Nick Cannon. Let's see. Foul. All right, here we go. 11 Circle says foul. Also, shout out to 11 Circle in the chat. Foul. Writing fiction in rap or in books isn't a crime, and that's another thing, because then it opens up a whole. And that's one of the things that I think 21 Savage and his lawyers made the argument of. It's like, if we talk fiction, in our songs, right? Yeah. We can be held accountable for that in a way that, other writers aren't being held accountable to. So there you go. Duncan Creeper says, if I play Final Fantasy, does it make me more likely to cut someone's head off with a sword? It depends on if you use the Sephiroth sword or not, or the Cloudbuster. That depends.
That's true.
If you use the Cloudbuster, then yes. If you just use a regular sword, then no. Also, don't cut somebody's head off because you play fucking Final Fantasy.
Yes.
If you're gonna cut somebody's head off, do it because you finished watching Highlander. Don't laugh. You see Monty laughing at murder, guys. They see the type of person that he is. Anyway, Dumb and Dunmer says, no, that's not a crime. What the hell is free speech? Exactly. I agree. 11 Circle says writing fiction is not a crime or a confession. I agree. Look, and I'm obviously foul on this one. All right, I'm definitely calling foul on this. Like full sentence, full stop, end of sentence, foul. Like it's freedom of speech. You can say whatever you want in those songs. You know what I'm saying? Because it is exactly that. Also, Dumb and Dumber is hilarious. He says Tekashi is a federal agent. Goddamn right he is. And I heard today that there's a record label that gave him a $10 million fucking deal when he gets out.
Oh,
that's
shit.
ridiculous. That's insane. Who's Your Atheist says foul. It's art. That's like saying someone who paints a battle of the gods controls the gods. Facts.
Yeah,
that's true. Pimp Monk says, "Oh, that is foul as fuck. All art has death in it. Usually the best art does. Why does music have to be different?" That's true. And they're not singling out all music, just particular music. And they specifically like to do this with the darkest of metal bands and rap music. So
truth.
There's that. Let's see what else we got. Luna says, "I've written super dark poetry. I'm not encouraging people to hurt themselves. Yep, it's all expression, and yep, it's considered. You know, you got to consider it in context. I agree." 11 Circle says, "Is Eminem's role in the interview proof that he's gay?" Yeah, that's true. So every time an actor is in a movie, so does that mean that Edie 209 should go to jail forever because he killed all those people in RoboCop? Also, Edie 209 is not real. Also, Edie 209 is Johnny 5 on steroids.
Yes.
So, yes. Let's see what else. Luna says foul. Dumb and Dumber says FOUL. That is free speech. Yeah, I agree. Foul. Brian Harris says, "I'm with Monty on this one. Foul, unless they actually committed the crime." Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Whisper from the Dark One says, "Many songs have murder." And it looks like everybody's saying foul. Favorino says, here we go. It's tricky because the musician is the one that committed the crime. Usually these stories are about the influence to other people doing crimes. That's true. And there are cases of rappers making songs about killing people, and then they find proof that they actually killed those people. Now, if in those cases, I might be willing to make an exception, but by and large, just saying it, I would just be like, that's foul. Dirt McDurpington says, "Now I say it's foul." Lance Kansler says, "Read my Streamlabs." I got you. What did your Streamlabs say, sir? He says, where's your Streamlabs? I don't see it.
Did we miss it?
I see Alan Reyes' his says moist jizz. And Pimp Monk says, "It's a damn shame that Monty hates black women. Shame. And you know what? That is a shame. In addition to Monty hating black women, he also hates great songs like Stan and great albums like Nirvana's Nevermind. I don't know what's up with Monty, man. And he hates The Dark Knight. He just filled with so much hate. You know what I'm saying? Yes. He's filled with the darkness.
Oh, is that what it is? Lance Kansler, you sent the Streamlabs? It's not showing up. I don't see it on my list.
Yeah, I don't see it on mine either. We're going to have to come back to that. So, yeah. American Nightmare says foul, but look up Trick. Yeah, you're right. And look, American Nightmare calling foul on it, you know, and he works in the enforcement of the law, right? I think that tells you a lot. So yes. That's it. All right, the next one, Monty, you can go ahead and play the video, fair or foul.
There you go. Here it comes.
The way it came, I'll tell you how I heard it, you know. I say I got a call like midnight, not midnight, 10 o'clock before the album dropped.
Yeah, so I just thought about it. Let me go ahead and set this up first. So, on Eminem's Kamikaze album, a fantastic project that we will get to in a little bit. On that album, Eminem has a song called Stepping Stones. And on that song, he basically announces to the world that D12 is no longer a group.
Yep.
Like he basically in that song, he was like, "Yeah, we're not a group. The group is broken up. This is it." And when he put that song out, all the members of D12 were not aware that they were no longer a group. You know, some of those people found out when the album came out. So this video fair foul we're about to play you is from Conniver. Is this Conniver, Monty? This is I think this is Conniver.
I think it's Conniver.
This is Conniver of D12 telling everybody, like doing an interview about when he found out about Stepping Stones and that D12 is no longer a group. All right, now go ahead and hit play, Monty. I love
the way it came. I'll tell you how I heard it. You know, I say I got a call like midnight. No, not midnight. 10 o'clock before the album dropped. Mr. Porter called, and he told me it was a song that M was putting on his album, and it was dedicated to the group. He said it was dedicated to the group, and basically it's like, he was like, yo, it's like an apology song. And I'm like, huh? He was like, yeah, it's like a shout out to the group. It's not a diss, bro. It's not a diss at all. You know, it's just how much, you know, he loved the group, and he's sorry. He's saying stuff like his bad. He's sorry about a lot of different shit, and it's basically stuff that, you know, the group already knows. And I was still a little bit confused about it, but I was like, okay, all right, cool. That's what's up. Because I didn't even know the song existed until he called 2 hours before it came out. 2 hours before it came out. 2 hours before it came out. You know, one of the reasons.
Oh shit! There was more.
There was more.
Yeah.
Shit.
That's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That's okay. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Well, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You can end it right there. That's fine. Right. So yeah. So here we go. Kamikaze comes out, and 2 hours before the album comes out, Denon Porter, aka Mr. Porter, aka con artist, calls Conniver to let him know that there's a song on Kamikaze called Stepping Stones that talks about D12, and he basically was like, oh yeah, the song is not a diss song, he's just talking about the group, and it's really more of an apology than it is anything else. And he was like, okay, cool. Then he heard the song and was like, wait a minute, so we're not a group no more? And he found out when the album came out.
Yes.
Now, it's important to mention that Mr. Porter, aka con artist, aka Denon Porter, he had heard the song before the album came out. Bizarre did an interview where he alleges that he had heard the song before the album came out. And con artist and Bizarre are very, very, very close to Eminem. Like, they are much closer to Eminem than some of the other members of D12.
Yeah.
Swifty McVeigh has said nothing about this, so I don't know what his opinion on it is. But for Conniver, he found out 2 hours before the album came out that D12 was no longer a group. So the question to everybody in the chat, is it fair or foul that Eminem did a song that essentially ends D12 as a group and did not tell the members of D12, or did not tell all the members of D12 prior to the album coming out? Or is 2 hours enough time to tell somebody, oh, by the way, I'm doing this song? And he said even then when he heard the song, is it fair or foul that Conniver and possibly Swifty McVeigh did not know about this well before the album came out? That's the question. Is it fair or foul that Eminem or his team didn't notify them well in advance of the release of this?
Yeah, I call foul on this one.
Okay.
Yeah, I call foul. Like, come on, you could at least let them know, hey, this is going to be happening, this is going to be said. Send a text at least. You know, like the week before. Like, you know, send a text that says, you realize D12's not a thing anymore, right? Because it hasn't been a thing since, like, 2000 what?
It's been a while. 04 maybe.
Yeah. So at least send that text. Then when they acknowledge it, go, oh, good. All right. Well, you're gonna want to hear the song I'm working on.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's take it to the chat. Let's see what everybody has to say about it. Let's see. What did Luna says? Without proof, D12 just wasn't the same for him. Understandable. I look forward to hearing their own shit individually. Other people were, 11 Circle says, other people were aware, but he wasn't. Was he just clueless? How did the others find out? So, I'm glad you asked. Mr. Porter and Bizarre essentially go on tour with Eminem as his hype men. So they're essentially in his proximity on a very regular basis, you know, but they're closer to Eminem than the other members are. So they're in the studio with him, so they're gonna hear it as it's getting created in real time. That's how I understand it, based on what I've seen in the interview, what I've seen and read in the interviews. American Nightmare says foul, but D12 basically died when Proof died. That's true. Like when Proof died, and Eminem says that in that song and other songs, that same exact thing. Duncan Creeper says foul. Why the hell wouldn't you give a little heads up? Lucas 17447315. Wait, how'd you get my social security number? Says foul. Brian Harris says foul as fuck. Destruction Inc. says foul. Be a man and say it to his face. Ooh, say it to your face, little ass. No, I'm got you.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, let me keep going. Dumb and Dumber says fair because my friend said it wasn't fair and I want to be contrarian. Give him 100 points for that. You know what I'm saying? The Batman, see that? Somebody's trying to take your role in the shit show. Also, where is the Batman?
He was here earlier. He came in and said fuck Penn and then moved on.
Luna says it's kind of fair. I can see it coming. Lance Castle says fair, foul. It was funny as fuck. See, okay. I have opinions on this. I'm gonna come back to it in a second. Vlad says foul. That is some heavy shit, and they should have been informed to really take it in. Yeah. Okay. I see that point. Let's see what else. God damn it! The chat keeps. So many of you guys are commenting that it keeps jumping, and I gotta find where it jumped to. Let's see where else. Pimp Monk says he hates the Dark Knight because of the word dark. Give Pimp Monk plunger points, and remember Zoe, our lovely producer Zoe, that he gets double because today is the day that
he thinks you can't remember that.
I didn't say that. I was just that wasn't when I set it up. Let's see what else. The chat refreshed. Pimp says fair. They rode his nutsack to big money, so fuck that. Mike says fair because it's pretty funny. 11 Circle says fair. They hadn't done anything since 04, but he thinks they were still together. It sounds like Eminem was just making it official instead of letting it sit in limbo. And you know what? You can go ahead and agree with 11 Circle right there. As an artist, as a creative, I think it's fair because at the end of the day, I think you should be able to write what you want to write, when you want to write it, how you want to write it, period, end of sentence, full stop. You know what I'm saying? However, because Eminem and D12 are supposed to be brothers, because they're supposed to have this brotherhood, I think it's foul from the perspective of a man talking to his family, to his brothers. He should have told him ahead of time, don't spring that on him. Even though Conniva should have gotten the memo, just like, hey man, we ain't done no music together in like 12, 15 years. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's all you need to know about this.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
True.
But at the end of the day, Eminem did the song, and then it was like, even if it was just like, hey, did you tell everybody about the song? It was just like, even if he passed the buck on to other people to deliver it to them, I think that's still just on a man level. That's foul.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what I'm saying? You got to tell me to my face about that one. All right. The next story comes from Esquire.com. This one comes from Esquire.com. Justin Bieber says Eminem doesn't understand rap music. Or doesn't understand rap. And I'm gonna just cut to let me see. Let me get to it because I actually wrote this one out real easy. So it said the headline says Justin Bieber says Eminem doesn't understand modern rap. He's not wrong, right? And I should also point out that Esquire completely shat on Kamikaze.
Wow. All right.
Yeah, they completely shat on this project. So this is what it says. Throughout his later career, Eminem has tried his damnedest to resist maturity. Even though he's a wealthy middle-aged dad, Eminem has attempted to remain the spunky outsider who pisses off parents with his naughty language, while his actual music veered into forgettable pop rap. This almost sounds like Fox News wrote this.
Yeah.
His last two albums, Revival and Kamikaze, were lacking in ideas, devoid of vision, and completely ignorant of where the genre is heading and what it is capable of in the late 2010s. Most egregiously on Kamikaze, an album in which the rapper was obsessed with his place in hip-hop in 2018, Eminem dropped the presumably homophobic slur directed at the openly sexually fluid Tyler, the Creator. Gay is the word you're looking for. Gay. I mean, I guess I guess you could be sexually fluid and not be gay.
Yeah.
So I stand corrected. Anyway, I clipped out two pieces of the article to read to you guys. On that album, the Insecure Eminem, fuck, these guys really didn't like that album. The Insecure Eminem takes on Lil Yachty, Lil Xan, Lil Pump, Machine Gun Kelly, Chance the Rapper, Drake, Charlamagne the God, the Migos, and mumble rap as a whole. He said, and I quote, "I heard you mumbling, but it's jumbled in mumbo jumbo. The era that I'm from will pummel you. That's what I'm coming to. What the fuck you gonna do when you run into it? I'm gonna crumble you, and I'll take your number two.
Yeah.
And I'll crumble you, and then I'll take a number two." Eminem raps on the album's opener, "The Ringer," which is also a 5-star song for me. It's that argument in particular that Justin Bieber, of all people, took issue with in an Instagram story posted on Wednesday. And he said, and I quote, "I just like M's flow, but I don't like that he's dissing new rappers. I like the new generation of rap, and he doesn't understand it." So, Monty, and to all the shitheads in the chat, to all the men and women, the metahumans and mutants, the cool kids and the nerds and geeks, the question is it fair or foul to make the assertion that Eminem does not understand the new generation of rap music?
I think
is that a fair or foul statement?
With that coming from Justin Bieber, I think he's just
Justin Bieber and Esquire magazine.
Yeah, I think Justin Bieber's just trying to get some new features. That's all this is. So
okay.
So yeah, foul.
You call foul on it?
Yeah, I call foul.
Okay. All right, everybody in the chat, what say you guys? What's what did I do? Metcalf, you gotta get your shit together, man. Right. All right, there we go. I always drop the ball on this one. Y'all don't even know. Here we go. All right. Here we go. Let's see what the chat has to say. Fair or foul that Justin Bieber said Eminem doesn't know what about my rap. Let's see what we got. Luna, check your text messages. That's what Pimp said. That's not related to this discussion. I just wanted to say it loud. Duncan Creeper says, "Don't care again." Ace Wonder says, "Nah, that's foul unless it's somehow their fault they didn't get the information." Duncan Creeper says, "Who gives a fuck about what Justin Bieber has to say about rap?" I agree with that. Give that man plunger points.
There you go. Duncan Creepers is pulling them in.
Pen Ultima is in the in the chat. What's going on?
What's up, Pen Ultima?
He says spunky. He says spunky shouldn't be used anymore as an adjective, Esquire. Just saying. I agree, and he also should get plunger points for that. Yeah, American Nightmare says foul. Fuck Justin Bieber. Eminem with Ether Justin Bieber. I just want to see that shit. I also would like to see that shit.
Yeah.
Faberino says this is Bieber begging for one of the mumble rappers to pick him up for a song. Yeah, I can see that.
Yep, that's what I said. That's what I said. Bieber's looking for a feature.
Yeah. Luna asked if we're gonna come hang out with them next week. What's happening next week?
I don't even know.
Let us know in the chat what's happening, or DM us on any social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Let us know what's going on. Juma P says foul. Destruction Inc. says foul. Justin Bieber, go back to Canada, you damn dirty Canuck.
Yep.
Let's see. Shayla says foul. Mike says foul. 11th Circle says foul on Bieber. Eminem can call every new rapper trash if he feels like it. I understand how he feels like as an old man yelling from his porch, but sometimes shit changes and it isn't for the better. That's true. Like shit, all progress isn't good progress. Brian Harris says foul. 1, fuck Justin Bieber, and 2, mumble rap sucks and blows harder than a porn queen in a gangbang. Oh, that's a lot of hard blowing right there. Yeah.
All right. Shit.
Yeah. So how you gonna just single out Alexis Texas like that? That's fucked up. Dirk McDurpington says foul. I only said Alexis Texas because that's Monty's favorite porn star. What?
Is it? I don't even know who the fuck that is.
Danny Lizard. I like that. Yeah, keep denying it. That's good, Monty. You said it believably. True. Danny Lizard says foul. Bieber isn't worth the smell of Eminem's farts. Red Eyes says I can't stop caring when I heard Red Eye's name. And yeah, I'm also calling foul on this one. I think Eminem understands the culture of rap music. I don't think he likes it, but he's also shouted out some of the younger rappers because he has stated that he likes Tyler the Creator, and he said that he likes Earl Sweatshirt, and he did a song with Joyner Lucas. If he's not a part of the new school of rap, I don't know what the fuck is. So, there you go. All right, and there's that one. And my last fair or foul, and this is going to be an interesting one. This is the very, very last one. Double XL, as I mentioned earlier, Double XL magazine made a list of the 32 best Eminem songs of all time.
Okay.
Right? And I told you that Stan was number 1 on their list.
Okay. Now,
I'm going to read off the rest of the list. And I want you and everybody in the chat to let me know if you guys think Double XL's list is fair or foul. Okay? I'm going to go 10-1.
Okay.
All right? Number 10, they have Guilty Conscience.
Okay.
Number 9, they have Kill You. Number 8 is Role Model. Number 7 is Just Don't Give a Fuck. Number 6 is Without Me. Number 5 is If I Had on the Slim Shady LP.
Yeah.
Number 4 is My Name Is. Number 3 is The Way I Am. Number 2 is Lose Yourself. Number 1 is Stand. Monty, is this list fair or foul?
Foul. List is super foul.
Yeah. Yeah. And you know what? I agree. I absolutely agree. I think this list is foul. 11th Circle agrees, though, with you, Monty. He says Alexis Texas is hot as fuck.
I don't know who the fuck Alexis Texas is.
He says Monty got good taste. So there you go, Monty.
I accept it if I did it, but I don't know who the fuck Alexis Texas is.
No, that's good. Look, listen, y'all. Monty is in the house with his girlfriend. We cannot be shouting out his porn crushes on the show. All right. And you know what, Monty?
Daphne Rosen's hot.
I agree. I agree that you
Mika
don't know who
Tan
that is.
is hot. Like that's one of my porn crushes. All right. Did I kill that one for you? Or should I name more of my porn crushes?
Who was the first one you said?
Daphne Rosen. That woman's awesome.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. You got to talk, man, because I mean, if you poke her with a needle, man, she'll just fly away.
Well, now,
or something.
Now, I'm talking like
she'd be like the Wicked Witch of the West. Like
I'm talking like back in the day, like yeah. Lately, I don't know what happened. Like she, I don't know. I don't want to shame. I don't want to shame the woman. So
yeah. All right, I got you.
Yeah,
I got you.
Yeah, no shame.
You know, well, I just want you to know 11th Circle agrees with you that Alexis Texas is hot as fuck. So there you go.
Agrees with me.
Yeah, and 11th Circle also brought up a good point. He featured Logic as well on Kamikaze. Well, Logic isn't on Kamikaze, but he's got songs with Logic.
Yeah.
You know,
True.
So that shows that he's not completely ubiquitous. And I think he might be working on a record with YB and Corday.
I don't know. I don't
know. I heard a rumor. I don't know if that rumor is true or not. They got to quantify that first. American Nightmare says foul, but Double XL at least knows that Stan is a 5-star song, as does Team Hannibal. Give that man some plunger points. That is awesome. Give American Nightmare his plunger points. Vlad says sorry, that shit is foul. Dumb and Dumber says foul as fuck. Like 6 of those songs are not even top 25. I agree with you. I 100% agree with you. I might not agree with which of those songs. Hey, hold on. Let me read that right now because I am not going to hate. Penultima says, happy birthday, shit hosts. Gotta head to work soon. By the way, unless someone guessed Monty's middle name yet, he guessed it.
Yes. Yes. Penultima did guess it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we covered that at the beginning of the show. You got your 1,000, and thank you for the donation. And
yes,
yeah,
you right now you are sitting at the top of the pile right now, Penn. So
we'll see what happens at the end of this show.
Yeah. Let's see what else we got. Duncan Creeper says definitely don't think Stan is number one. So look, I don't think Stan is number one either, but you can make a very confident argument that it is number one. Like, it's one of those arguments that I'm not gonna fight. Dunmer also loves Alexis Texas. See, a bunch of people are fucking with you on that one. 11 Circle said, isn't Daphne Rosen the one with the giant balloon tits? Yes, she does have the giant balloon tits.
I mean, that's the now. Like, let's not turn this into the let's discuss porn star show.
Well, I mean, look, you're the one who brought up your porn crushes. Didn't nobody bring that up but you. You know what I'm saying? So there you go. American Nightmare. Eminem is also working on something with Hobson. So yeah, he knows who's dope, and he even shouts out like some of the new rappers. On the thing as well. Yeah, and I also agree that this list is foul. I think, and the fact that the majority of the songs, like this list was published in 2019, and the fact that the majority of the songs come from the first 3 albums lets me know that they stopped listening after the Eminem show.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's other songs from other albums on here as well. Like they got Love the Way You Lie is 32, Toy Soldiers is 31, 3 AM is on here, Yellow Brick Road is on here, I'm Back, Lucky You is 27, Hail Mary is on here, Mockingbird, they got Chloroseptic on here. Well, they got the Chloroseptic remix, which I think is very telling.
Yes, the Chloroseptic remix should be on there. The Chloroseptic remix is awesome.
Yeah. So yeah, all right, and that's it. But that concludes Fair File.
All right.
There you go.
All right. Well, let's take a little bit of a breather since we just went through a segment, and which one? It doesn't matter which one we're doing. Let's just play the next one. We got another one of these videos that I threw together using some old Team MFN Eminem mashups. So let's see what we got. Zoe, hit it for me.
Yeah. Catch us played in the dome. You know them po-po don't let me hold them toes cause no more. I just clap 3 people, you gon' be number 4. If you don't back the fuck up and get the fuck off the floor. My crew is taking over as soon as we hit the door. You hit the door, but we coming in and you going home. Security, they can't even stop us because they know. Running Avenue, soldiers down wherever we go. Talking on the 40s and holding up 44s. We come with toasters like we just open savings and loans. And we don't need your brood tonight, homie, we brought our own. So grab whatever you sipping on and let's get it on. Yes.
Niggas better get it right. Bitches from the crab tables down at AC. Back on the block, JC, motherfucker from the rock.
There it is. All right. Awesome.
Yeah. So you know what's funny about this?
What's that?
is that you remember when Jackie Chan was like a thing in America?
Yeah. Yeah.
Where it was like he had all these movies and it was like he was everywhere. He was like a goddamn star.
Yeah.
And then he was just gone.
Yep. Until Rush Hour.
Yeah. Until he did a bunch of movies after Rush Hour. He did like, what was that version of Rush Hour he did but with like Owen Wilson and it was set in like ancient China or something?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I don't remember. Yeah. I only picked that clip or what I used there because it was the Drunken Master movie, and this that was a verse from 40 Ounce.
Which, yeah.
So
which we're gonna
Drunken Master 40 Ounce. Those are the 2 albums we're talking about now.
Yes. Okay.
We're going into.
Also, Jeremy M in the chat said, "Oh, I lost it. Where did it go?" He said, "Oh, it's gone. It's fucking gone." He said Eminem was like an overrated white boy.
Overrated white boy, but he is fun to mix with. Come on, Jeremy M. Come on.
Nah, he's not. Look, Eminem is not overrated. He is rated exactly where he's supposed to be, and I can cite examples.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, like that, like when Eminem, like the greatest of all time discussion, Eminem has a place in that discussion for a reason, not just because of his not just because of his colossal sales.
Yeah,
like he can rap, he can bar it out.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. Shanghai Noon and Shanghai Nights. Oh shit, they made 2 of those things. Also, shout out to Drank Sinatra for
Drank Sinatra, take your plunger points for
take your plunger
catching
points.
us on that shit.
Yeah.
There we go.
So D12,
Yep.
Monty.
Yep. Let's talk about Devil's Night.
Devil's Night, Monty. What do you think of this album cover?
Devil's Night album cover it's interesting. It's not the best thing I've ever seen. It's not the worst thing I've ever seen. It's just, it's simple. It's simple. And I always feel if you're gonna do simple, make it a little more impactful. This is just some matches burning with a D12 logo on it. Like, So yeah, not so much. What did you think of production on it?
The vast majority of production on this album sounds like stuff Eminem didn't want to use for the Marshall Mathers LP. This was all stuff like, it was like, I could have used this for Marshall Mathers, but I didn't like it, so we're going to use it for the D12 album. So this album is a great continuation. You know what this album is? This and both of the D12 albums. I thought about this earlier today. If you're a fan of the Walking Dead TV show, then the D12 albums are the Fear the Walking Dead TV shows. Like, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's not as good as Walking Dead, but it's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's like if you need an Eminem fix and you just can't wait until the next thing, it's like, damn, I can't wait for the new season of Walking Dead start. You can watch Fear the Walking Dead.
Yeah, exactly.
And there you go.
Yeah.
And that's what it is.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like, this album for me fell at number 11 of all the albums we're listening to.
Okay. You know what? I didn't even. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh wait, no, wrong one. This one's number 9. I take that back.
This is 9. Okay,
number 9. I take that back.
Devil's Night.
Devil's Night is number 9.
Okay. What are your standouts on this? First off, do you have any 5-star songs on this album?
Let's see. These are easier because it's a shorter list. I kept them separate. Yeah, actually, I liked That's How. Shit Can Happen. And Pimp Like Me. That's from this one. Yeah, I love Pimp Like Me. Pimp Like Me.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? That shit is forgettable as fuck.
And American Psycho and Pistol Pistol are the two standouts for me. I think American Psycho is my favorite D12 song.
Really?
Yeah. Followed closely by Pistol Pistol.
Oh. No. So first off, my favorite D12 songs are the D12 songs that are on Eminem's albums. Like
really?
One Shot, Two. One Shot, Two. Like I always felt like the best D12 songs were the ones that they like. Man, y'all shouldn't have used these on Eminem's album. Y'all should have used those on y'all album because that would have made for a much better project. Like you could have taken Nasty Mind off and put One Shot, Two Shot in its place.
Yeah, Nasty Mind is terrible.
Coming after Pistol Pistol. That'd be dope.
Yeah.
And this is the thing I noticed about all the Eminem albums as I was going through them. Eminem, for the most part, tries to make sure that the first 3 songs on the album are either very, very catchy or incredibly good. So it's either going to be something that the radio is going to love or it's going to be something that the critics are going to love.
Yeah.
And with this album, like, I see what they were trying to do with Shit Can Happen and Pistol Pistol, but and I like Shit Can Happen. I think that's one of the better songs on this project. But Pistol Pistol sounds like something Eminem didn't want for the Marshall Mathers LP. A lot of this shit sound like throwaway shit from the Marshall Mathers album.
All right.
You know, this is Fear the Walking Dead right here. You know, it's still good. You know, because D12 together is good. Like the issue I have with D12 is the band is a one-trick pony because they sell like
Hannibal. In the words of Proof, They ain't a band, bitch. They don't play instruments.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just correcting you.
And I agree. Yeah, it's like then they do one type of music, and an EP, like if they did a 10-song album every time, I would love D12. They be doing 20-song albums. I mean, like 20 songs is too much D12.
Yeah.
Y'all don't need 20 songs. Y'all don't need 80 minutes. You niggas do 50 minutes and be thankful. That's what you do. Yeah, Shit Can Happen. I like that one. Ain't Nothing But the Music. I think that one's dope. And the only reason I didn't give it a 4 is because the song is very time specific, because they make a lot of references to 2001, and I was like, yeah, them songs aren't gonna age as well as they should. I think That's How is a fantastic concept song. I gave it a 4. Purple Pills is a fun single. I gave it a 4. Fight Music is a fucking great song, and it's my and that's my favorite song on the project.
Yeah. It's the one we used. It's the one we used in the promo.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything super low. Actually, my low points on his Pistol Pistol and Nevermind.
Really?
But it's really Nevermind. Pistol Pistol is okay. It's slightly better than okay. But I'm measuring like these are subjective grades here. Yeah. This is all like if Pistol Pistol is on, I won't turn it off. If it's off, I'm not gonna turn it off.
Yeah, Nasty Mind is my low point on this. I think Pistol Pistol's a really awesome song. That song's badass.
No, it's not badass. People heard that album and the world didn't clamor for that to be a single. See, and this is the thing that Monty doesn't understand, you guys. I'm going to make sure we do this right now. See, like a lot of times when artists make albums, when music artists make albums, they make these albums, and then they make songs that they intentionally try to target the radio or target the people to be catchy. So they'll use certain types of beats or certain types of songs or certain types of subject matter, hoping that it inflames the people. Purple Pills was specifically designed for that purpose. That was why that song got created. That song got created to be a single. And then when those albums come out and then the people hear those albums, they'll hear certain album cut songs and be like, this shit here is amazing. And if a lot of people all agree that shit is amazing, the record label was like, oh shit, we need to make this a fucking single right now. There's a reason that they did not do that with Pistol Pistol.
And here's the thing that Hannibal doesn't seem to understand. Hannibal's all about fucking groupthink. Because you will always go straight to, all of these people say this. Stop it. Let me finish saying what the fuck I'm saying. You always go to, all of these motherfucking people said this. That's always your very first. That's your first shot. All these people said this. This is what's happening. This is how this works. I'm like, no. This is a good fucking song. I don't care what all those fucking people said. I don't care what awards it's getting. This is a good song. If you want to talk about it being good without talking about how many fucking other people like it, we might be able to figure out why it's good and figure out why these other people aren't liking it, because it's good shit. There you go.
Yeah. And this is my counterpoint to that. If you heard a song and was like, this shit is awesome, and then somebody all the way in Norway heard the same song and was like, this shit is also awesome, and then if that model got replicated 100,000 times or 1,000,000 times or 10 million times, a record label is going to actualize that information. Yeah. Objectively, they're going to objectively activate that information.
Yeah, it's a formula for making money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's it. And all I'm saying
how much
is
money?
enough people didn't do that for a Pistol.
Yeah, that doesn't determine the greatness of a song, though, Hannibal. That's what I'm saying. You use the quantity of people as a marker for greatness. That is not a marker for greatness. I don't buy it. Look, Vin, by that argument,
it might not be a marker for greatness, but it is a marker for catchiness.
It's a marker for catchiness and money.
Okay.
So by you saying that's a marker for anything, like greatness, or this is why this song's great, because this many people see it, we should be fucking Christians. Let's go to church Sunday. Hannibal? Hannibal.exe has crashed.
No, it didn't crash. I'm like, look, and this is the eternal argument that Monty and I get into when it comes to art, because we get into it about objectivity versus subjectivity, and Monty likes to do this thing where he likes to convolute like multiple arguments into one argument. Like we're having one particular discussion about pistol. You know, it's like, look, this is all I'm saying. The people heard that song individually, and they all individually disagreed. They was like, nah. Like, and then here's the thing. They
didn't disagree, though. They didn't disagree.
Here's the thing about great art, Marvin. Okay. Here's the great thing about great art. If it's great and enough people have exposure to it, they recognize it for its greatness. Case in point, on Lil Wayne's Carter 5, one of the album cuts is a song called Mona Lisa.
Yes.
Right? So many people heard that song on his album and loved that song that song became a single. That song is not catchy. That song is great, but it is not catchy. Enough people were exposed to the greatness of that song, and because of that, and it resonated with so many people, that was why it got promoted. It's not rocket science, it's regular science.
Yeah, but
it's earth science.
All right. How many people fucking love Let Me Smell Your Dick?
I don't know. How many people love... I don't know what Let Me Smell Your Dick is.
See, that goes back to another thing. Millions of people have heard that song and fucking love it.
Okay. Well, I haven't heard it.
It doesn't make it a fucking great song because millions of people have heard it and love it. It's got one thing that's fucking catchy in it. Stop. Change your fucking argument. Let's just talk about the goddamn music.
No, see, the issue we have, and this is the argument that Monty and I are having right now. This is the he's just not that into you argument. What Monty is doing is taking a specific piece of data about a specific scenario, and he's trying to apply it to all the things that we're talking about. That's not what we're doing here. That's not what we're doing. Like, I'm just using it as it relates to this one specific thing.
He's doing that. He's accusing me of doing what he keeps doing. But anyway, let's move on to the next D12 album, which will be D12 World.
Go ahead. What'd you think of this album cover?
This album cover I actually like more. There's some creativity to this album cover. This album cover was fun. This album cover screamed D12 World to me. You don't have to put words on this. I get it. This is D12's World. Unfortunately, the album cover doesn't really match the album. Because this album I didn't like as much as Devil's Night. I thought this album took a dip. This album was not as good. So, good design, bad album. But what'd you think of the production on it?
The production on this album is all stuff that Eminem didn't want for the Eminem show and 50 Cent didn't want for Get Rich or Die Trying.
All right.
Yeah.
I can see that. Yeah. Do you have any standouts?
Oh yeah. I mean, it's not a whole lot. I don't know if I had any 5 stars on this project. But I'm Gonna Get My Gun. I've always been a fan of that record. I've always liked I'm Gonna Get My Gun. My Band, I think it's hilarious. Yeah, that's it. Those are the 2. And then both of those are like 4-star songs. Those aren't. Neither one of those are like over 4 stars. I think they're both good songs. But like, I've always enjoyed the Bitch song just because I think it's hilarious. But Bitch also sounds like a throwaway Marshall Mathers song. It was like something that he wanted to use for Marshall Mathers and was like, this isn't good enough. And then he didn't use it and it gave it to D12 like 4 years later.
All right. Yeah, me, American Psycho 2, I love both of those.
Oh, yeah, American Psycho 2. I don't know why I didn't... Where is that on the list? Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's actually... I thought that was a phenomenal collab.
Yeah.
Like, when I first saw that they were going to do something like Cypress Hill and D12, I was like, oh, this is going to be ugly. But that shit actually worked.
Yeah.
Oh, and I thoroughly enjoy How Come as well. I didn't put How Come on my list because I wanted to make sure... Because I wanted to make sure that they were talking about... At first, I thought that was a song that they made about M's their relationship with Royce the 5'9", but I realized after listening to it again, it's sitting down and actually reading the lyrics, that's them talking about their relationship with each other.
Yeah. How Come is the next one I was going to mention. How Come is another one for me, and so American Psycho 2, How Come, and Bitch is another one that's those are my three favorites from that album. My least favorite is or least favorites. I'll Be Damned, You're the One, Just Like You. Those are garbage.
So, I don't even know if let me see. Like nothing got below a 3. I think You're the One.
Those
Just
are,
Like Me.
Yeah, You're the One, so Just Like You are 2s.
Yeah.
This album came in at number 11 of all the albums we're talking about right now.
Okay.
This is the 11th.
I got you.
So,
all right.
So that was those. Well, those went quick. I think next we got Shit We Don't Care About.
Hell yeah, we got some shit we don't care about.
Let's hit the shit we don't care about.
Don't at me about those pumpkins.
24 hours of programming. Here's some bullshit that happened. We've got some footage here of the bullshit, which began just after 3 o'clock this afternoon.
That's bullshit.
This is bullshit.
This is bullshit. You know what? This is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is bullshit.
Everything that guy just said is bullshit. Thank you.
That's bullshit, Gary! Nerd! Okay, music stops.
Send the beat, fucking with you.
Yep.
Little stupid, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, bitch. I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck.
Yes. So, shit we don't care about, just like Fair File. Every day, I do a deep dive on the news, and I come across all these different news stories on all these different websites. But sometimes I come across stories, and I wonder to myself, who gives a shit about this story? So, I'm going to read you guys 5 headlines, and you guys will tell me, and Monty, you guys will let me know if you give a shit or you don't give a shit. If enough of you guys give a shit about the story, I will read the story. But it has to be enough of y'all for it to matter. So I think we're on probably about a 20-second delay, give or take.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Do I need to just read the pumpkin article?
No.
Do I need to just find and read the pumpkin article?
Not on this show. We are talking about Eminem.
All right. Okay. So that's what it is. So in the chat, everybody let me know. I'm going to read the story. I'm going to read the headline. And you tell me if you give a shit or you don't give a shit. If you give a shit, I will. If enough of y'all give a shit, I will read the article until y'all tell me to stop. If y'all don't give a shit, then I'm going to keep it moving to the next one. All right. Is everybody ready?
Okay, let's do it.
So the first article, and because this is an Eminem themed episode, I make sure all of my shit we don't care about are Eminem related. The first one comes from people.com. And it says Eminem's daughter encouraged him to collaborate with singer Jessie Reyez.
No, I don't care.
You don't care about Haley, influencing his album?
No, I don't care.
No?
Yeah, I don't care at all.
Well, American Nightmare cares.
He doesn't care.
He cares about pumpkins.
Yeah, American Nightmare doesn't care. He's just giving you that because of the pumpkins. See? Now he's trolling you, Hannibal. Deal with it. Telling me I need Just for Men. I like my gray. I've been told it's sexy. So.
I never said anything negative about you.
No, American Nightmare did. I'm checking him on it. Telling me I need Just for Men. I see you.
The Batman says he doesn't care about Monty. Fat Reno says no. Bill Oliver Hole says no. Juma P says with who. Sadistica Bloodhound. Hound's Blood says don't care. Also, what's going on, Sadistica? Good to see you.
Yeah.
11 Circle says I only care about Haley if that's her Instagram. LOL. hey man, he's gonna make a diss song about you for saying that. You better chill out.
Yep.
All right.
He might be age appropriate. So
Oh yeah, you know I didn't even realize that.
Yeah.
All right. The next story comes from popculture.com.
Nope, don't care.
I haven't read the story yet. How you gonna say you don't care?
Oh shit. Okay. All right. Go ahead. What do you got?
The next story. Who is Eminem's daughter, Haley Jade Mather's boyfriend, Evan McClintock?
No, I don't care.
You don't care who Evan McClintock is?
No. I don't give a shit.
But the story comes from popculture.com.
No, I don't care. An American Nightmare saying, I do care. You don't care, American Nightmare.
Vapion says Tish saying it's sexy don't count. Give that man plunger points.
It's not just her.
Yes.
It's not just her.
Yes. Give Vapion his plunger points for that. There you go. Fat Photog says, I have no opinion unless you've got some weed on you.
Nice.
Luna says, I don't care, not my biz. Jeremy M says, see, nope. Favorino says, God no. Vlad says, Clintox? Hold on, let me see. His name is McClinton. I don't know. I've already gone past it. All right, let's go on to the next story. The next story comes from what? NME.com? Right. NME? Oh, enemy. Okay. I don't know why I said NME.com.
Okay.
All right. So NME.com says Aaron Carter weighs in on Machine Gun Kelly versus Eminem beef. Says he'd rip apart Kelly in freestyle battle.
Nah, I don't care.
You don't care about Aaron Carter, the former pop star and current six-pack stomach holder, saying that he would rip apart Machine Gun Kelly in a freestyle battle? First off, Aaron Carter, I've never heard you rap, but I am positive you would lose in that situation. Unless you've been hiding your rap skills in a way that we just don't know nothing about. And that's possible. That's possible. But as a betting man, if I had to bet on Aaron Carter, the former pop star, or Machine Gun Kelly, the rapper, in a freestyle battle, I'm definitely gonna go with Machine Gun Kelly.
Yeah.
Now, unless he means like freestyle, like off the dome, no written, right?
Yeah.
Like in like an actual freestyle, he might actually could do something, because I've never heard Machine Gun Kelly freestyle before. Monty, what do you think about this story?
I don't care.
You don't care?
No. No shit's given.
Give the Batman points. He says, Hannibal, I'm on your team. Knock Monty the fuck out. That's probably because of the stand shit. Maybe. I don't know. Juma P says, no. Aaron has been on one recently saying he's the most relevant person. He's crazy. Yeah, he's nuts. Like, he's nuttier than squirrel shit. I don't know what's going on with that dude. They must have fucked up his prescription medication. Allegedly. I don't know if he's on prescription drugs, but I bet he's on prescription drugs. Allegedly. Okay, this is one that might be interesting. All right. This story comes from what? Unilad. Unilad.co.uk. Okay. Unilad. All right. I know what Unilad is, but all right. Tom Holland just shaved his head, and people think he looks like Eminem.
No, I've been skipping that story for weeks now. No, I haven't even looked at his shaved head. I don't care. Yeah, I already know I don't care, because I've actively skipped this for the past week.
Okay. So you don't care that Tom Holland shaved his head. This came from unilad.co.uk.
No, I don't care.
Like, you know how respected unilad.co.uk is?
No, I don't.
Well, me neither.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Yeah.
That's something we have in common. Neither one of us knows how respected they are. All right, what's the chat saying? Destruction Inc. says he cares. Everybody else is like, 11 Circle said it's a British Chad website.
See, there you go.
I love that Chad has just become this word that we associate with certain people. That shit is hilarious to me. Because when I think about all the dudes I know named Chad, I'm like, yeah, it's about right.
Yeah. We should make the next level of chatting Kroger. Like, this Kroger said this. Like that's the step up. Like when you're a step beyond Chad, you just become a Kroger.
All right. Why a Kroger? Why would Kroger be the antithesis? Or why would that be the next level Chad?
Because that's the ultimate Chad, the lead singer of Nickelback.
You know what, Monty? When you write, you write. You're not right about Stan or Nirvana's Nevermind or The Dark Knight being a A+ movie, but you were definitely right about this. So I give credit where credit is due. Okay, you be wrong a lot, so I want you to know when you right. I want you to know that I understand that you were accurate in this particular instance.
All right.
You were right about this. Right. The last shit we don't care about comes from insider.org. So it comes from a .org. All off the rip, I'm just like, I don't know how I feel about this. Eminem's daughter posts a perfect photo and explains how she took it.
No. Stop.
And it's not one of the sexy time photos. It's like a regular just picture. It's just a regular old, like she just got the lighting right, and it was just like she took a perfect picture. She explained how she did it. And then there's a sub part to it. It says Haley Jade Scott's fans are happy she's no longer media shy.
No, I don't know. No, I don't care.
Like shout out to Haley Jade Scott having fans. Like who are her fans?
Oh, she's got a ton of fans. Like
but who are her fans?
I don't know. See, I think Zoe would enjoy following her. Do you follow her? Yeah, because because I follow Eminem, Google constantly suggests Eminem's daughter stuff, and I'm getting to the why.
Okay, good.
And all the stuff it suggests is her on Instagram doing the same shit my daughter does on Instagram, and I love you, Zoe. I don't care.
So
unless you come to me and say, "Hey, check this out. I want to show you this," then I care. But I don't want to watch this.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, and no, she's not half naked. No, she's not dressed like an Insta-thought. It's a regular old picture with like the sun behind her. It's just regular.
Yeah.
So here's the thing I don't understand about Haley having fans, right?
Yeah.
And see if this makes sense to y'all, right? Haley was, when Eminem was like in 22 or 23, she was 1, right?
Yeah.
So now Eminem is like 46, you know what I'm saying? And she's in her 20s, right? So if Eminem fans are following Haley, that would mean that realistically a bunch of dudes that grew up listening to Eminem are now fans of his daughter. Yep. Is that not some pervy shit?
That's creepy as fuck.
Or does she have other fans? And this is the thing I've never understood. Like if a famous basketball player right now, you can pick anybody, right? Like take LeBron James. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to use LeBron James. I want to use somebody else. Like any celebrity athlete.
Yeah.
Why would his girlfriend or wife also be famous?
Yeah. And I think Haley is, I hope she's drawing in people that are age appropriate. Like
adults.
Or not adults. I hope they're age appropriate. I hope they're like people like Zoe. She's going, "Oh, I want to know how she took that picture because I want to take pictures like that on mine, or I like what she's wearing today." I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Yeah, and that's, look, Fabarino said it best. That is a weird type of stand. I agree. Give him 100 points.
Yes,
I'm just in my head because that's the only way I can think about it. Because people Zoe's age don't like Eminem. They don't him. They don't understand. Zoe's the exception to the rule. Okay, let's not act like Zoe's like the rest of those mindless retards at her fucking high school. All right. Okay?
All right.
Zoe is unique. She is a fucking unicorn. All right. She fucking. You know what I'm saying? She's a goddamn Pegasus amongst a bunch of jackasses, all right? Fucking. I talk to kids all the time, and kids, they don't like Eminem, and they don't understand why he's rated so high. And when I say kids, I really mean anybody under the age of 25. They don't understand. Because they're constantly being told that Eminem is one of the greatest, if not the greatest rapper of all time. And then they listen to Revival and they be like, this shit ain't all that. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about.
Yeah. Yeah. And we'll get to Revival.
Yeah, I don't get it. So I'm like, so if it's not so why would kids who don't like Eminem follow Eminem's daughter? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it would stand the reason that people that follow her are Eminem fans, which is gross as hell.
Yeah, I agree.
Why are y'all following this child? And then sidebar, how long have y'all been following this child?
See, when you word it like that, it sounds even creepier. How long have y'all been following this child?
Yeah. I said, so first off, I didn't say it creepy. I said it honestly.
Yeah.
Okay? It sounded creepy. That's because it fucking creeps. Now, okay, see, American Nightmare says he's 24. 11 Circle says he's 21. So, yeah,
see,
you guys
y'all are fine. Like, follow. Yeah. Me, I only...
and look, let's just do this.
Yeah.
Like, American Nightmare says he's 24. You're really 24, American Nightmare? Holy shit, I just processed what you just said. That's crazy. 11 Circle says he's 21. So here's the question. Do either of you guys follow Haley Jade Mathers on Instagram? Let me know. Let me know in the chat below.
And if you do you care how she took that picture?
and keep in mind, it is not a sexy time picture. It's just a regular ass sunset, fucking picture your food, first generation Instagram ass picture.
Yes. I think we already got the cares from that, but
yeah. All right. Well, that concludes shit we don't care about.
All right.
So, we do albums and then Monty's important shit, or
we're gonna play another video. Like let's wash away all that shit we don't care about with another video, and then we'll get into the albums.
Gotcha. Check your text messages, Monty.
All right.
Yeah.
All I have are negative thoughts.
Dre, just let it run. Hey yo, turn the beat up a little bit. Hey yo. His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti, he's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs. But he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud, he opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's choking how? Everybody's choking now. The clock's run out, time's up, over, loud. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity. Choke. He's so mad, but he won't give up. Daddies, he know he won't have it. He knows his whole back to these ropes. It don't matter. He's dope. He knows that, but he's broke. He's so stagnant. He knows when he goes back to this mobile home. That's when it's back to the lab again, yo. This old rhapsody better go capture this moment and hope it don't pass.
All right. There we go.
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, we are I lost my place. I got distracted doing too many things at once. Good thing I got Zoe here. So, yeah, we just hit Relapse. So, we reached the R's.
The R albums. All right. Monty, what did you think of the artwork for Relapse? You got it loaded up?
Yes. Yeah. Zoe's loading it up. Zoe got distracted. There we go. Yeah, the artwork for Relapse, I actually really like this artwork. It's I remember the first time I heard it, this was before I was very active on the internet. I was just boring day out, walking around. I walked by a music store and looked up and I was like, "Oh shit, that's Eminem." And then kept going. I was like, "Wait. Oh shit, that's Eminem. Is that a new album that's out now? How the fuck did I not find out about this?" And so I went home and quickly found it and bought it and was a little underwhelmed with it, or a lot underwhelmed, because something was missing when I listened to this album. But we're not getting there. Like the artwork, I think the artwork is good. It caught my attention. Made up of pills, and I haven't been following the story of all the stuff going on with him, so I didn't really catch what he was trying to say with it. But it's a striking image. It works. So Good album art.
Yeah.
What about
also
the production?
Mr. Shittles is in the chat. What's going on, Mr. Shittles?
Yes.
We normally catch him in the comment section after we post the live videos, which I always love because you always give us like thought-provoking comments, and we get into nice discussions, not nice deep, thoughtful, provocative discussions. Not like Pornhub provocative, but like like thought-provoking provocative.
Yeah, there you go.
The production on this album is top notch. Of all the Eminem albums, this album has the best production. This album has the best beats that Eminem raps on. These are the best beats.
All right.
Yeah, these are the absolute best beats that Eminem raps on. Dumb and Dumber, I know you probably didn't see that coming. A lot of people probably didn't see that coming. But the beats on this project, and keep in mind, I'm a music producer, okay? So when I listen to beats, I hear beats a little bit differently than the way other people hear stuff.
Yeah.
The way I hear stuff is I listen to the beat and I wonder how people, like if you were just in the studio or if I was in a room full of strangers and I was like, hey, check out this beat I made, and I played just the beat, how would people react to the beat?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The beats on this album are so good that I think that they would resonate with most people.
All right.
Yeah, I think this production is, well, if it's not, it's close to the best production. If it's not the best produced album, then it's the second best produced album of all the projects that he has.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Nice.
And that being said, I don't like the vast majority of songs on this project.
Yeah. I'm with you. For me, 3 a.m. is a standout.
Yeah, 3 a.m. is hard body.
Yeah.
3 a.m. is, what did I give that? Hold up, D12. I gotta find it because it falls in the middle because we did them in a different order than I was prepared to today. That's okay.
All right.
It's all good.
Sorry
it's
about
all
that.
good. I see. No, you good. You good with this? You bad with Stan not being a great Eminem song, but you good with this? I put This Beat Is Bananas. Totally forgot about this song. Another song of M spazzing that I don't really care about.
Yeah.
Like M is snapping on this song. Like he is rapping his ass off, and that beat is dynamic as fuck. And it's just,
Yeah. This album was really weird for me. This one came in low on the list of Eminem albums. Of all the ones we're listening to, of the 13 albums, this is number 12.
Okay. Yeah, I figured this was number 12. When it wasn't Encore, I was like, well, it's got to be this then.
Yeah. This is number 12. So it's
I got it.
And like the bad songs, like most of the album, like
wait. Did you do your standouts yet?
Not bad. Yeah, my standouts 3 a.m. was my standout, and I enjoyed Hello. What else? Medicine Ball. I really like Medicine Ball.
I think I also like Medicine Ball.
Yeah. And
I gave it a 3.5.
Yeah, beautiful. Crack a Bottle. Crack a Bottle's a fun song, but I think that counts as the deluxe version of the album. So,
ooh, okay. If that counts as a part of the deluxe version of the album, then that drastically changes my score for the project because. What's supposed to be the last? Is Beautiful supposed to be the last song?
I think Beautiful is the last song.
Ooh, okay then.
Yeah.
Well, that changes things because Crack a Bottle and Underground are actually two of my standouts.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Underground. Here comes the rain and thunder now. Yeah. All right.
Dumb and Dumber says top songs: Deja Vu, Beautiful, 3 a.m., Medicine Ball, My Mom, and Hello. Let me see. Deja Vu is also one of my standouts. Deja Vu is actually a microcosm for what this, like that song is the microcosm for this entire album. He says, feels like I've been down this road before, so lonely and cold. It's like something takes over me. As soon as I go home and close the door, it kind of feels like deja vu. That's what this album is. This album, It feels like deja vu because he's rapping about a lot of shit that he's rapped about before on beats that sound similar to beats that he's rapped up on before.
Yeah.
You know?
So, yeah, and Dumb and Dumber said Underground is the last song. But do you have the deluxe version?
Yeah, I think that's the last song on the deluxe version.
All right. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I don't know. So
yeah, with my mom, that beat is fantastic. I love that beat for my mom. But that song that he did about his mom, I've heard that song before. I've heard him do that on other albums.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's my issue with it. It's like, yeah, I've heard you do this before in this flow on a different beat.
Yeah. So
like that song is cleaning out my closet with a harder beat.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Yeah. And it's him where he goes a little crazier on my mom though. Like my mom is where he goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he goes harder on her. Like, but I found this album to be a bit of a letdown. And one thing we're not talking about is what it was called, The Refill, which we should get into at some point. Like, I don't know where it would fit in this discussion, so we won't tonight. But he released a second batch of songs to go with this that came out like a couple weeks later, and I think it was because of the poor reception. But
he actually, when he first made the project, he wanted it to be a double album, and Interscope was like, nah.
Yeah.
Nah, we're not putting this out as a double album.
Yeah, that's what it was. It was The Refill. But yeah. Continue.
Oh, that was it. He initially brought this to Interscope as a double album, and Interscope, for whatever reason, was like, nah, we're not making this a double album.
Yeah. Well, let's go to the next one, because
Wait a minute, I ain't do my standouts yet.
I thought you did your standouts.
No.
Right.
I thought Deja Vu was good.
All right.
I'm looking at my notes for some of these joints. Stay Wide Awake. Stay Wide Awake.
Yeah, I forgot about Stay Wide Awake.
Yeah, I gave that, and that song is not just a good song, but it is an important song in the history of Eminem, because that song is the first song where he debuts his new style of rapping that he ends up making his permanent style from that day on. All right. Yeah. So that when he starts doing that, like, I have a friend that calls it the chainsaw flow, where he's like, hand him in the sit there, like it's kind of real stop and go, like it's like that flow debuted on that song, on that album, on that song. Then every album after that, he started rapping like that a little bit more. Like, so when you get to the Recovery album, and then you get to like No Love and I'm Not Afraid, now you hear him do that shit a lot more. And then when you get to Marshall Mathers 2, then you hear him in Bad Meets Evil, then you see him doing that shit a whole lot more.
All right.
He debuted that song. He debuted that style on that song.
All right. I'm trying to hear it again. Like, that's the I compose art like the ghost of Mozart. That song, right? That's Stay Wide Awake. All right.
Yeah.
All right. I'm trying to catch it, but yeah. All right.
Yeah.
I don't agree or disagree. I'm gonna have to dig in and study a little bit. Yeah. And I agree. Stay Wide Awake is a really awesome song. And that's the thing about this, what we were talking about earlier. This is probably low on my list of Eminem albums, but it's not a bad album.
Yeah.
It's just bad by Eminem standards.
Yeah. The issue I have with this album is the production is fantastic. Eminem's bars are fantastic. And I can't explain to you why it never coalesces. Monty actually had a very interesting perspective on this. We talked earlier on the phone. Monty, would you share your perspective with those people?
Yeah, I think, and I've heard him say this in interviews, and I think he mentions it in the lyrics on the album we're talking about next. On Encore, he was on drugs, like he was in the shit. This album was right after his rehab, and what he said was, you can hear it in this album. He was trying to learn how to rap while not on drugs. And the way I was explaining it to Hannibal on the phone is, this album is Eminem trying to sound like Eminem. And the example I use with Hannibal is it's it would be like me trying to draw like Monty. I can already do it, but by me trying to do it, it hurts the art. It weakens the.
Well, it makes you try, like it's you trying to draw like Monty. If you've always drawn in with a specific set of art tools and a specific headband and a specific headphones, and then it was like somebody took all of that away from you, and then you had to learn how to draw again without all those things that you leaned on. But for Eminem, the thing that he leaned on was the drugs.
Yeah, and Juma P saying he thinks he hated listening to himself do the voices, and he was explaining the voices when he said that, because he was trying to learn how to rap again, like how to sober make those words rhyme, and he was bending words with accents, and then after listening back years later, he's like, oh shit, that's what I did.
And look, real quick, Ace Wonder in the chat just says Crack a Bottle is an A+ beat. He is absolutely right. And Ace Wonder, after listening to all these Eminem albums, what I think we should do is, and I'm gonna put together the playlist, but I've been listening to all these Dr. Dre beats that were flying real under the radar. We can make a whole new batch of Dr. Dre sounding beats. A whole bunch of West Coast Chronic 2001 Dr. Dre sounding beats. We can do it.
Yeah.
Because I see the blueprint on how to do it from listening to Eminem's album, specifically from listening to this album.
Yeah.
Like, the beats on this album are grossly underrated. And his bars on this project are grossly underrated. It's just, but if for whatever reason, it didn't coalesce. But like, Eminem is rapping, his bars are top notch on this. Even the throwaway song, which was, hold on, which one was it? God damn it, not Square Dance, Soldier. I'm on the wrong project. Encore, go past Encore. It is not Stay Wide Awake, but Stay Wide Awake.
Same song and dance.
Yeah, it might have been Same Song and Dance. It's just old forgettable ass. That's just forgettable. Yeah. All of it's forgettable. But yeah, I see how to put this together. I see how we could make a whole bunch of West Dr. Dre style beats off of listening to this project, because there's a lot of dope ass beats on here that nobody's heard. So I definitely see how to do it. All right.
Well,
Dumb and Dumber says the problem with Crack a Bottle was my friend playing it like 100 times over about 2 weeks, so I got sick of it. Yeah, but you know, and it's like, look, sometimes when you have too much of a good thing, your body will reject it, like Stan. But keep going. Monty, what's the next?
The next one I want to, before we move into it, like this, because of this and the next song or next album, I was able to, and Hannibal can vouch for me, predict the release of Kamikaze. Because this is where that pattern started. Where this album came out, it got trashed by people. Like, because people were like, what the fuck are you doing? What's going on? And Eminem being Eminem, it's like, I can't have that. And it was like the fans challenged him to a battle, and he responded with another album called Recovery. With a year later. So here you go. Hit the Recovery, Zoe. So that's the next album. There we go.
All right. Monty, what did you think of the album art for Recovery?
Album art for Recovery is standard album art. I like the Recovery logo. I like how I like the cross symbol that they used. But other than that, I think this is fairly standard. It just falls into the average category. So, Recovery is just straightforward. Eminem rapping, cover his head up because we don't want him to see that he changed his hair on the album. This is where Eminem started the hair gag. Like, his hair is different, so he's going to be different. But, yeah. So that's my thoughts on Recovery. What did you think of the production on it?
So I said the production on Relapse is the best production on his project, or if it's the best production of any album that he's ever done. And but I was like, if it's not the best, then it's the second best. If it's the second best, then this album has the best production of any Eminem album.
All right.
You know, and it's a toss up. Like, I'm literally gonna have to sit down and just really just like dissect these beats so I can really give it to you. But like, the Recovery has some of the best production on any of his projects. Cold Wind Blows, Talking to Myself, On Fire, Won't Back Down, even fucking White Trash People.
White Trash
That's a
Party?
dope ass beat.
Yeah.
Yeah, White Trash Party, Going Through Changes. Actually, you know what I think one of the weaker beats is on this project?
What's
Not
that?
Afraid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's one of the weaker beats, but it's not one of the weaker songs. You know, Cinderella Man, I think has a dope. It's very interesting beat. I think the Rest in Peace Proof song at the end is So Bad. I mean, I think the So Bad beat is dope too.
Yeah.
Like, there's some great beats on this project. So yeah, the production on this album, and this was one of those projects where he went out and got production from a lot of great producers like DJ Khalil, who a lot of y'all whose name y'all might not know, is dope as hell. You know, obviously, you know, Dr. Dre is on here. Boy Wonder has a track on here. Alex the Kid, who is a fantastic producer. Alex the Kid is the guy who did Love the Way You Lie. He also is the guy who did Airplanes for B.O.B. and the chick from Paramore. He also does all of Imagine Dragons stuff. So he did Radioactive and Thunder and all that shit. Like, Alex the Kid is phenomenal. He's a black British producer, and he goes crazy on the beats. So yeah, the production on these two albums is great, but the difference between the Relapse beats and the Recovery beats is Recovery, he made much better songs.
All right. Yeah, I agree.
Much better songs. What are your standouts on Recovery?
My standouts on Recovery are so
also
many.
Dumb and Dumber. I agree with you. I also thought Cold Wind Blows was fantastic, and we hadn't gotten to it just yet. Yeah, Cold Wind Blows is.
Yeah. Well, that's one of my standouts. Cold Wind Blows. Talking to Myself, I enjoyed. Seduction. I really like No Love. Spacebound is one of my absolute favorite songs. Almost
Really?
Famous. Yeah.
Okay.
Almost Famous. Because Spacebound to me, and I haven't verified this, Spacebound to me, on this album, coming from where he came from before, is a metaphor for the fans. Like, he's talking about this fucked up relationship. Parallel that relationship to his relationship with his fans. That's what that song's about. And that song's amazing. Like, because he ends, you know, think about how it ends. It's fucking crazy. Almost Famous is probably my favorite song on the album.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Almost Famous is great. It's fucking phenomenal.
No, I know you like it. You know, y'all Eminem back was y'all mini-me's. I know you like that song.
That's not the only reason, though. There's more to it.
No. I'm not saying you like it because of that. I know you like it because you found that line. Because that's an obscure-ass line on an obscure-ass song. You know what I'm saying? I know you like that song.
So, yeah, that's a...
But you saying it on an album that has Love the Way You Lie on it, 25 to Life, fucking Spacebound, No Love,
25 to Life is another song. Like, Spacebound and 25 to Life are probably the two that I will put at the top. 25 to Life is, if you are an artist, that is an artist's relationship with his art.
Yeah.
That song, it's fucking beautiful. And again, see, Hannibal tried to jump down my fucking throat and throw 25 to Life at me before I fucking finished. I'm just saying, Hannibal. Like, you hear me say one word, you get triggered. You're like, shut the fuck up, Monty.
No, it's just like, because there's certain songs that are obviously better than others, and it's just like you You just don't be getting the right songs. Like, and the funny thing is, I agree with your review of the albums. I think your overall review of the album is right. It's like you're the guy that thinks that the movie is great for all the wrong reasons. It's like, man, I think like you're the guy that was like the girl with the dress.
I think the movie is great
because of that rape scene.
Wait, I'm gonna Hannibal you and cut you off before you fucking finish saying what you're saying. You're saying I think the movie. You're saying I think the movie is great for not your reasons, so therefore they're wrong. That's what you're saying.
No,
yes.
no.
Yes. That is what you're saying.
I'm saying that you're saying that it's good for the wrong reasons. Period.
Yeah.
What you're saying is why do you get to pick the reasons? I don't get to pick. I'm not picking the reasons. I'm just notifying you of the reasons.
No, you're picking the reasons because I agree your reasons are valid, but you won't meet me and agree that mine are. So that's all I'm saying.
No, but see, here's the thing: of the two of us, one of us is a musician. Period.
Look,
I don't even.
All right,
here's the thing: I don't fight with you.
No. Stop right the fuck there. Stop right, because you've said this to me before, and I know we're trying to wrap the show, but you have said this shit to me before. That statement pisses me the fuck off. I am an artist.
You are an artist.
Wait. Shut the fuck up, Hannibal. I love you. You're my brother. Right now, shut the fuck up. This is why this pisses me the fuck off. I am an artist. Let's start there. You are a musician. Both facts. I know a lot about art. You know a lot about music. Because I know what I know about art, and because you know what you know about music, does not and never will make us the end-all, be-all, or the ultimate experts on what is great in that. We create our art for other people to view. We understand what's good. We understand what's bad. It's our job to put it out. And if people don't respond to it the way they need to, we failed. We are flawed humans. We can fail and we will fail. So, because we are who we are, does not mean someone outside of our field can't come in with knowledge about that field and teach us something. That's all I'm saying.
And I never said those words weren't true. I never said anything that you said weren't true.
I'm saying the way you approach it sounds like that.
And Monty and I have this argument on a regular basis, just so y'all know. It's like this is like the one thorn in our friendship.
Yes.
When we have this argument, it boils down to like one principle. I believe art can be objectively quantified and measured.
Yes.
Period. I think I can do it. I think I can do it. I think it can be explained.
Yeah.
It's one of those things that's like look, okay. I don't know how to explain it to you, but I know what it is. Like, and it's one of those things, and I think that when it comes to art, I think you could do it too. I think it'd be one of those things that'd be hard for you to put into words to someone who is also that is not a visual artist. But I think that you can objectively quantify physical art the same way I can objectively quantify music.
Yeah, I've put thought into this. This is another conversation we are not about to have right now. We're gonna have to talk about this. Mm-hmm. I think you're looking for I think you're searching for God. You are claiming that I can put God in a jar and show him to you. I think that's where I am. But we'll have this conversation later. I will explain it. There are details. We can even do a show about it once I present it to you. But I think you're trying to put God in a jar and go, look, here he is.
The funny thing is, I'm not trying to put God in a jar. I'm literally telling you exactly what I think and feel in this situation, I think art can be objectively quantified and measured.
And I'm agreeing. I'm agreeing that that's what you're saying. But what you were trying to
but saying that I agree that that's what you're saying, everybody knows that's what I'm saying. We're not arguing about what I'm saying. We're agreeing about whether or not that is if that's a quantifiable fact or not.
This is why it's frustrating having these discussions with Hannibal, because you just stopped me to say a pointless thing and didn't let me get to where I was going. I understand that what you just said. I understood it when I said it. There was no reason to stop me to point it out. We both understood that that's what I was getting at. So what I'm saying is, I agree that you said what you said. I agree with that. And I know you meant what you said, and you said what you meant. You believe there's an objective standard that art can be measured by. And I am equating that to you saying I can put God in a jar. I believe those two tasks are similar in scope. End of sentence.
All right.
That's what I'm saying. So.
All right.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. And that's a conversation we can have at a different time. And maybe even do a show about it, because it might be a fun discussion.
So, I don't think it's going to be a fun discussion at all. It always turns into like these super passionate, heated arguments that I don't want to have with you. It's one of those things. I don't want to have this fight with you over and over again. It's just, that's why I just try not to bring the shit up.
All right. Well, let's move the fuck on. Let's get into important shit.
All right.
FlyingZombies.com, Blog Talk Radio, and Team MFN proudly present Hannibal and Monty's Action News with L. Damon on sports, Keith, the man on the street, meteorologist scientist Mel on weather, and Hannibal and Monty's Action News anchors, Hannibal and Monty. And now, here's lead anchor Monty with Monty's important shit.
There we go. Zoe nailed it. As usual. So, important shit. It's that time again. I have 3 stories for important shit. And 47 of you watching, if you don't know how this works, the way it works is I got 3 stories. One of them is fake. And your job, as I go through the stories, is to guess which story is fake. And you only get one guess. When you guess the fake story, or all the shitheads that guess the fake story, by the time we get to the end, get 14 plunger points this time, because we're doubling. It was 7 before. So, let's get right into some important shit. Which story do I want to start with? I'm looking at my stories right there across from me.
Start with the fake one first.
Oh, you want me to start with the fake one? Maybe. I don't know, Zoe.
I got it right one time. I want to see if I get 2 in a row.
All right.
You know what? I'm just gonna agree with whatever story Mike picks, because Mike almost always gets these always right. Like, I think he's gotten it right like 9 out of 10 times. So
all right,
just like the old Nike ad, everybody needs to be like Mike.
All right. And I'm looking at I'll pull the articles up if I need to. I'm looking across at the screen. I have my first story involves Eminem and Billie Eilish. So Billie Eilish was always terrified of Eminem as a child, which is, a thing that she dealt with. Like, she always found him to be super scary, and she was terrified of him. She couldn't handle listening to Eminem. That's our first headline. So I don't know.
I don't believe. That just sounds ridiculous. Just this child is scared of Eminem. Who's scared of Eminem? All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Let's hear the rest. Let's hear the rest of your lies right now.
There you go. That's number 1, and number 2 is.
Luna says she's only got one of these right too, and she also just follows whatever Mike does. But somebody said Mike's not in the chat no more, so
shit.
See, nobody could cheat off his test tonight.
Yeah, see, and my next one is comes from Switzerland. So, a group of Swedish fans are upset with an Eminem lyric where I forgot which song it was. I'm not looking at the article, but the line where it's like tryptophan in Switzerland, while you're tripping off tryptophan or something like that. I can't remember the actual line because I'm not looking at the article, but it's a group of fans that's complaining because they claim to be super supportive of Eminem, and for him to treat them this way and talk about him that way is disgraceful. So there you go. Swedish fans pissed at Eminem for wanting to trip him because of lyrics. What do you think, Hannibal?
I don't know if you're making some salmon. Smells a little fishy to me.
All right.
I got to say.
I don't think Hannibal believes it. All right.
All right.
Well,
let's see what the last one is.
We'll go to the next one. I don't know if you remember. We were talking about the Dido song. Stan, not the Dido song. You know, in keeping with the spirit of talking about Stan. Do you remember when he did that song with Elton John at whatever that award show was? Yeah,
the Grammys.
Oh, is that the Grammys?
Do
All right.
I remember if he did that? Did when Elton John performed with Eminem at the Grammys?
Yeah. Wherever it was.
I remember that.
Wherever it was. Well, you know, they developed a friendship after that, and when Elton John got married, Eminem bought him and his husband diamond-encrusted cock rings as a wedding present. And that's the story. Like, that's the thing.
So, all right. So, the first story is, okay, I can't even process that. All right. Diamond and cock rings. All right. So, what was the first story? With Billie Eilish. So Billie Eilish says that when she was young, she was scared of Eminem. Yeah. The second story is Swedish fans that are pissed at Eminem about something. And the third story is that when Elton John got married, that Eminem gave him gold, diamond. Him and his husband, gold, diamond-encrusted
cock rings. Yes. Uh-oh. Did we lose Hannibal?
No, you didn't lose me. I actually have a cock ring I'm holding in my hand right now. And I am positive that he did not get those cock rings for... First off, diamond cock rings would just be uncomfortable as hell. That is just so... I'm going with 3. I'm going with the third story is the fake story. All right. You are a liar, sir.
You're going with the cock rings is fake. All right.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what we're getting. All right.
And remember, everybody, tonight y'all get a double plunger points if you get this right. Double.
Yes. Oh shit, we got a lot to write down. Zoe, write those names down. I think you know which one is fake, right, Zoe? I think I've told Zoe what it is if I didn't, and it looks like most of y'all got it right, except for a couple of them. It was number 2. Number 2 is a fake one.
Motherfucker! Yep. So he really got somebody gold cock ring. I mean, diamond encrusted cock rings.
Yeah. I'll post the link for Elton John. That Elton John and his husband.
And not one.
Huh? Yeah, I don't know that they used them.
That is, well, I'd have so many questions. First off, where can I get one? Is the first question. You know, fucking have it encrusted in diamonds is amazing. All right, let me go ahead and write all these numbers away. Am I writing them down or is Zoe writing them down?
Zoe's doing it. Zoe's going through right now. Zoe's got it.
All right, so then a lot of y'all got it right. So the first story, so Billie Eilish as a child was terrified of Eminem.
Yes. Yeah, I have that story. I'll post these in Discord. The cock ring story and the Billie Eilish story. I'll post it in the important shit section. So there you go. So see, there we go, and that was important shit. So I think
shit's all right.
Yeah, I got one more of the Team MFM Eminem videos that we'll show real quick. And then we'll move on to the next 2 albums. Check this out, and then 2 more, and then we got it. We got this Eminem show. Here we go.
Sometimes I just feel like my father. I hate to be bothered with all of this nonsense that's constant. And oh, it's just lyrical content. The song guilty conscience has gotten such rotten responses. And all of this controversy circles me, and it seems like the media immediately points a finger at me. So I point one back at him, but not the index or pinky or the ring or the thumb. It's the one you put up when you don't give a fuck, when you won't just put up with the bullshit they pull, cause they full of shit too. When a dude's getting bullied and shoots up in school and they blame it on Maryland and the heroin, where were the parents at? And look where it's at, middle America. Now it's a tragedy, now it's so sad to see an upper class city having this happiness. Then attack Eminem cause I rap this way, but I'm glad cause they feed me the fuel that I need for the fire to burn, and it's burning and I have returned, and I am whatever you say I am. If I wasn't, then why would I say I am? In the paper, the news, every day I am. Radio won't even play my jam, cause I am whatever you say I am. If I wasn't, then why would I say I am? In the paper, the news, every day I am. I don't know, that's just the way I am. Cause I am whatever you say I am. If I wasn't, then why would I say I am? In the paper, the news, every day I am. I don't know, it's just the way I am.
Oh. What happened? Is it my camera? What happened? Okay, there we go.
There we go. All right. There we go. Are you there? You got it?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah. Oh, I'm big. I'm
there we go.
Small. There we go.
There we go. We got it fixed. All right. Oh, Fabanero is scared. I don't know what he's scared of, but we got you. We're here. So, let's move on to what was? Oh, yeah, we got the Bad Meets Evil album.
Yeah,
that's the next one on our list.
Yeah, which is the Hell the sequel, right?
Yes, Hell the sequel.
Yeah, this was an interesting album. Monty, what you think of the album, the artwork for this?
Actually, I really enjoy the artwork. It's simple, to the point, and it combined with what this album is, I think, is really the best thing you can do. This is the look for this album. I think it's the perfect look for this album. Mm-hmm. I really like it. Now, I actually like the title too. It's a callback for any fan of the Slim Shady LP. Like, it's really great. So there you go. What'd you think of the production on this?
Production is pretty good on this. It's clean. It's to the point. It's I think they got like really good stuff from everybody. Denon Porter did a really good job with some joints. Havoc from Mobb Deep did some really good stuff on there. The Smeezingtons, which is Bruno Mars's old production team, they did a really good job because the Smeezingtons did Lighters.
All right.
And that almost, now that I see it on paper, I'm like, that seems like the industry probably set that one up. It was probably like, hey, this guy's gonna be something real big. We want y'all to do something together right now, so that way it could be something dope. But no, it's got really good production. It's very modern sounding. It was like a step ahead of the times with the production. And this was in a time where a lot of people in the industry was shifting towards doing primarily or almost exclusively trap beats, but there was like a small subsection of rappers in the industry that was like, nah, we're not gonna do that. And I felt like the production that they had on this project was a step in that direction. Like, if more people had the courage to rap on or do songs on these type of beats at that time, I think we wouldn't see the dominance of trap music being what it is today.
All right, fair enough. Nice.
Yeah. What are your standouts on this album?
Standouts on this album. Let's see. In order of least favorite to favorite. Take From Me. Not even least favorite, but my 4 standouts would be Take From Me, Lighters, then Loud Noises, then Fast Lane. I think Fast Lane is the best song on this album.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Fast Lane is another one of them songs where it's like the bars are where they need to be, the beat is where it needs to be, and it's like when you put it all together, it just didn't coalesce for me. But it's one of those songs that is objectively great. It is an objectively, like, if you are a fan of rap and you're a fan of quality rapping and good bars, you can't not love Fast Lane, because that shit is incredible. You know, from a subjective standpoint, I'm not crazy about it.
All right. Fair enough.
But I have this ability to separate those two things.
We're not even going there right now. We're not even doing it.
Yeah, the standout for me, and I never understood why they didn't do this, is I'm On Everything. That's obviously the single. Like, I mean, Lighters is the single that you made for the people. Like, the labels is like, they strategically was like, let's get this type of beat with this type of hook, you know, this person singing it, and we're going to package this, and this is what it's going to be. So Fast Lane is the single that Eminem wants to put out. Eminem and Royce want to put out. Lighters is the single that the label wants them to put out. But I'm On Everything is the obvious choice. You know what I'm saying? The beat is catchy, and it was real, like, time sensitive, because that Mike Epps had just did that special where he had just, like, that was a real popular thing amongst the community, and the beat that Mr. Porter made around it was dope as hell. And it was rapping about something where you don't have to be a fan of rap music in order to be able to process that. So they're rapping good on it, and the beat is catchy as hell. Like, it was the obvious single, and I never understood why they never made that the single. I always thought that it had to be something with maybe clearance issues, or like they might have had permission to use it in this capacity, but then it was maybe it would have been too costly to put it out as a single because of clearances, and because wasn't that from like a movie or stand-up special or something like that?
Yeah, it was from a stand-up special. But see, for me, I think Lighters is more of the single than I'm On Everything.
No, Lighters is more of the single than I'm On Everything. But Lighters is the obvious single. That's the one that got created to be a single. That's the Purple Pills. That's the real Slim Shady.
Yeah.
You know, but I'm On Everything is the song that's like, it's that album cut song that people go crazy for. And then you make that a single.
All right.
But they didn't make it a single. So,
no. Yeah, I think Fastlane is, to me, Fastlane, before I knew that was the single they put out, Fastlane was the song that I was drawn to right after Lighters. Lighters was the song that told me this existed. And then Fastlane was the song that I went to next. And I was so happy when I was like, oh, they're doing a video for this? This is their next single? Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's where I stand on this. I think Fastlane over I'm On Everything. And I love I'm On Everything. I think it's a good song.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, if you ask me which one of those songs is the better song, Fastlane is the better song.
Yeah.
But if you ask me which one of those should have been, like, that, like, for me, I'm On Everything, that's a no-brainer. It's just like, yeah, you put that shit out, and that shit is out of here. That shit is through the roof. That's like the In These Streets beat. You know what I'm saying? It's like if somebody raps on that beat because of the virality of that particular sample, it's like you put somebody, like, they get the right song on that beat, and that shit is out of there.
All right.
You know? That would be like if somebody made like a dope-ass Charlie Bit My Finger beat after Charlie Bit My Finger came out. It's like, yeah, you put that shit out immediately, because that's just free promotion right there.
All right.
You know, it's a Dumb and Dumber says Marshall Mathers 2, Marshall Mathers Bad Meets Evil. No. But let me see, American Nightmare Hannibal. No. Damn. It's like it's close, but not. No, it's not. It's crazy. At this point, I don't even care if you get 1, 2, and 3. If you could just guess the albums, I'm just like, you know what? Take all the points. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. I thought Dumb and Dumber had it. And I looked at it and said, no, he doesn't have it. But no, this is a very good album, especially if you are a fan. And this album is a perfect example of like anybody who feels like Eminem is not one of the greats of all time. And it's like, yeah, you think Eminem is overrated. Listen to this album. He's not overrated. He's rated exactly where he's supposed to be. Eminem raps his ass off. And so does Royce the 5'9". Royce the 5'9" is one of the most underrated MCs in the rap game. Yeah. And the reason he's underrated is because people don't know who he is. The reason people don't know who he is because he doesn't know how to make catchy music on purpose.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, and that's it. But Royce the 5'9", if you be like, oh, I'm tired of that mumble rap bullshit, like, Royce can rap his ass off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Royce is phenomenal.
Yeah, Royce is awesome. Like, this album for me came in at, this is number 8 on my list of all 13 of these albums. So
you got 7 albums higher than this. Interesting. Yes. I'm trying to think of, I can see. This is there. That's there. Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3. I can see 5 being ahead of this, but not. There's 2 I'm missing, and I'm curious to see.
All right. Yeah. So
let me see. Marshall Mathers, Kamikaze. Marshall Mathers 2. No. Marshall Mathers. No. Damn. You guys are getting there. You're very close. Very fucking close. Very, 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 very close. But no, not there. All right, Monty, what's the next album?
Next album is Marshall Mathers LP 2.
Yes. What did you think of this album cover? And we I don't know if we've ever talked about this album, so this will be our first time talking about this ever.
Yeah, this album cover basically the same, and there's 2 different versions of it. One I like better than the other. The one I'm showing is the one I don't like as much, but I had Zoe get the album covers, and I didn't tell her which one to get.
American Nightmare has asked a couple times in the chat, Monty, where does Recovery fall in your list of Eminem albums?
Recovery? We're getting to Recovery.
No, we did Recovery already.
We did do Recovery. Recovery is number 4. Yeah, Recovery.
Okay. Dumb and Dumber got it correct. Those are my 3 favorite Eminem albums right there.
All
Recovery, Kamikaze, Marshall Mathers LP.
All right.
At this point, I know you just kind of been guessing combinations until you could see what it was. But you know what? I respect that, and because I am a man of my word, I don't know how to do it, Monty, but will you transfer all of my points to Dumb and Dumber?
Zoe's writing it down. We'll do it.
Oh, wait. American Nightmare also did it. Oh, shit. Y'all gonna have to split my points. Dumb and Dumber and American Nightmare gonna have to split my points. I have 449 points. Let's just say 450 and just split it down the middle.
All right. There we go.
Each of you guys is getting 225 plunger points.
All right. So, yeah. Where was I? I lost my place.
Oh, where were you? Where's Recovery fall on your list?
Is that? I already said that. It's number 4.
Number 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 1 is, and then see 1 and 2. So what's 3?
Yeah. Nobody's gonna like my number 3, but.
Oh shit! That's your number 3?
Yeah. I stand by it. I stand by it all day, and I can defend it to the death. So.
Gotcha. All right.
It belongs there.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
What'd you think of this? The artwork for Marshall Mathers 2?
It was the one we have up is my least favorite of the 2. There's another version with him there, and I like that version a lot better because it's a great callback to the first album. But I think the second version, or the version with him on the cover, is awesome. It's great. I fucking love it. So yeah, what do you think of production on this one?
Production is slick, great on here, but it's an underwhelming great though. Like it's a very tame great. Like you might not recognize the greatness in the production of this album because there wasn't like a really big single. I mean, I know Rap God was a big, like a record, but it was like, when you think about Eminem albums, this wasn't like one of his more well-known projects. So a lot of people don't really like Monster wasn't the track that they wanted it to be. Like they basically tried to, with Monster, they literally tried to recreate the exact formula for Love the Way You Lie. They got the same producer, they got the same producer. They got the same singer in Rihanna. They got the same team of people together to make that song, and it was just like, and it just wasn't. And Monster is a fine song, but it's not like they tried to go back to the well or recreate that magic, and it didn't happen. But like the production on this album is like the Monster track. If you listen to it by itself, the production on that shit is fantastic. The production on and right out the gate with Bad Guy, this 2-part 7-minute story, it is amazing. And part of it is produced by a beat battle producer named M Phases from Australia. M Phases is amazing.
All right,
he is a fantastic music producer. So yeah, there's some good stuff. And Eminem's production game stepped up on this. DJ Khalil showed his ass. Alex the Kid, Rick Rubin. Actually, you know which track on here I don't like as a producer?
Which one?
And it's blasphemy to say this. Well, I actually don't love the production on Rap God. Like I tolerate it, but I don't love it. But I don't like Berserk.
All right.
Yeah, I don't like Berserk.
Damn. All right. Interesting.
It's Berserk to me. If I'm thinking of the right song, Berserk is Eminem rapping on a Beastie Boy beat.
Yeah, that's Berserk.
Yeah, and it's just it's I don't like it. But you know what? I didn't like the production on Jay-Z's 99 Problems. So it might just be I'm not a fan of Rick Rubin's production.
Yeah.
Or maybe I don't like rappers rapping on that production. I don't know. I don't know. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know. But yeah, the production on here is subtly fantastic. And even Berserk, the production on it is fantastic. I just don't know if I like anybody rapping on that type of beat.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait. I'm trying to see where we are. All right. Well, I'll.
Yeah. What are your standouts on this?
My standouts.
Do you have any 5 stars on here?
I'm sure I do. I'm gonna check. Hang on. Let's see. And this one actually fell in at number 5 on my list. So.
Okay.
What do we have? I have to scroll through all these, but I'll get to it. I'll go with my standouts first. Like Bad Guy is definitely a standout, and with it being the sequel to Stan, that makes it even more awesome. That's a really great idea, really great concept, and I enjoy that. I think if you're an old school Eminem fan, it brings you right back to Marshall Mathers LP by doing that. But Bad Guy, Legacy I really love, Rap God I love, but that's easy. The Love Game is another standout to me. Evil Twin also. Those songs are awesome. And nothing that Asshole's another song I really love. Like Asshole's great.
I actually love the production on Asshole. I'm not as crazy about the song. But I think that might be, and this is weird, but I think I wasn't crazy about Skylar Grey on that.
All right.
Like, I think maybe if it was a different vocalist, like, I think her voice might have been too soft.
Yeah.
But it wasn't bad. It wasn't a bad choice.
Yeah.
It just wouldn't have been my choice.
Yeah. Asshole is number 29 for me on my list. Just found that scrolling through. So, yeah, song number 29.
I got you.
But yeah, that this album was really great. This album came in, like I said before, at number 5. This is my 5th favorite Eminem album.
I think there's 5 songs you can cut off this project. I don't think Brainless and Stronger Than I Was, I don't think either of those need to be on the project. Honestly, Brainless, Stronger Than I Was, and Monster. If you take those 3 songs off the project and leave the rest of it as is, I think this project is fun. And those songs, none of the songs I mentioned are bad songs.
Yeah.
But they're not great songs.
All right. Interesting. All right.
I think you could take those 3 off, and I think the project would flow better.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't have a problem with the flow of this album. I liked the way it moved. I liked the speed that it moved at. And this was another surprise for me. I woke up one day and got on the internet. I was like, oh shit, Eminem put an album out? I bought it and spent the day working in my studio listening to that album, loving every minute of it. There was no hype built up around it. I wasn't reading reviews. I just sat and consumed this album for an entire day. And
actually, like the critics, like generally loved this album.
Yeah.
Like they thought this was like one of Eminem's best works.
Yeah, I agree with him. I still don't. But I was just saying, I didn't know. That's the way I like to consume things. I don't like to know what anybody thinks. I just like to consume the media and sit with it for a while, and come to my own, or find my own thoughts on it, and move that way. I hate knowing what other people think about shit too soon after I hear stuff. I'm like, I don't want to know. Don't fucking get in my ear with shit. But yeah, for me, this album just worked really well. I wanted it on loop for an entire day the first day it came out. So
interesting.
Yeah.
Is and American Nightmare asked a question that I am interested to know as well. Is Bad Guy a 5-star song?
Bad Guy. Where did I put Bad Guy? I will tell you exactly where Bad Guy is. Yes, Bad Guy is number 65. Yes.
What's the next album?
Well, the next album is not an album, but it's Check This Shit Out. Here you go. Check it out. Hannibal and Monty's Shit Show presents.
Go, Monty. I can't hear it.
What is that? I didn't know they made them like that.
Pause it.
I don't even understand.
I don't know what the fuck happens between. You can't hear it at all?
No, I didn't hear it at all.
I don't know what the fuck happens between the start of the show and Check This Shit Out. The past 3 episodes, Check This Shit Out audio doesn't play.
Well, I don't think it's playing on their end either. Because I'm listening to it live on YouTube and I don't hear anything.
Hang on. Play it again, Zoe. I'm going to... I don't know what the fuck happens between the start of the show and Check This Shit Out. The past 3 episodes, Check This Shit Out audio doesn't play. I don't think it's playing on their end either. I'm listening to it live on YouTube and I don't hear anything. Check. Play the logo, Zoe. It's playing on YouTube.
Okay, so it's just me. It's just me that can't hear it. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we gotta fix your internet connection. Yeah. So yeah. Fuck. And I still have the audio going here. Damn it. Yeah, no, it's playing on YouTube. Alright. Try it again.
Well, I have to watch it on YouTube then.
Okay, do that. Keep up with it that way and then we'll figure this out.
Okay.
Alright. Hannibal and Monty's Shit Show presents.
Check that shit out. What is that? I didn't know they made them like that. I don't even understand what I'm seeing. Remember that shit I gave you last week, nigga? It's nothing, nigga. It's nothing. It's nothing, nigga. Nigga, it's nothing. This shit right here, nigga. This shit right here, nigga. Right here. This shit, nigga. This shit here, nigga.
Check this shit out.
Dang, it's Chris the Corner Gunner like, nigga.
Did you tell people that Eminem is your father?
Yes, I did, actually. Yeah, I did.
Is he your father?
I'm not sure. My mom has pictures of a guy that looks just like Eminem. Like, I'm not even kidding. Looks just like him, and I'm sitting on his lap and everything. No. And that wasn't Eminem. It was a family member. She knows who her dad is.
But don't you think that would be something that would be
Kind of crazy.
kind of noteworthy if
I mean, kids. Everybody has kids all the time.
Eminem was your
and
father? I mean, don't you think?
I don't think it's that crazy, honestly.
How would your mother have met?
Are you kidding?
Eminem?
Well, let's see. I've met quite a few famous people in my life. I've dated, do you know Harding University? Oh my God, here goes. I dated their quarterback.
Do you think that if Eminem was your father, that you would have had some contact with him, or?
I did try to contact him actually through my Instagram. I tried to contact him, you know, looking up his number, like a private number, to call him or a secretary or something like that. And I never got a call back or an answer back or anything like that. And I was trying to get a DNA test
Are
from him.
you maybe saying this because he does have a daughter named Haley?
Yeah. Yeah. He has Haley's song. Like, I checked that out too. And I mean, it's my baby picture. Like, that's me. You know, like, you can compare the photos of me. That's me when I was little. And it looks just like Eminem. And I found it on his page, on Eminem's page.
Well, but that's not you. That's his daughter, Haley. That's a different human being. That's not you. Are you suggesting he has two daughters named Haley?
Who knows how many daughters he has?
Named Haley.
Well, not named Haley, probably. I don't know. I just...
This is his daughter, Haley.
Yes, it is. Oh my God. It looks just like my friend.
What?
No, but it doesn't look like you.
I know, does it? It's weird because I had the same haircut in middle school. But I didn't look anything like that.
Yes.
So that's his daughter, and I'm not showing the picture because I don't want to violate her privacy, but that's not you. That's his daughter, Haley.
Well, he may have another daughter that he doesn't know about.
You?
What?
Probably, yes. I have that baby picture, yes. And I have tons of pictures in my mom's closet that I
So
found.
your theory is he has two daughters named Haley. Like, here's my daughter Haley, here's my other daughter Haley.
Sometimes kids do get switched at birth in the hospital. Not when he's in Detroit and you were born in Memphis. I have pictures.
You're not saying that they got switched. You're saying that there are two of you.
All I'm saying is I have pictures of this dude. And it's me because I have pictures in the same dress. I have by myself. I have
This is
pictures of the same
incredible.
hair color and everything. And it just happens to be that guy in the
Holy
picture.
shit.
for me.
Well, actually, it's not this guy. In fact, it actually doesn't look like this guy at all.
Yes. There we go. Hannibal's catching up. He's with the delay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there was...
Well, actually, it's not this guy. In fact, it actually doesn't look like this guy at all.
That's hilarious.
So there you go. There you go. Eminem's daughter, Haley, right there.
Or not. Look, Dr. Phil didn't even hit that bitch with the DNA test. He was like, that's not you. He said, we don't need to call Eminem. We don't need no DNA. I can look at y'all and say that's not it. You are not his daughter.
Yeah, yeah. So,
I missed the part where the mom was justifying it. What was she saying?
she was basically saying what you're saying. Like, it's the guy that she saw in pictures was just a friend of the family who the daughter thinks looks like Eminem. But
okay,
the rest of the family's like, he doesn't really look like Eminem.
And the mom isn't saying, oh yeah, I had sex with Eminem.
No. Yeah, she denies it. She's like, no, that never happened. Like,
why does the daughter think that her mom and family are lying to her? Why do they want to conceal the truth of her patronage?
Yeah, I don't know. Shit's crazy.
Patriarchy.
Juma P says foul.
Yeah. It's a weird thing to do, to just be like, oh yeah, you my daddy. I'm like, but I'm not though. I'm not, in no capacity am I your daddy.
Yeah, not at all. So
that's weird as hell. Just be like, that's my nightmare right there. It's just random people coming up, be like, oh Hannibal, you my daddy. No, the fuck I'm not. cut that shit out.
You trying to get punched in the mouth right now?
Like you can't be my kid, so you gonna try to be my kid so you can get some of my dozens of dollars? No, not at all.
You know how hard I had to work for this? Fuck you. All right. Well, let's get on to the next album. Let's do Revival.
Okay.
All right.
What did you think of the Revival artwork?
The Revival artwork was not what I expected. I think the art could have been way better. I enjoy the texture and the use of texture and how they played with it. I don't know that the art helped anything. It didn't. I don't think the art helped sell this album to people.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. As far as quality and how well it's done, they did a good job on it. It was well designed. So, but other than that, nah. Now, what about the production on this?
With the exception of Chloroseptic and one or two other tracks on this project, like, so all of the production on Eminem's projects is made for white people to like.
All
like
right.
It's not made for black people to like. I mean, black people like it. That's happenstance. That's that's the lagniappe. But it's most of the production on these albums is made for white people to like. But this production on this album is extra made for white people to like.
All right.
Like this production is really made for white people to like, and it's quality production. It is very, very good, very polished. Like damn near every song on this album could be the end song of a movie somewhere.
Yeah.
Or be used within a movie. Like it's got like that big orchestral. Like everything on here sounds very big, very clean, very polished. And Dumb and Dumber, this is not a bad album.
Yeah,
I disagree.
Yeah, no, it really isn't a bad album.
Yeah, I understand why people don't like this album. Like I get it because and this is one of those things. The expectation kills this album more than anything else. Eminem wanted to try something slightly different, something that was a little bit out. He wanted to create something different, and people just shat on it. And I think people shat on it I know a lot of black people shat on this album before it came out, before they heard it. They saw the track listing and was like, nope, I don't like it.
Yep.
And and I'm not saying that you did that, Dumb and Dumber. But I think a lot of people shitted on this album, and this album definitely does not deserve to be shat on.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. I think this is a really strong album for him. I think the criticism and all the talk about this album before it came out hurt it more than anything. I think people wanted to hate this album before it came out. Like you said, from track listing on, I think people wanted to hate it from before it came out. But when I heard it, I heard a quality album. It's different. It's not the same Eminem we've gotten on anything else. This is a very different album, and this is Eminem telling a story. And lyrically, this has some of his strongest bars lyrically. Like he does some really clever shit on this album that people just miss because they go, fuck, this is trash. It is not trash. This is a great fucking album. Like, I stand by that, and I will defend it on any point if anybody wants to go. But this, not right now, not in the chat, but this is one of Eminem's greatest albums, and I'll just roll right into it, and then that way we can review it and hit the next one. I'll say right now, this is my number 3. This is my 3rd favorite Eminem album, and standout tracks are River. River is fucking phenomenal. That is an absolute great song. That is a nearly perfect song.
That's my favorite song on the album.
Yeah, that is a nearly perfect song, and I agree with you. My favorite too. River, Tragic Endings I really like.
Me too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nowhere Fast. Heat goes back to like old school Slim Shady. Like, come on, In Your Head with the Cranberry sample. Castle in a Rose. Those songs by themselves or together are just absolutely fucking beautiful. Those songs are amazing. Framed is another great one. Framed is awesome. Like Home with Alicia Keys. There's a fucking there's some wordplay in that song that is next fucking level. You can't tell me this album's trash. This album is not trash. This is a great fucking Eminem album. That's all I gotta say. I don't have anything that I think should be gone. Hannibal, what do you got?
Yeah, a lot of the same. I think we like a lot of the same shit, which is super weird because that never happens. I actually really like Bad Husband. Like Home is one of my favorite tracks. And I like Bad Home, and I never mentioned this, but I love the revival interlude that leads into Like Home.
Yeah. Yeah.
I almost wish that was attached to the song. What else? River I liked. Chloroseptic, specifically. I like the Chloroseptic original before I like the Matter of fact, you know what I didn't like on this album?
What's that?
Walk on Water. See,
I still like Walk on Water. I enjoy the fuck out of that song.
No, I don't like Walk on Water. I don't like it. It's a good song that I never want to listen to again.
Yeah.
It is not a bad song. Understand, I'm saying very clearly, very plainly, it is not a bad song. Matter of fact, it is a great song because he talks about all the bullshit that he has to go through dealing with the fans.
Hang on a second. Dumb and Dumber, you said a few good songs don't redeem the important songs. I just listed more than half the fucking album as great fucking songs.
Well, the question is which ones do he think ones does he feel like are the bad songs on the project? That's see, I didn't think no song on this album fell below a 3.5 for me.
Same here.
So that means that everything on here is like me on a scale of 1 to 5. A 3 is like if it's on, I won't turn it off. If it's off, I won't turn it on. 3.5 is like I'll go check for this song.
Yeah.
Sometimes. I'll go check this for the song sometimes. Or 4 is I'm checking for that shit regularly.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not checking for these songs. Some of the songs I'm not checking for regularly, but I really like The River. I really, really, really like The River. I really like Revival. I really like Home. I really like Bad Husband. That song just kind of speak to me on a different level.
Yeah.
Castle in a Rose. Both of those are dope as hell. Walk on Water. I think Walk on Water is one of those things if I had the acapella for it, I think I could fix it. I think I could make it what it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
You know, because it's I think I see what he was going for, and I think there was another way to achieve that. I think there was another way to achieve what he was going for in a way that he didn't do it. But it's still it's not a bad song. It's not a bad song at all. And just the combination of Eminem and Beyonce, the fact that song still didn't resonate with people, kind of just it just, it just didn't. It missed the mark. And it wasn't far from the mark. But that's the thing with art. You don't have to be far off for it to not connect with people. And also, and I get why they made that the first single, but I also don't think that should have been the first single. Eminem's first single didn't need to be a ballad.
Yeah, I get that. I think that's the trash part about Revival, the rollout.
The rollout was all off. They fucked it up. Yeah, he said he hated Walk on Water. It's a good concept, but it's difficult to listen to. It's kind of tough. He said, I'll list what I like on the album. Untouchable, River, Remind Me, Revival, Frame, Castle, Rose. That's like half the album.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He said you have to do it tomorrow. Okay, but I want to hear what you didn't like about the album. Yeah. Because look, we all listen to music for different things. So different things resonate with us all differently. So I'm curious to see the things that resonate with you. See if I can establish the pattern. in your thought process. I'd actually like, we should talk about that. Yeah, I agree with the vast majority of what Monty says. Like, I see this album as way too many people had expectations for this project, and then when they saw what the project was, what it looked like before it came out, they were already prepared to shit on it. And I was just like, don't shit on it, because you know what I'm saying? Because it's not what you thought it was gonna be.
Yeah,
this is a good album.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Like, I remember Shayla and I listening to this project, and this was after everybody had told us it wasn't a good album. And she was, if I'm not mistaken, I think she was like, I think I like this album. I was like, yeah, I like it too.
Yeah, I knew I liked it. So
yeah,
there we go. So, but do you want to move on to the next one, because this is a great segue to it?
Yes.
Like, going from the rollout of this to that being the problem, and him figuring that out, he went straight into fucking Kamikaze. Like, out of nowhere, Kamikaze drops.
Yes.
So,
I love this album. I love. And I don't know if this is my second favorite Eminem album or my third favorite Eminem album, because I really like Recovery and I really like Kamikaze. Like, these two albums, like, I would literally have to sit down point for point and like measure these two projects. You know, I think, you know, the catchier songs on Recovery are catchier than the catchiest songs on Kamikaze.
Yeah.
But the Kamikaze project has a certain, I mean, both projects are awesome because they both got created at different times of his life, and I think they both do a great job of speaking to that. I love Monty. What'd you think of the Kamikaze artwork?
The artwork is fucking phenomenal. The play on the Beastie Boys album,
yeah,
that's fucking brilliant. Like, and with it being Kamikaze going in, and this is the perfect example of how you tie the art into the album cover. This plane crashing art, the first sound you hear is a plane flying in and crashing. Fucking brilliant. Yep. Everything about it. Like, that's. What about the production on it?
Production is damn near flawless on this project. The production is, and I didn't think I would like the idea of Eminem rapping over like trap-ish beats, but he does it. He sounds so good on these beats. He sounds amazing on The Ringer. He sounds amazing on Greatest and Lucky You, and Not Alike. Like, he fucking Take Keith, you know, who's produced so many trap and hood anthems, produced a record for Eminem that he spazzed on. Take Keith and Ronnie J. I would be very happy if those two niggas did all of Eminem's production for his next project.
Nice, awesome. Yeah, this is my second favorite Eminem album, hands down.
This might be my second favorite also. I think of the if I had to do it right now at this moment, I think it would go Marshall Mathers, Kamikaze, Recovery.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I got
matter of fact, let me go ahead and do it right now. This is my second favorite Eminem album.
There you go.
Like, Marshall Mathers is still number one. It still sits at the top of the mountain. It is the end all be all, first number one. He went bananas on that project. There are no weak songs on it. There are no weak babies to throw in the river. Kamikaze, the only missteps I see on this project is Nice Guy and Good Guy. And neither of those are bad songs. Neither of those are bad songs. The only issue is they both come out of nowhere.
Yeah.
It's like the album is going down a certain path, and then those two songs fall in. And it's like, oh, all right. And it was like when we read the article, when I read the Shit We Don't Care About headline, it said, oh, Haley is the reason that he called on Jessie Reyez. I'm like, cool, so she's the person to blame. Cool, good to know.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. We're in agreement
so it's all
on
your
that.
Fucking fault,
Yeah.
Haley.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love this album. I like this. Yeah, I love this album.
Yeah, we're in agreement on that. Like, this album, this is my favorite. My top three would be Marshall Mathers, Kamikaze, and Revival. Like, I have Revival, you got Recovery. Yeah, this album is fucking great. And 2 songs from this album are in my top 5. Fall and Lucky You. So that's I didn't realize that.
Fall. Oh yeah, the Fall. Fall is awesome.
Yeah, Fall is
Fall.
Yeah.
Fall and Lucky You, but not alike. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Not Alike is still 5 stars. It's not my top 10 though. Like,
yeah, The Ringer is a 5-star. Ringer, Lucky You,
yeah,
Not Alike, and Fall.
Yeah, Fall is amazing.
Those are all 5-star songs for me.
Yeah, this is
Normal is also another one of them songs that's kind of like that didn't need to be.
Yeah,
you can move Normal, but I don't dislike Normal. You know what I'm saying? And Stepping Stones, we're talking about how good the album is. We didn't even talk about Stepping Stones. Stepping Stones is an awesome fucking song.
Stepping Stone is amazing. Like that, going from the skit to Stepping Stone. I think Stepping Stone works best with the skit because he's calling out people for the shit that they didn't catch on Revival. Like, where he's like, don't you understand I'm rhyming the whole fucking sentence? He rhymes whole fucking verses.
Yeah.
That is insane. Like, go back and compare 2 verses. It's fucking mind-blowing.
Yeah, and
anybody,
anytime I meet people who feels like Rap Devil was better than Kill Shot,
yeah,
what I always tell them was Machine Gun Kelly didn't make anything that was as good as Not Alike.
Yeah.
So it doesn't like Not Alike was not Alike was the Kill Shot. You know what I'm saying? But there's so many people that didn't hear Not Alike that was like, oh, they heard Rap Devil and was like, oh, this shit is amazing. I'm like, it's not amazing. Look, Machine Gun Kelly, before he released, like, he was drunk in a locker room, in the Giants locker room with Odell Beckham, celebrating with him after the Giants gave him a $100 million contract. Right?
Yeah.
And or the Browns, whoever gave him the $100 million contract, he was celebrating with Odell Beckham Jr. when he heard Not Alike. So in his drunken state, he wrote and recorded Rap Devil, and he played it for YBN Cordae, right? Who is a phenomenal rapper. He's a young dude that raps his ass off, and he's not a trapper or a mumble rapper. He is part of the North Carolina takeover right now, because right now the best rappers in America coming out of North Carolina.
Yeah.
Rhapsody, YBN Cordae, The Baby, J. Cole, they going crazy right now. And Machine Gun Kelly played Rap Devil for YBN Cordae. And YBN Cordae allegedly told him, he's like, yeah, man, if you gonna go after Eminem, you got to kill him. And Machine Gun Kelly was like, wait, I did kill him, didn't I? Like, if you gotta ask. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to YBN Cordae listening to that foolishness and being like, this ain't good enough. It wasn't good enough. It wasn't good enough. Like, Not Alike, Eminem went crazy on that shit. Yep. And so did Royce. Royce went bananas on that shit. And then Eminem just spazzed out even more on it. That shit is fantastic. So yeah. Kamikaze is almost flawless. Like, it is 3 songs away from being flawless.
I agree. In American Nightmare, you got the list right. I just looked at it on Discord. You got it right. You get your points. They will be added. Zoe's writing them down right now.
Yeah. Yeah. So North and South Carolina right now, I got some people going crazy right now.
Yeah.
That y'all got some people. That's going.
Yeah. So
the Carolinas got the best rappers. Dallas got the best producers right now.
Well, there you go. So, all right. Do we have anything more to say about this album?
No, I mean, like I said, it's my number 2 Eminem, my number 2 favorite Eminem album of all time. And then, like I said, and again, this is tough because, like, listening to Recovery today, like re-listening to Recovery today, I felt so much differently. Honestly, Recovery is the only album I listened to today that after I listened to it, I felt differently about it. Because I always thought it was a good album, but I didn't like it. When I listened to it, the album, I was like, oh, it's good, it's great, and I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, that I don't have anything else to say about Kamikaze. So yeah, those are my top three. Marshall Mathers is number one. It forever stands on the top of the mountain. And then Kamikaze, and then Recovery. The argument about Eminem being one of the greatest rappers of all time has always come down to like one thing. I mean, really, it's come down to two things, but it really only comes down to one thing: is Eminem doesn't have any classic albums. He's got some really, 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 really good albums, but did he ever make a classic? And I think with the collection of his body of work and the quality of the songs that he's put out, I'm like anybody who feels like Eminem is one of the 5 or 10 greatest rappers of all time, I would challenge you to be like, I don't know if you know what good rap is.
All right, yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah. If Eminem's not in your top 5, I don't know if you can fucking. I don't know if I can challenge. I don't know if you have good taste in rap music. So.
Yeah, I can agree with that. So there we go. So I got nothing else to add to this. I think I got it all out. And there we go. 1 year. We made it. We survived a year. So we didn't quite hit 2,000, but let's go further. Let's take it another year and get further than this.
Mm-hmm.
So who knows what the next year has for us?
Who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows? But thank you guys for all watching the show for 4 hours. We went in on this shit.
Yes. Fuck.
Yeah. So thank you guys for tuning in for as long as you guys did. Thank you for Pimp Monk, Luna, Red Eye from the Morningwood Podcast hanging out with us on the chat. We need to get y'all to hang out with us on a live show. Thank you for everybody in the chat that's watching. Thank you for everybody who donated Streamlabs, Nickel Chats, and joined our Patreon. Thank you for all the new subscribers. Thank you for all the new viewers. Like I said before, if you haven't already, go ahead and click the like button because, you know, consensually she told us she's with the shits tonight. So go ahead and hit the like button. You know, yeah, we did, 1 year. We accomplished more in this year than I hoped we would. And I want to, surpass that on the next year. So, I feel like our show is just going to grow and get better and get smoother and better developed. So I just feel like the more we do it, the better we're going to get at it. Like the production value is going to get better. My camera's going to get better. My lighting's going to get better. As y'all see, Monty is going crazy with the graphics and the production. Like this new fucking layout. Look how sexy this is with the tilted screens and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like we are like, and then not just that, but like look at the artwork in the background. Like like he is really like kicking ass and taking names. So it's like yeah, we are working hard, and I help sometimes. So like, look, we're doing our thing, and I'm glad that you guys are sticking around with us. And this show's gonna grow and it's gonna get better, and and that's what it is. It's gonna be some awesome shit. Now, before we end the show, Monty, I just have one quick question.
Okay, right? What's the question?
So let me ask you. It's like if you had to do fuck, marry, kill. All right.
Okay.
And you had Daphne Rosen and Mika Tan and Harriet Tubman. Who are you picking in that fuck, marry, kill?
Fuck you, Hannibal. You know what?
Why are you laughing? What's funny about that?
No.
What's the?
This was a shit show.
Y'all finished or y'all done? I ain't got no more talking.
Sweet Halloween in Collard Green.